our 250 in a row Keeney celebration, Valentine's Day snack stream party. I don't know. We're doing it all. It's a whole thing. We're doing a party. We're doing these things. We're celebrating. We're all the stuff. All the stuff. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Courtney's here right now. I just want to say hello to everybody. Hi, you guys. Hi, Frank. Hi, Backhand. Hi, Silver Battleship. John Roberts and his little raccoon army. Chris Orlando. Hi, John Doe. Saw. Ashley Lane. Miles. Hi. Old Nerdy is here. Daniel. Oh, my goodness. Saw. Deadpool. Robin Carnigan. RJP. Hot Retarder. Raging Rhino. And over on Shmumble. Hi, everyone. Welcome. I love all of you. Thank you so much for joining. And really quickly, I'm just going to thank you super chatters that have already done it. We literally just started the stream. We got from Mr. Backhand. He said, hi, love, and hugs. Thank you so much, Mr. Backhand, for the love. And thank you for the hugs. And I love you. And I feel hugs and I feel love. And it's wonderful. And then Mr. Franklin also. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much. 1364 for Mr. Franklin to make it an even 20. And he says, I'm with you until the end. And then he's falling asleep. Franklin, you said you're with me to the end and you're falling asleep already. What is this? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. Hi, MA. Thank you so much, Mr. Franklin. Look, I do not expect anyone to be here for all 8 hours, but holy moly, I love you guys. Thank you for being here for the start of it. I know it was a little all over the place. Thought I was going to do 4. There was no way that was going to happen. 5 was going to be as early as it could go. I thought I was going to be able to pull 4 off. No way. But we're here. We're queer and get used to it. That's what they say, right? And then Old Nerdy. I'm going to try too, Frank. And then Old Nerdy with a golden shower boy. Also, Old Nerdy, thank you so much. Look at this. We're at 30. We're 15% all the way already. It's not hard to catch a glimpse of Morgan Freeman. The guy's face is spotted everywhere. I have not heard that one. Thank you so much, Old Nerdy. I've never heard that joke. That's good. Thank you so much, you guys. Okay. Courtney is here. Look at this wonderful human, gorgeous woman. Come in here. The stream just started. So amazing. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. We tested beforehand and I'm like, I'm already derpy. What I should be doing is not putting forth all of my energy now, but I can't help it. As soon as I go live, I'm like, I should be conserving the energy.
Yeah, you got to output it like in small increments.
So I just have to no, I can't do that. That'll be later. That'll come later. Thank you for hopping on so early. You got your so you're amazing.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't expect anyone to jump on until later and maybe never.
I know. I hate that. That's like, I'm like, oh gosh. Cause I was thinking I want to do another little marathon stream and invite some people. And I'm like, it can just be so, I don't know what the word is for it, but it's just I just feel like I immediately set myself up for failure. Cause I'm like, but nobody's going to join. So maybe I just won't invite anyone.
That's what I almost did. I almost did that. I was like, maybe I just won't. And I get it. I'm not even upset. It's people have stuff to do and lives, and it's a last minute, and everybody's a content creator that I know that streams. So they're streaming or shooting or traveling or doing a comedy gig somewhere. So it's I get it. But yeah, I do the same thing where I'm so I force myself to send it out to everyone today.
Yeah.
Whoever makes it.
Because it's you think oh yeah, well if everyone's a streamer then maybe they'll have a chance, and then you realize no, they're all streamers, so they're probably all streaming.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're all streaming. This was here for a little while. Weird. It was showing and then it disappeared. Okay, I will need then maybe perhaps it also here just so I can see it.
Because it was blocking her.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see.
Just click here.
Got it. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Got it. That one. Okay. We're trying to just figure out buttons. I don't know how Nick figured out how to do this, but he figured out how to do the little goal at the top.
Oh, yeah. How?
You high. Sorry. Have fun with your parents. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. Have a good night. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry. I just saw that in the chat.
Oh, RGP.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's being a good son.
Bye, RGP.
We'll see
I know,
you
for a second I
later.
was like, my parents? What are you talking about? They're dead.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Both of them?
You didn't kill them. It's fine.
That's a good answer. When people say something, I'm going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
When people are like, "Oh, I'm sorry," be like, "Oh, yeah, you didn't know."
You didn't kill them. It's fine.
Yeah.
No big deal. I mean, I'm okay with it. You got to make peace with it too, you know?
Oh, my sister is calling. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You guys. I got to tell her she's on the stream.
To refuse this call.
Listen to this whole
call
thing.
is subject to being recorded or monitored, except for communication between attorney and client. As a reminder, any legal calls not identified as such
This is an exciting moment.
shall
I
not
know,
be
right?
protected from recording or monitoring. If you are an
Can you
attorney
hear
or
it?
designated counsel
Yeah.
and you are unsure if your number is on the inmate span form, hang up and
It's a
call
Cici.
808-587-1277. Three-way communication is not allowed.
Everybody in
and may
chat's
result in
excited.
a misconduct for the inmate and the blocking of your phone number.
This is a lot.
Thank you for using.
It's a lot. It's
mobile
every
phone.
time. Every single time she calls. Hello?
Hi, Cici.
Hi, Cici. Guess what? You're live on stream. I just want to tell you that right now before we.
Freaking knew it. I was calling your phone. And I was like, oh my god, is she gonna be streaming? I think
Yeah.
she's streaming. And
Yep.
then I was like, oh, she answered the phone. Oh my god, is she gonna put me on the stream? I think she is.
I put you on the stream. We just started the 8-hour live stream. Everybody got really excited. Everybody in the chat is saying Cici. Hi, Cici, with lots of hearts. Everyone's saying hi, Cici. And you're on with Courtney Brooke. She's a friend of mine who's also a streamer, and she's awesome. Say hi.
Hi, Cici.
Hi, Courtney.
Courtney said hi, Cici, but I realized you can't hear her because you don't have the
I
headphones
know.
on.
Oh, that's right.
Is she there, or
What happened?
I said, is she there? And then I realized that, yeah.
No, yeah,
Mm.
she's through the computer. She's on the internet.
Oh, I missed that. I missed the internet. It's a
Aw,
lovely thing.
you'll have the internet soon. Oh, you'll have the internet
I
soon.
know. Yeah, I will.
Everybody's so
Pretty soon.
excited to
But
hear Cici.
What?
Everybody is excited to hear Cici. Healer just
I'm
said
really boring. I don't really have anything to talk about.
you're not boring. Healer just said Cici
Yeah, I
speaks English. Figured she just bangs 2 coconuts together.
Yeah. Sometimes I do that when I don't feel like talking.
1 bang for yes, 2 bangs for no.
Yeah, pretty much. 3 for I don't know or leave me alone.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Cici, happy Valentine's Day.
Yes. Happy Valentine's Day, Zia.
Stupid
I
Healer.
had like the worst Valentine's Day so far. It sucks.
Why? What happened? If you want to talk
Well,
about
we're
it.
just moving.
Oh.
Well, we're moving the sewing department over here, so we have like I don't know boxes and boxes and boxes of all these like uniforms and all kinds of crap. Some of it's really heavy, but they don't know what they want to do with it. They're like, put it over here, no, take it out, put it over there, and it was just a mess.
Aw, I'm sorry. Did they
I
at least
know,
give
it
you
was
some candy or something?
No, not at all. I had a turkey sandwich. That's it.
Turkey sandwich.
Yeah, it
Oh.
was actually a pretty good turkey sandwich, though.
Yeah, I think turkey sandwiches are almost always good. Unless, and you know what? Really bad bread can mess up a turkey sandwich though.
Yeah. I had really nice soft white love spread.
Wait, Love's bread. Oh my, for some reason I don't know why what I thought I heard, but it was not Love's bread. That's not what I don't know what I heard.
I'm really curious. So, what did you hear?
I heard like Tubbs bread, and I was like, what the hell is Tubbs bread? And then I was like, wait, that's not a real thing.
It's the bread. Yeah, the tubby people bread.
Yeah.
Tubby bread.
Tubbs bread. I guess that's my tub ass wanting some bread.
Yeah,
I
right?
want chubby people bread.
Right? Doesn't chubby Courtney just said I want
Yeah.
chubby people bread. Sounds good, right?
Soft and warm and covered in butter.
Mhm. Oh, that sounds so good. Cici, I want to tell you about your
Yeah.
boyfriend, but maybe after the
Oh
stream.
my god. Okay, did he text you back?
Yeah, he sucks. I hate your boyfriend. I'm
I
sorry.
know, right? Okay, why? What did he say?
Literally, I send all that whole thing, and then I send like she just wants to let you know the visiting, blah blah blah. I sent that second text you asked me to send, and all he says back is, "There's nothing wrong with my phone." Period.
All he put is what?
There's nothing wrong with my phone. Period. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. That's all your dumbass, rude ass boyfriend said. Sorry. I'll fill everyone in on this after,
My
but like
God.
I actually hate him. He's a giant douchebag.
Just with that one sentence, yeah.
Yeah, one sentence. I was like, "Oh, cool. Go fuck yourself." I didn't.
I know, right?
Far
Okay, thank you.
nothing.
I've been like, I don't know if he knows how irritating he is. Like, but sometimes I just want to punch him.
Yeah, I'm with you. I understand now. After you said that, now I get it.
Yeah, now you get it. It's really irritating. It's like, why are you even going to try?
No. I like it's I ugh. So yeah, he either is too stupid to understand what's going on and just not even polite enough to be like, "Oh, hey, nice to meet you. Like, thanks, I'll try that." Or like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
right.
you're my girlfriend's trying to get in touch with me through like this is the only way that she can
Or
do it."
thanks for texting.
Yeah.
Nothing. Just there's nothing wrong with my phone.
Yeah.
I hate him so much right now.
Yeah, me too. So I hope he comes to visit you and you can tell him I hate him. I'm sure he won't care, but
Yeah.
but he can know.
That's okay. So that's another thing too. I need you to text him back and tell him that they made me pick out a visit time and he has to be here at 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, good. All right. I'll text him that later. Because my phone's charging away from me right now, but wow.
Okay.
I'll tell him that and we'll see.
Yeah, text him, tell him he has to be here by 11, but make sure he shows up early so you can figure out where he's parking and stuff because we're up at the new building.
Okay. All right. Ugh,
Yeah.
what a douche.
Ugh.
I know, I'm so mad. And so I just tried calling him too, and he answered, but it's doing the same thing. I don't think he doesn't realize. How does he not realize? You know what? I can't even. I'm so irritated. Like, literally, I'm so irritated. He's so lucky he's not here. And he wonders why I used to fight with him all the time.
This is why everybody in chat, Cece's boyfriend, please. And then Backhand said, Cici, dump him. There are plenty of suitors in the chat. And then John Roberts said, Zia, the raccoons say, just give us the word. Dumpster time for him. Don't worry, Cici, we got you.
Yeah, well, I guess I won't have to feel so bad after I break up with him. Like, you did this to yourself.
You did this to yourself.
You caused all of this problems in your life. You know, you just can't even put in a little bit of effort.
Not even a little bit. Genghis said her boyfriend is dumb.
Not even a little. I know. I hate it. What am I supposed to do? I'm stuck in prison. I have no options.
It's okay. You'll be out soon and you'll definitely be able to do better.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I know.
He's a
It's
stupid
so
idiot.
sad.
So dumb. Aw.
What does my life come to?
You're almost free. You're almost free.
I know.
Cici.
I know I'm almost free. It's so close. I can feel it.
It's very close. It's very close. And look, if it helps you feel any better, I'm essentially eating garbage prison food too and still not losing weight. So that's fun.
Well, I don't know. At least you have cute clothes to wear and you can do your makeup.
Yeah, that's true. If my freaking clothes would fit.
Yeah, you don't even want to know what I'm wearing right now. It's pretty bad.
Is it? I bet it's comfy though.
It's not.
That's bullshit.
It's not comfortable.
That's
Yeah.
bullshit.
It's just bad all around.
That's
It's
crap.
ugly, it's unflattering, it's 3 sizes too big, it's loose in all the wrong places and tight where you don't want it, and it's very uncomfortable.
Sienna, RJP said, I'm going to be late to my parents because I can't stop listening to this conversation.
I'm glad he's enjoying it.
And MA said, I bet the chat wants to know what you're wearing.
Well,
Who, me or you?
You. They can see what I'm wearing, you silly goose. Thank you.
Oh, okay. It's just it's terrible. It's a faded out long red sleeve shirt that has my name like emblazoned on the front. And then it's like 3 sizes too big for me. But then the ones that are too small, I feel all awkward and uncomfortable in because, now it's like, I don't know, I just don't wear tight clothes anymore. So I just wear like this really big shirt with these repeat pants that also have my name on them, and they're terrible, and they're made out of like the stiffest cotton you could imagine. It's just all bad.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
No,
I know,
no.
and I have
She might have seen
yeah, it's really bad. But it's okay. It's only for a little while longer, and then I have my wonderful basketball shorts and my sweatpants that I can wear when I'm not in my work attire.
Basketball shorts are really comfortable.
Yeah.
People are
They are, but
inferring.
you know what?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say people are inferring that Frank wants to know, Cici, you don't want to be too sexy, or do you? And Nick is making scissoring motions with his hands. But she's already told me this. Ciana is not gay for the stay. Oh,
Not at all.
has she
not even a little
seen
bit.
it?
Not even curious.
Not even curious. Ciana, have you seen it? That's the question, I guess. Have you seen people doing it?
Oh, okay. One time, only one time, and it was really gross. So we're just sitting on the picnic table, and we have one of those little books out where it's like has a questionnaire, and you're supposed to just answer the questions based off of whatever it is that it's asking you, and then it tells you something that's like from your subconscious that you wouldn't really necessarily know about yourself. So we're doing these little tests, and everything's going great, and then all of a sudden I just see one of the girl's eyes kind of rolling to the back of her head, and she starts making like really gross noises, and I'm like, what the fuck? And her girlfriend was fingering her right underneath the table.
Oh, oh no.
Yeah, it was disgusting, and I was like, stop.
No. For anyone who doesn't know, Cici is in jail in Hawaii, so that tends to happen in places like that sometimes. Yeah.
Just right there in front of everyone, huh? Not
That's
no.
right
Same
there.
person, but a different couple.
Right there in front.
They're same person, but with a different girlfriend. Used to do stuff, I guess, right out in like the lunchroom in front of everybody. But I wasn't there for that. Thank God, I missed it.
In the lunchroom in front of everybody. Courtney just said right there in front of
Yeah.
everyone, and old nerdy goes, get a room. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I guess like at the very
we have
least,
one
not even
big
in the
dormant room that
showers.
everybody sleeps in, so I guess it would have been the same
Yeah.
no matter where they went.
That's true.
Yeah.
But Courtney made a good point. Like, not even in the showers. Like, you couldn't go off into the shower to do that.
They could have, but I guess they didn't want to. I don't know. People are weird.
People are weird.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like when you're in prison, you start getting
Just
weirder.
stop caring. Yeah, you get weird.
Yeah.
You get weirder. You stop caring. Courtney said in prison, yes, you just get weirder. It's like, yeah, I guess that happens after a while to some people. They're like, whatever.
Right? I don't know. I don't care how long I would have here or how many years they would sentence me to. I would never go gay for this day. I'm too straight for it, Strictly Dickly. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Oh
well,
man.
look, when you get out, we have your stupid boyfriend can kick rocks. We have a whole chat full of wonderful human beings that would like treat you amazing and be sweet and wonderful and very kind. And
We should
I
do
just
a
know
dating
it.
show.
We should do a dating show.
Aw.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Wait, yeah. I'm scared.
That was like a yeah. Why am I saying yeah?
What would look like.
Oh.
You guys are gonna have to give me a few months because I have to wash the prison smell off of me. It's been a really long time. I feel like it's saturated into every pore. Like I don't even know how long it's gonna take to scrub it off.
Sienna's like, how many showers? She's just in the shower, rocking back and forth, like scrubbing her skin. Everything's bright red, and she's like, I gotta get the prison smell off.
How long is it gonna take for my hair to like shine again? Like we use the crappiest conditioner, so it's not even. It's like the dullest of hairs you can imagine right now.
I bet you it doesn't. Nothing looks as bad as you think it does. I bet you if I saw you, I'd be like, no, Cici, you look the same, and you look beautiful. I know it.
Oh, I love you. Thank you.
I love you too.
Well,
Cici.
I'll send you pictures. I'll send you pictures when I'm in furlough and I have, when I'm out and about.
I can't wait to see flip phone pictures. She can only have a flip phone for a while. Like when she's out on furlough. So which I find hilarious.
Once you get up to a different phase, then you can have a smartphone. So it's going to be like, I don't know, probably a few months, but in a few months I'll have a smartphone and I can like FaceTime you and video chat, and then I can send you regular pictures and stuff like that.
But the funny thing is, Cici, that they give you a drug dealer's phone and you're in there for drugs. It doesn't make any sense to me. They're like, no, you can't have a regular people phone. You get a drug dealer phone. It's like every drug dealer has a flip phone.
Like, what they think is gonna happen, like if I have a smartphone, they're like, oh, you have Google access now. That's like, well, like what's gonna happen? What is the now you have directions with your GPS? Like, what's the problem with a smartphone?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and MA made a good point in the chat too. Can't they track you better if you have a smartphone?
You would think so, and they would be able to like probably have better access to like your call records and stuff like that. But I don't know why they don't let us have smartphones. But I'm not from this island. I got arrested here, but I'm not from here, so I have no idea where anything is, and I don't know the bus system. I never rode the bus. You know,
That's
I
true.
always had a car back home. You can't get anywhere without a vehicle, so I don't know what I'm gonna do when I'm over here. I'm gonna end up like going in the wrong direction. I can guarantee it.
Cici, it's true. The amount of times that I've had people being like, oh, I'm going to Hawaii. Like, can you give me recommendations? And I'm like, yeah, cool. What island are you going to? And they're like, Maui. And I'm like, yeah, I've never been to that one. Like, I don't know anything about Maui.
There's like 8 of them. So.
Yeah. If you're going to the Big Island, yes, I can give you 1,000 recommendations, but otherwise.
I'm lucky I would even be able to tell you where anything is on the Big Island because I just know landmarks. I don't really know names of streets. They're like, oh yeah, on blah 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 street, and I'm like, I don't know. Is that a street on the Big Island? Like, I grew up there my whole life, but is it next to that one big banyan tree on Bayfront? Because I know where that is.
That's pretty much exact. Yeah, I'm like, are you familiar with Moke Tree? Because if not, I can't help you.
Do you know what Rainbow Falls is? Because I can direct you from there.
Cici, okay, here's an important question. Courtney, thank you for being so sweet and patient, by the way. And just you're amazing. Old Nerdy wants to know, and this is a good question. Does she know the lighthouse? You know the lighthouse I'm talking about, right? Like you were too young because this was when I was in high school. And we would go and smoke the ganj at this lighthouse on Bayfront. You know which lighthouse I'm talking about, though, right? The lighthouse on Bayfront. It's a real lighthouse. It exists there.
Is it the one that's next to like the only apartment building that we have over there?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
See, it's real, you guys. It's real. Everybody's been telling me this lighthouse doesn't exist for years, and I'm like, no, I've smoked at this lighthouse.
Why is it gone now?
No, it's still there. They just don't believe me. Old Nerdy said confirmed. Yes.
I believe you.
Yeah,
The lighthouse is real.
We have one apartment building that's like above 5 floors in Hilo. There's no other apartment buildings. They're all small or houses.
Because you can't build anything over 3 stories, and they passed that law. But before they passed that law, they built that one, like, I don't know if you call it a high-rise apartment building.
One apartment building.
Yeah, it's got like what, 10 floors
and
or
also,
something.
Because we have the observatory on Mauna Kea, you can't have too many bright lights. So anytime they add more street lights, they also have to start dimming them because anything that's too bright obscures the what is it called? Being able to study the stars.
Yeah, and all of the lights are like this pale yellow color. They have to be like a pale yellow.
Yeah, like orange.
Yeah. Yep. I told Nick that too. There's a huge like a really good astronomy center in University of Hawaii at Hilo because of that.
Yeah. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I don't know if you ever went down there, Z, but have you ever been to the cliffs at Hawaiian Beaches?
Yeah, I've been to the cliffs at Hawaiian Beaches. It's not.
Oh my god!
It's a tad shady.
You go down there in the middle of the night. The stars, though. If you go down there in the middle of the night, the stars are incredible.
That and
but there's nothing beats when I was living up in Oregon with Grandma Zia because they have the town that she was living in was so tiny out in the middle of nowhere in the desert, and they had this road and they called it the Space Cruise, and I was like, why do you guys call it the Space Cruise? And I figured it out when they took me up there. It's because the stars are so close it looks like you could literally reach your hand out and pluck them right out the sky.
Oh, that's so pretty. Wow.
It was so cool. Like, I've never seen anything so beautiful in my whole life. Like, if there was any reason to just go back to that tiny middle of the nowhere town, it would be just to go back up there. It's so nice.
Not to see Grandma, just to go back up there.
Well, to see Grandma too, of course. I actually haven't called her in forever. She's going to be so mad at me.
It's nice that you even talk to her, Cici. I don't. She tries.
I know. But, like, at the same time, it's like I feel really bad because she's sick and she needs,
Sienna, she did it to herself. No one talks to her, and she's the reason why.
I know.
You're a good
I know it
granddaughter.
is, but
She's
still,
a
I
bad
feel bad.
grandma.
So I called her. Yeah, I called her, and then I was like, okay, I'll call you next week. And that was like 8 months ago.
Oops.
That's okay. She'll be fine.
And the more I put it off, the harder it gets to actually call her. You know how that goes. Yeah, you're like,
Yeah.
it's been so long that maybe I'll just never do it.
Yeah. Yep. It's one of those things where it's like, well, maybe it's too late. So, nope.
Just gonna mosey on down the grassy road.
Yeah. Yeah. What little town is she freaking from anyway? I have no idea where. I know she's in Oregon, obviously, but
She's living in Burns, Oregon, which is like 2 hours, I believe, away from Bend, which is like this really big college town.
oh, you know what? I think that's where Shelly is.
In Bend?
Yeah. And she mentioned something about
Oh,
that.
that's great.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's huge. That town goes. It's like you know how usually everything is like clustered together in a city. Like that town is like spread out among miles and miles and miles of town. Like you just keep driving and the town never ends. Like there's more shopping malls and more places to eat and more random things. Just keeps going forever.
That's cool. Kind of like LA, actually. LA is a lot
Yeah,
like that. Very sprawling.
Yeah, very sprawling. Yeah, it's really but it's weird. It's just like all college kids that live there. So it's kind of curious that she's living there.
She's trying to bag herself a young buck. I think Bompateri was younger than her.
Yeah, Bompateri was a lot younger than her.
Yeah. She went for it.
He's like huge now, though. Apparently, he's like 500 pounds.
Oh no! What happened? Bompateri was our
Yes.
grandpa's husband.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
our
know.
grandma's husband. Grandma's husband. And we
Yeah.
called him Bompa because we couldn't say grandpa. So we said Bompa and it just kind of stuck.
Yeah,
So now it just became Bompateri.
he did. It was cute.
He was the best though.
But he was very good looking and young when he first married Grandma, and then he just, I don't know what happened, but he got bigger and bigger. The last time I saw him, he was pretty big, but then apparently he's even bigger now.
Yeah, it's because he had to deal with grandma for all those years.
I know, that's terrible.
I'm really hating on grandma right now.
I know, poor Grandma.
Yeah, she did it to herself.
Hey, man. She's a human,
Reminds me
okay?
of Stewie on Family Guy, the way you said that. She did it herself.
She is a human. She's just done some really horrible things. You know, she like slept with Mom and Auntie Kelly and Auntie Dana's boyfriends and stuff.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Not so good. You don't sleep with your kids' boyfriends,
Yeah,
you know?
not so good.
Not so good.
No, you don't. Not so.
That's the type of
Yeah.
lady she is.
Not
And she
good
never got
decision.
better.
Dropped the beans about Nick too. Remember?
Yeah, that whole thing. Exactly. Terrible.
Yeah.
That's a whole other story. She told our cousin that his dad wasn't his dad.
Oh.
Yeah. It was like
And then
not
he thought
her.
that we all knew about it, so he kind of.
He stopped talking to the family for years because he thought we all knew it when it was like some big secret, but we all pretty much found out around the same time, and it was like a whole big thing. It sucked.
Wow.
Yeah, it was
that's
lame.
fucked up.
It still sucks.
Yeah, messed up, and it was not her thing to tell. Well, besides all the crazy family drama that we have, yeah, it's dirty laundry hour. Cici,
I know, right?
I have so many Valentine's Day snacks right now. I missed a whole snack today, so I'm not gonna hit my protein goal, but it's gonna be worth it after gunship. Grandma is a loose cannon. What's your socials? Oh, she does have an Instagram. She tried to add me. I was like, nope.
Did you not add her back?
No. I don't want her to know what's going on
wow.
in my life. She comes over and she steals a bunch of groceries from me and hits on Nick. I mean, that's what would happen.
Not good.
Nick
Grandma.
just came over, smiled, and thumbs up.
No way.
So bad. Oh my god. Well, on better news, I have a lot of really good candies to try today.
Oh yeah, what kind?
Should I try one now? It's raspberry cream Kit Kats.
Yum.
Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, try it. Is it pink?
It's pink. I think so. Hold on. Let me see. I'm going to open it and then I'm going to pick you back up. I know. I'm the black sister and you're the pink sister.
I know, and you're the blonde one, and I'm the dark-haired one.
Mhm.
Aren't we a pair?
Mm-hmm.
We
switched.
I don't like that Barbie nasty bubblegum pink though. I like soft pinks, soft pinks and creams. That's pretty.
Then you would love Courtney's background right now.
Yes.
They're very pretty.
What happened?
You would love Courtney's background. She's she has
Okay.
in the background of her camera, she has a really cool green screen. And right now it's a really pretty like pink, like light pink, kind of what you're talking about, like cream pink wall with little pink flowers in the background. It's very nice.
Oh, I would like that.
That could be for your
I wish
house.
I could get some girly stuff when I go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it everywhere.
This doesn't taste it at first. I think it's because the problem is I'm hungry. It's not that it doesn't taste like raspberry at all, but it's sweet, so I like it right now. But
Yeah, I kind of don't like when they do that. They say that it tastes like one thing and then it doesn't taste like that at all.
that doesn't taste like raspberry even a little bit.
Aw, shucks.
Well, at least it has sugar in it. That was nice.
Yeah.
I needed
Does
that.
it have any type of distinctive flavor, like maybe leaning more towards strawberry, or does it just kind of taste like pink chocolate?
It kind of just tastes like pink chocolate. Yeah, it tastes like white chocolate, really.
Oh, okay, that sweet white chocolate taste.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's pretty much all it is. It doesn't taste like, I don't even taste. Nick, do you want to try a bite of this and tell me if you taste anything? Nick says no. Nick's like, no. We did get 2 more super chats. I'm gonna read these super chats. Do you want to hear
What
them,
is that?
Cici? It's when people donate
Yeah, sure.
and they say something. And these are the lovely people right here. First of all, guys, thank you so much. We're at 40 towards bikini. We are 160 away from 201 bikinis. And Lord help me, I've got a lot of bikinis, so this is going to be fun. 5 from Mr. Ravenclaw. He said, "Hail Queen Heathen Zia of the Hawaiian Islands. Happy V-Day and Single Awareness Day." Hell yeah. Asian Simp will not have a Valentine, so he'll be watching a movie tonight with friends. Love that. Hee. I'll simp for you today as always. Love Asian Simp. Ravenclaw, thank you so much. Oh no, Frank. And then Saw. 5 from Saw. He said, "Zia and Courtney, not fat and not a 5. Both fit 10s." He got us Courtney with that one.
Dang it.
There were no loopholes there.
Always finding a loophole.
Zia, if you did not look at YouTube Discord, I said after the other goals at 1K, cat cow again, 1,200, 20 more squats, and 1,500 XDL, 2K, double whipped cream and chocolate. I will be listening to all 8 hours at work. Saw, that's amazing. Thank you so much. I like that. That's a great idea, Saw. Keep me exercising today because my fat ass needs it. Let's do it.
Yes.
Thank you so
Oh
much.
my god, yeah.
I'm not happy with myself right now. I'm really mad. I'm really mad because I'm just mad. I have to go to the doctor though, so it's fine.
Well, I've seen pictures of you from pretty recently, and I think you look great.
Well, thank you, Cici. That's nice of you to say.
You're welcome.
Well, we only have like 3
It's
more
not
minutes
even
before we
because
get cut
I'm
off.
biased. It's just fact.
It's just a fact. I do have a pot, old nerdy.
It's just fact. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Cici. Nick, can you find my chapstick? Can you be a doll and find my chapstick? Thank you.
My chapstick.
My lips are so chapped right now. I don't know why, but I feel like my forehead looks really shiny right now.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know. It's good. Is that good or bad?
No, it's just, it's a thing.
It's just a
I
thing.
think
Yeah.
shiny would be good unless it's like
So shiny.
unless it's like an oily shiny. But if it's just shiny, then you're fine.
I think it's just shiny. Oh, maybe it's the laser I did starting to work.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, see, yeah. How long ago was that? Like a week ago?
Yeah, a little over a week.
Ah, there it is. That's the result.
Look at that. Shiny head.
Yes, shiny. Shiny is good for your skin.
It's good for your skin, right? You want it to be like dewy and glowy and shiny and like, oh. Courtney, you have
Yeah.
amazing skin.
Thank you.
It's
I
beautiful.
feel bad. Is your friend like just sitting there? She's still talking, right? Like she's there.
She's listening to what you're saying.
I'm looking at Treat Stream right now, seeing if I can get it set up properly so that someone can send me food.
Oh, oh my God, Courtney's a genius. Oh my God, Frank. She's looking at Treat Stream right now. So it's this thing where people can send food to streamers that they watch. So she's trying to get that set up and working properly so someone can send her some food. You're a genius.
Oh, that's cool.
That's actually genius.
Yeah,
What kind of
it's
stuff do they? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
well, so like you can connect it to like Grubhub,
Ooh.
and so I'm like, it tells you that you like basically place an order, but instead of like placing the order, you hit a thing that says like add this as a treat or whatever, and it's not letting me do that. And
Wait.
so
It's not letting you add it first.
it doesn't let you add it. It's not letting me add it as a treat. I'm looking for the little icon thing that says like add this as a treat, and it's I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why it's because like you connect to Grubhub.
1 minute remaining.
Oh no!
Oh, shoot, Cici, it's been half an hour.
Okay, that's the last minute. Cici, I love you.
Yeah, I love you too.
I will talk to you. Call me again soon. I'll text your stupid boyfriend. And
Yeah, text my stupid boyfriend. Tell him that he has to be here by 11 a.m. tomorrow, but show
Okay.
up a little early because we're at the new building, and make sure he reads it.
okay, I'll make sure he reads it.
Okay,
Dum dum.
thank you.
Okay. Aw. Everybody's saying bye in the chat, and they're saying no,
Bye.
and they're saying
I know.
and they're saying that was a fast half hour. Oh, everybody says Frank, Fright Club, Helicopter Gunship, Old Nerdy, Backhand, James Evans. James Evans, yes, this is my sister on the phone. Maxim said bye, Cici.
And I'll call you back to check in and stuff like that in a couple of hours too, and I'm sure you'll still be streaming
I
for
will
the next 8, right?
8 hours. It's going to be a long stream. So yeah, definitely call back and check in with me because this is going to be a doozy.
I would.
Okay.
Thank you for
Oh.
using Global Telling.
There it goes. Oh, Courtney, you're
Bye, Cici.
actual gem. Thank you so much.
That was fun.
You got to hear a little bit of my sister.
Yeah, we need to. She needs to get rid of the boyfriend though. That
What a
it's just the
douchebag.
thing is like is that kind of stuff seems small. It doesn't seem like it's a huge deal. Like, oh, what? Break up with him? What are you talking about? Like, he's not hitting her or whatever. But then you think like, don't be disrespectful to my family. Don't be disrespectful
Right.
to the people that I love that are in my life. Don't be like you. I get it. Like, what it sounds like whatever it was that you were texting to him had to do with potentially like it seemed like there might have been an issue with them being able to communicate or whatever. So you're just
Mhm.
sending him information to help get that along.
Exactly.
And so like whether or not there's an issue with his phone, like all he had to do was say, great, thank you. I'll use this if I need it.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not, the issue isn't with his phone. It's with them connecting. I was having the same problem with my phone. That's why she calls Nick's phone now. Because for whatever reason, whenever I would answer the phone, you have to press 0 to accept the call. And I would press 0 and it wouldn't register that I was pressing 0.
Yeah.
So,
So like it's not
yeah.
necessarily that it's like so it doesn't necessarily mean that your phone is the problem. It's just that whatever it is that it's the software or whatever is trying to work
Mhm.
with your phone, it's
Mhm.
not working with your phone. So it could just be the
Exactly.
software that's the problem, but it's like here you are just trying to help, like whatever it is that's causing this issue. Because the thing is, for him, he should be wanting to talk to his girlfriend
You
and
would,
frustrated that something's not working. And so for somebody to reach out and go, "Hey, I'm hearing that there's a problem here. If try this if this helps, because it helped work for me or whatever. So maybe you need to use it too or something, just to be like, thank you. I've been really wanting to talk to her. And so I'm going to give this a try, whatever. But instead, there's nothing wrong with my phone. And that's it. Not even and that was the first time you guys even communicated with each other?
Yep, that's the first time. And Sienna's like, can you reach out to him? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. Might be a little weird. I've never spoken to him before, but I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting like I was expecting like, oh, hey, cool, thanks, or just anything. It could have been anything. Sienna warned me too. She's like, he's not good with technology. And I was like, okay, but does that mean, does that mean he's super rude? I don't know.
Yeah. That, woo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought that
feel
was
like
really lame.
there's just like so much behind that, because it's not just, oh, he said something that was, kind of dismissive or rude or whatever. It's just like this is the first interaction you have with your girlfriend's sister, which you should want to have like a good impression with your romantic partner's family.
You would hope.
Yeah,
You would
like
hope.
I would be extra stressed if I got, if I'm getting a text message from, my boyfriend's sibling going, "Hey, I'm whoever's, brother or sister, da da da." Like it would probably take me forever to respond because I'd overthink like, okay, how do I respond properly? Okay, I don't want to come off like a dickhead. Even if it was just, like, all you have to do is say, "Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, trying to help me with this."
Yeah.
Like, but in the moment, me being the one receiving that text message at the time, I would be losing my mind going like, okay, what do I do? Because like I'd be worried that I would come off like there's nothing wrong with my phone. Even if I did say something like, "Thank you so much for helping me out," I'd still think like, was that like nice enough? Did that come off too like short? Because like I try not to overdo it because then I can, I can easily confuse people if I say too much.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm the
so, like
exact same way. Like, start overthinking, but he clearly was
Yeah.
just like, "No, go fuck yourself." Like,
Yeah.
straight up,
It
straight
just
up.
all it tells me is that like the relationship is doomed. They're on a path to conflict between him and anyone who's close in her family, or in her social circle at all. Like there's just going to be constant conflict. It just reminds me, like I had a friend who only dated some of like the worst people on the planet. Like I don't understand why she would just go like, "Well, this one's better than the last one, so it's
Oh
okay."
boy.
Like they at one point were living with her parents, and it snowed really bad by their house, and they were, in a neighborhood on a hill and all this stuff. He was the only one with a car that could actually like get out of the neighborhood, and he refused to drive any of them anywhere. And like the girlfriend, my friend, she needed to get to work, and he dropped her off and asked for gas money.
Oh, yuck.
You live with what? We live together, and we're like with my parents. What is going on here? I don't even know if he was paying rent or anything, but either way, it's like I would never ask anyone if they needed a ride from me for gas money, unless it was somebody asking me for a ride every single day to and from the same exact place. Like, okay, we're carpooling to work or whatever. Like, yeah, you should probably fork over. But if you were in a bind and you just needed a ride, no, I'm not going to ask you for gas money. That's insane.
No, it's weird and rude and tacky. Same. I've had people offer me gas money, and I'm like, no, I just gave you a ride. Get that money away from me. Like,
What's the cost in gas? Like like $2.50 maybe. Like I probably didn't even
yeah.
burn through a whole gallon of gas. Like I don't know. Like just if I need a ride somewhere and you're available, just give me a ride that time or something, whatever you think is equivalent. Like if we go get coffee, maybe pitch in for like a scone for me to get or something, if you really want to like pay me back. But I don't think that giving me money for gas is necessary because it didn't take that much. And I feel better knowing that you like safely got to where you were going,
Yeah.
on time instead of having to deal with the stress of figuring out how to get there. Like that
Absolutely.
that's enough for me. Like,
It's
I don't
it's the same sort of energy. I saw this one post that made me laugh so hard, and it's like, to the married couples who are Venmoing each other money for groceries, "You okay?" Like, I actually have seen that before, and I'm like, "Dude, what?"
that's
Like,
real?
yes, that's real. There was this interview too. I also saw this interview. It was one of those on the street interviews. I think it was this girl that came up to this couple and was like, "Hey, like, how do you guys split your money?" And the couple they were married, and they were like, "We don't. It all just goes into one account." Like, and she was like,
Yeah,
"Well, what? How do you know whose money is whose?" And they're like, "It's just our
it's
money."
ours.
Like, what are you
Like,
talking about?
if I'm married to someone, like, if when I earn money, it's for us.
It just all
I'm
goes into the one pool of
Yeah, and then, like,
and
I might
everything
keep
gets paid.
track of, like, how much I'm earning just so that if I wanna spoil myself with something that's only for me,
And you
if I'm
can.
spending then, like, I'll at least not I don't wanna go over I don't wanna spend more than what I've earned on that because it's not fair to take money from him, but, like, at the same time, I would probably end up marrying somebody who didn't give a shit. Like, "Oh,
Yeah.
you're gonna stock up on makeup and hair products, or you wanna go get your hair done?" Like, "Yeah, however much that costs." So it's just like I might be a little bit more conscious of that because I wouldn't, especially if like we were on more of a budget and not, if we're millionaires, then it probably wouldn't matter. But like, if we're still like making, normal average people money, then yeah, I'd be a lot more conscious of it anyway, just because I would never want to get into a situation where my overspending took away from something that we needed in the future.
Mhm.
But again, like that's just all about communication and being responsible and stuff. But like,
Yeah, and having similar goals. Like you talk about what you want your goals to be. Like, are we saving this month? Are we saving this much? Are we,
Yeah.
saving for something? Like, what's our goal here? And then you work with it, within that.
yeah, but like I just the idea that you would keep stuff completely separate is insane. Like, oh my God, I had a friend. I all these freaking stories, but like I had a friend who was like, she, got married to a person. I was like, girl, what? You could, if you just stayed single for like 6 months and like and just like took a minute to like, focus on yourself, just
Yeah.
be you would find somebody a bajillion times better than this MF. Like, or what are we doing here? He like inherited some money from when his like dad died or something like that. And her car was falling apart. She needed a little bit of an upgrade. And he was like, okay, yeah, I can like loan you some money for a down payment on a new car, but you have to pay me back.
How long were they dating? That's my question. How long were they dating? Was it serious? Were they married? Like, were they heading towards marriage?
So they were already married at this point.
Okay, that's crazy. Never mind.
And they dated in high school, broke up for a little while.
Okay.
Got back together like in their mid-ish 20s. So they had known each other for at least like 10 years. And there's like so many other details there where I'm like, no, 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 no. Cause he told her that like her brother passed away. And he told her, oh, I like got a message from your brother saying that I'm the only friend of his that he like would trust to be with you, like type
Oh.
nonsense. And I was like, first of all, everybody here, I didn't even know that him, like the brother. But I've met some of the friends because they all stayed in contact with his two sisters after he passed away. And I'm going to tell you right now, no.
Oh,
Out of
no.
all of the friends, I tell you right now, no, he does not trust that shit for beans. Okay, no, he's not. He doesn't want you anywhere near her. Actually,
Oh, that
uh,
sucks.
but she was just, feeling so emotional and vulnerable to that. She was just like, oh, and like,
So he's preying on her emotions, like big time.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he gets away with telling her all sorts of lies all the time, and it's just like, but they also on top of that they keep their bank accounts completely separate, nothing shared.
That's so weird. I don't get that. That's so weird. Like
Yeah,
that's such
and
an
then
odd. Like I think you can have separate accounts if you want to have like be like, oh, here's our pooled account, but we have separate accounts for like stuff that we want to save for on our own. Like if I want
yeah,
to save for, I don't know, my boobs, for example. You know what I mean? Like
or like
whatever thing.
I have a friend who's married and they only have the one shared account, and she was talking to her husband one day like maybe we should have like separate secret accounts so that like we can buy gifts for each other and we don't just know
I
about it
think
because we can't like we don't have access to that statement, so we
mhm,
don't see like, oh, why did you spend
from
$150 at this store or whatever, like being able to have something like that. He wasn't in that. He thought that she was trying to pull a fast one, but at the same time, like, well, what if there is a situation where one of us does feel like we need to save for something, whether it is like to get out of the relationship, which I mean, I would say like it's not a terrible thing to have like a somewhat of a plan in case things go sideways, but like, or maybe it is because I want to buy you presents and not have or maybe it is because I want to have a small budget here for things that are strictly for myself, like makeup, skincare, getting my hair done, mani pedis, whatever.
mhm.
And I don't want to dip into our shared funds. I'd rather just know that I have a certain amount here set aside and can be responsible with that
Yeah,
or
it's like a
whatever it
monthly
is.
budget. Yeah.
Yeah, like, but the majority, 80% of my paycheck still goes into our funds, our shared funds, or however much
Mhm.
percentage is necessary for that. And then I just have this small amount here just for little things that could either be to be nice to you or take care of myself or whatever.
Yeah.
It's weird that I feel like that just makes the most sense. Is like, yeah, I should have a little something on the side specifically for myself just in case, because you never know when someone's gonna go haywire. What if, even for like the husband that was like, no, this seems like you're trying to do something weird behind my back. Well, dude, what if she does end up doing something weird behind your back and drains the entire bank account, and then you have nothing, you don't have access to it, and next thing you know, she is taking the kids and the house and all this stuff, and you have absolutely nothing because you refuse to have just some like bank account set aside.
Yep. You're right. It's the safe thing to do. It's the safe thing to do because you just never know. But yeah, just in general, I think it's good to be on the same page with that kind of stuff too. Just talk about it. Like, what are we spending on this month? Like, we never really fight about that kind of stuff. He's like, sometimes he'll tell me like, I got this thing. And he was like, it was like $20. And I'm like, all right, yeah, you don't have to like tell me, but you just get the thing. It's okay. Hey, it's fine. If it's a big purchase, then we talk about it and decide when and if it can happen. But since we don't do big purchases.
Yeah, exactly. If it's a big purchase that's like going to affect finances for the two of us, then yeah, we can talk about it. But if you're getting something that like, okay, yeah, it might be like $100 or whatever, like, is it that big of a deal? I mean, sure. Yeah. Just, hey, look what I got. It was like $100 or whatever. Yeah. Open communication. But like something like that's just sort of like, okay, cool. Yeah. Don't go crazy with it and just make purchases like this every day.
Exactly. And that's really all it is you just have to like, it always boils down to communication. Every time we have this conversation about like couples and stuff like that, it always boils down to communication. By the way, I ate one of these creme brulee Ghirardelli hearts, and it actually tasted pretty close to creme brulee. It was not bad. There's some like caramelized sugar flakes in it. It's pretty decent for white chocolate, which I'm not super crazy about. Also, we did get a $2 schmumble from Deranged Lunatic. He said, happy VD Valentine's Day, Courtney and Zia. Courtney, have you introduced Zia to our queen Harley yet?
No. Also, one side note before I forget this, though, Helicopter Gunship, thank you. He says I can tell Courtney's a sugar baby. First of all, I'm older than dirt, and
older than dirt. Shut up.
I'm way too old to be a sugar baby.
Actually, you totally are not.
No, I actually knew a girl who was like not very. She wasn't very. I don't mean to be rude, but she wasn't very attractive, and like. She was much younger than me. Like she was, I think, barely 21 or something like that. And she was a sugar baby. And I was like, gosh, this sounds like pretty cool. You just kind of like get money whenever. And she was like, well, they have like this, FETIS age. It's the young girl thing that they're after. Like, it doesn't really matter what you look like. It's more of like how young you are. And I was like, well, I'm almost 40. So I guess I don't count. Anyway.
You look so young.
Well, thank you.
Whacking the shit out of this.
6 months away, guys. I will be lordy turning 40. But to answer the question about Harley, so Harley is so we'll watch body cam videos on my live streams, and we watched this one. This girl was I just fell in love with her. She was like absolutely insane. We were introduced to her on the video where she was like basically a walking windmill, just like coming after someone. She was beating the crap out of everybody. And like in the people were trying to give reports, and they're like, then she headbutted this guy and all this stuff. And they're like, okay, well, what's this guy? Like, what was he doing? And they're like, he was just trying to go to his car. He had nothing. We don't even know him. And like all this stuff. Like she was just so crazy. And like, she was so out of hand when they were trying to arrest her that one of the dudes that she was beating up was trying to help hold her down. And then they accidentally handcuffed him because of how wild she was. She was out of control. And then she's in the back of the car and she's like, I'm the prettiest girl in Charlotte County. You shouldn't be doing this to me. And like, oh man. Like, when she was still like fully resisting, they had her handcuffed, but they were trying to put her into the car, and they like were sliding her into the back seat because she was refusing to get in, and her boobs were trying to come out. I was like, oh no, my channel's going to get shut down. This is not good. And I was like very nervous for a second. And then she, but yeah, so she's in the back just yelling all this stuff about how like, you know what, I'm going to get out of here and I'm going to eat the fattest steak. And my boyfriend's going to take me out to the $500 dinner and all this stuff. And then she was complaining about her sister. So I think her sister had something to do with this. She
Okay.
was like, screw you, whatever her sister was like. And your stupid son, my nephew is a menace to society, and I'm like, he is, ma'am. I think it's you.
She
uh,
sounds
and like the
she
cop,
sounds like she's got visions of grandeur, and I like want that level of confidence that this woman has.
yes, exactly. That's where I got to. I was like, I think I love her. I love her confidence. Like at one point, the
Mhm.
cop was talking to her, and she was like, "What? I'm gonna headbutt you as soon as I get out of here." And I was like, "Sir, listen, she's right." So, yikes. And then like, and then she was like, "F you, bald MFer." He's like, "Bald? I have more hair than anybody here." She's like, "I have way more hair than you." And you know what? Like she.
I have way more hair than you, therefore you're bald.
And then there was a lady cop that was like starting to like, okay, listen, we need you to like chill out, whatever. And she was like, screw you, I'm the best hairstylist in town, and I probably do your daughter's hair, and she's ugly as hell. Like okay, first of all, ma'am, if you're saying that you do someone's hair and that she's ugly, that I wouldn't do that, because hair has something to do with looks, and so if she's ugly and her hair, you're doing her hair, I feel like you're not very good hairstylist. I don't know. And then Saw is making a good point too. She also kept talking about like, I make $700,000 a year. I shouldn't be here. And then later was like, I paid $700,000 in taxes last year. So she has a terrible accountant.
So she's paying as much in taxes as she's making.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like maybe, especially also this was in Florida, so that doesn't make any sense because I believe they don't have income tax. Is it income tax they don't have? There's some tax that they don't have.
Income tax.
Yeah, so why I don't understand how it is that you're paying income tax in Florida. Like, what is going on here? But what else was it? Oh, she said that she had a $500,000 square foot house.
Oh. A $500,000 square foot house. I didn't know they made those.
I don't even know what that is. It sounds incredible. But
That sounds great.
yeah, whatever it is, it's amazing. But yeah, so I just was like, at first I was like, oh no, this is bad. This is terrible. And she's making things worse. Then after a while, I was like, I love her. I wanted to like ridicule her for saying I'm the prettiest girl in Charlotte County. But I'm like, I don't know, man. She's pretty cool. I want to hang out with her.
Yeah. Like rub some of that off on me. Thank you.
Oh yeah. So Harley, she is a gem. I think she's absolutely fantastic.
So
I mean,
is there more than one? Like, is this like the saga of Harley? She's got like multiple body cam videos of her.
I wish she did. There was one woman we did find multiples of, who was crazy. Because that's another thing. Because we've watched so many body cam videos, and there's some that were super entertaining. But I'm like, I don't want to be around this woman. Like one lady that was like, she was screaming so loud, like she was like, I can't do this. I have to go to work. I have to go to work. I have to go to work. She started sounding like a rooster crowing, which is, it was so bad. She called the cops because her boyfriend was annoying her. Like he was pissing her off and she didn't like it. So she called the cops to like scare him.
Okay.
And then she got arrested for like, for filing a false police report, or like, what is it? It's not a false police report, but it was making a false call, whatever.
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but yeah, it's like when you're a kid and you will call 911 as a joke, and then you get in a lot of trouble for that, and they like scare you. They're like, you could get arrested for that, but it's
like,
true.
Ooh. She did, yeah. We watched it right there. But hers, it was hilarious because like her boyfriend got tased. That was crazy. It was a whole mess. But she was, and then she called herself Shakira Flabbergasted.
Shakira Flabbergasted?
Yeah, she refused to give her name, and they're like, we don't even have your name. Like you're not like we can't arrest you. We don't even know what your name is. And she was like, and so they're going back and forth, and then she was like, they're like, what is your name? And she was like, Shakira. And they're like, Shakira what? She was like, Shakira Flabbergasted. And they're like, what the hell? And then next thing you know, we watch another body cam video, and it opens up with a flabbergasted woman is in a car accident, blah blah blah. She rear-ended somebody, and the whole time she's yelling and screaming, the light was green, why didn't you go? And like all this stuff. And like it was another disaster. And like it was entertaining to watch and laugh at her, but I'm like, I don't not want to hang out with her at all. Or like there was a woman so hammered. Yeah. And like there's another one where this lady, she was so drunk, so hammered. She tried to use a wet wipe as a cell phone. She was saying that her garage door openers were breathalyzers. She was just an absolute mess. She kept saying that her grandma died that day, but then there also the funeral was that day. She got confused with words at one point, and she was like, "You're making me miss my bumptious gravy," because she meant that she wanted to go to the graveyard, I guess. I don't know.
Gravy?
But it was an absolute disaster. She but again, like it was hilarious to watch her, but there is no chance in hell I would ever want to hang out with her. Also, her outfit she was wearing to her bumptious gravy was terrible. She had
This is gravy.
gray sweatpants on that said dog mom and a green t-shirt. And I was like, this doesn't appear to be fit for like a funeral or I guess a gravy even. Maybe I would eat gravy wearing sweatpants. I feel like that is
Yeah.
actually rather suitable.
I was gonna say sweatpants, you just sit at home with the tub of gravy and you start like dumping it down your throat.
Just drink it, like you gave
Yeah.
up on life today. Just
Yeah.
today.
Exactly.
Tomorrow we'll be back at it. But
We'll get it together.
sweatpants with gravy, that's you're like, we're tuning out the day today.
Yeah. Yeah. That's oh man, I haven't had one of those days in a hot minute. Although I've never drank gravy. Gravy is something that I have once a year. That's
I know. I have like the only gravy I'll eat right now in my life is there's a specific gravy recipe I found on Pinterest, and it's for like a chicken gravy. It was so good.
I don't think I've ever had a
Girl,
chicken gravy. That sounds
'cause I'm not
delightful.
I'm not a brown gravy person. But the chicken gravy was like top notch. And so maybe I'll drink that one day if I really feel like giving up.
Little sips of gravy. I used to do this thing when I was younger. I haven't done it in a really long time, but I used to do this thing when I was younger where every time we'd go to like a 7-Eleven or whatever, I would steal some of the little tiny, the little flavored creamers, and I
Oh.
would just drink them. I would be
My
like, "Can
Aunt
you
Tony used to do that. She actually, I remember one time we were at my grandparents' house and we so it was like a group of my family, right? Like my dad, my brother, my sister are there. Like my aunt and uncle were there. And then Aunt Tony, my grandma's sister, was hanging out with us. I think a couple of my cousins, like so there was a bunch of us hanging out. We're watching a movie and I look over and she had like a carton, like a small, I think it's like a pint of it, right? Well, no, I think
Yeah.
it might have been a half
or a
pint.
quart? Half a pint?
Yeah, a quart. Yeah. It's a
I don't
quart.
remember which is bigger. I'm so bad with measurements.
I think that the pint is the bigger one, and then the quart is the I think you're right. But what coffee creamers used to be like, the containers used to be in the back of the 90s, right? They were small,
Yeah.
not like they're huge now. I can't find.
Yeah,
I have
they're
never. I
like
haven't.
big.
Yeah, I haven't seen like these small carton ones in a long time. But I mean, fair enough. Like it's not like why do you need a small one? You're just gonna have to go back and buy more. It's just for anyway. So
It lasts a long time too.
she was just taking swigs out of it. I don't know if she was like added booze to it or something.
That would explain a lot, probably. Yeah. Add a little bit of Bailey's in there.
Something, or the only other thing I could think of is perhaps I was so young that maybe there were like small little cartons of wine or alcohol of sorts like that. And I just thought it was coffee creamer. But everybody in the family was like, why the hell is Aunt Tony drinking out of a coffee creamer? Like, why was she drinking coffee creamer straight? So I don't know. But I feel like that is exactly what she was doing. Was just drinking coffee creamer straight while we were watching Bride of Frankenstein. Was it Bride of Frankenstein? I think it was one of those Frankenstein movies.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. She's like, I'm just having myself a little drink. I mean, I guess essentially if you think about, and I love what's it called? Eggnog. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
eggnog is essentially just, it's like, to me, it tastes like melted milkshake. It's like a melted milkshake, kind of like you could mix it up with some ice or add a little ice cream and it would be a milkshake. But I do think that that's very similar. Like creamer is pretty similar to that. And we just drink that. Like eggnog's thicker than creamer. So I guess it's not that crazy.
Yeah, it's like a different flavors of eggnog. So, hey,
Yeah.
I just wanted, I don't know, what's a good coffee I wanted hazelnut flavored eggnog.
Oh, that would be so good, actually. We do need some freaking hazelnut flavored eggnog.
We're on to something. Yeah. Like
I'm
a
so
latte.
disappointed. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. No, go. I was just thinking like, kind of like with lattes where you have like different flavors of latte, but instead of we don't add coffee. It's just you got
It's just
your
a drink.
you just got
Literally
your different
different
flavored
flavor, yeah.
syrups. So this okay.
Blah.
What are we trying here? You were banging this thing like a drum a minute ago.
I was trying to. So apparently the lollipop is the hammer, right? Like I got all these Valentine's things to try. The lollipop is the hammer.
Mm.
And this is a chocolate break apart heart and includes the chocolate heart is supposed to be filled with sprinkles and like chocolate candy and little stuff in the inside. So I smashed it open and it was completely hollow, completely empty, nothing in there. And so I thought, oh, maybe it's on the other side. So I'm whacking the other side. And then I come to find out that the other side is just solid milk chocolate. They done messed it up. They didn't give me nothing inside. I got this for nothing. I was so excited to see what was in there. There isn't anything in there. Disappointing. So we'll try something else. We'll try one of these kisses. Chocolate dipped strawberry.
All right.
There's
chocolate dipped strawberry. Yum. Okay. I mean, it's Hershey's, so we don't.
Can't be that great, but
chocolate dipped strawberry is still delicious. Here's the thing. Those super cheap, what is it, Queen Anne, I think they're called or something. The cordial.
Love those.
Yeah, those cordial cherries.
Cordials. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Dude,
my God.
I am still a fan of those. They're very rich, very difficult to eat a lot of them because, there's a lot.
One or two.
Yeah, you don't have to have a lot. People say like, oh, this stuff is garbage. Screw you, man. They're delicious.
Mm-hmm.
What do we got? Are they good?
They're okay.
Yeah.
I've been kind of disappointed so far today. Helicopter gunship, yes, it's my Mjolnir. Thank you. Also, hi. Yeah, the strawberry flavor is not that good either.
So it's basically what we would expect from like Hershey's.
Yeah. They have some of these that are really good. They have a dark chocolate mint one, I think, that's been my favorite so far. Because it tasted awesome. I ate like an entire bag, but this one, like the inside isn't very, I don't really want to eat another one. It's just not very strawberry. I know I skipped a snack today. And so I have to I'm just going to log all of this afterwards. And I'm hoping it'll equal the snack that I skipped so that I can stay like within my fucking calorie limit. I'm starting to get real pissed off and real annoyed with my weight.
Man.
But granted, I still need to go to the doctor. Like I have Hashimoto's. I know that. I know that's what it is. Like I've never had a hard time losing weight like this ever before. And having my calorie, like my coach lowered them again and they're lower than they've ever been. Like I was about 6 pounds lighter than this, eating like 400 to 500 calories a day more. Yeah. And so I'm like, I can't, there's something is going on, but I did get my insurance stuff today. And my doctor's, I finally got it figured out. My doctor's appointment is not until the end of June though. But he's like the best doctor. Thank you. Oh, I got happy Valentine's. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Hi, all newcomers. Hi, I know I'm doing this for 8 hours, so it's going to be a really long stream. But happy Valentine's Day. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. We got to thank Courtney, who was here since we started. On this side, it's mirrored. It's tripping me out. I'm like, wait a second. To me, you're on this side, but I go to do this, and it's like, there's no one there. This side.
Oops.
But yeah, MA, thank you so much.
Wait, so you're on this side then?
I'm on the other side.
Wait, okay, you're on that side.
Yeah. I know, it's throwing me off. It's like tripping me out. But yeah, so I have a doctor's appointment at the end of June, but I don't want to wait that long. Like I am feeling way too frustrated. My weight isn't budging. I'm tired all the time. And I totally forgot. I was like, dude, I don't know what's going on. Like, am I doing something wrong here? I've been super diligent about it. Like, what's happening? And then I was like, oh, you dumb. You have Hashimoto's. Like, you need to go get that looked at.
Have you heard of seed cycling?
No, what's seed cycling?
Apparently, it's this thing that there are certain seeds and nuts that you can eat throughout your cycle. And so like basically, and so like I think I did see one that was simple enough because it can be hard to try and like stick to it if you're doing it like week by week. But there were like specific seeds that you could eat for like 2 weeks. Like once you get your period, you eat those. I think it's pumpkin seeds during your period, and then
Okay.
and for like another week after that. And then there was I think it was flax seeds for another 2 weeks. But there are a lot of other nuts and seeds that you can incorporate in your diet throughout that time too. But it's supposed to basically it based on your hormones. There's certain nutrients in those particular seeds and nuts that help boost your energy and like keep things not balanced, because your hormones aren't out of balance. They're doing what they're meant to do throughout the month. But it works with like the different the levels of your hormones and like essentially keeps your energy boosted, and so you're not like so brain foggy or feeling tired.
That's really cool. Okay, I want to look into that because I've also been like trying to figure out. I just got some. Also another super cool thing. My insurance, they also sent me these card already. It's $260. I don't know if it's annually or every 6 months. I have to look into that again. But it's basically so you can pay for like gym memberships and like stuff for health. And so it's like a debit card, and they give you that as like a stipend of like use this. And I was thinking about using it for like my gym membership, vitamins, like whatever. So I got these vitamins and they're not crazy expensive. It's like $28, I think, for a month's worth. So it's a little pricier than I normally I would spend on vitamins, but it's not like supposedly these are really good vitamins that come from like fermented stuff. Frank. I just look at the chat and Frank says I get exhausted during my cycle. Oh, healer, you should get Vitamins. Fuck yeah. Oh my God, helicopter gunship. We need to talk more about this because that's what my sister, well, she's, coming out of it now, but that's what she's in jail for. I'm so happy that you're out of that. Oh my God. Meth brain fog.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So happy.
Yeah, getting used to not taking stimulants is tough.
It's tough. Yeah. So, I ordered these vitamins and I think I'm going to get some magnesium as well. And like hope that sort of like evens things out a little bit, helps me sleep better, get some more energy, like, I don't know, something. Cause this shit is driving me crazy. I can't take it anymore, but I do know. And I've had people tell me like, Jay Bama, who's been, hangs out in the chat. Also, oh my God, I completely missed over here. He's probably already gone. But hi, Rake and Knight. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good night and happy Valentine's Day. But yeah, so what was I saying? Sorry. We're only an hour into it. This is a terrible sign.
We were talking about like vitamins that you got that were
yeah. So, Jay Bama, he was telling me, he was like, yeah, my wife had that issue. And she went in and it was hypothyroidism because that's what Hashimoto's is. It's an autoimmune disease where your body attacks its thyroid. So my thyroid's trying to do its job, which is what regulates your metabolism and a host of other shit, your skin, your sleep, all that stuff. And it attacks your thyroid. So you end up with hypothyroidism. It's just not creating that chemical, or I guess what I call it, hormone, the hormone that it's supposed to be making. And he said, yeah, once his wife got on the hormone replacement, they just give you a synthetic version of it. He basically said that like it cleared everything up, like it fixed everything. It was like night and day. And I was like, I want the medicine.
Give it to me now.
Yes, seriously. Also, Mr. Franklin with an orange boy. Franklin, thank you so much. He said, ask Courtney about Guadalupe. Thank you, Franklin. What's Guadalupe? You have an anglerfish.
So I there was video footage of this anglerfish swirling around on Twitter not too long ago.
Yeah.
And so she, I guess,
came up to the surface to die.
Yeah. And she was floating around somewhere near Spain. And I was like, I love her so much. She just wanted her last moments in life to just explore different parts of the world. And she just had her last, her little retirement vacation before dying.
She saw the sunlight.
Yeah, I named her Guadalupe. And Frank found Guadalupe. And it's so funny because I was like, oh my God, this is I was like freaking out. I'm like, oh, this is so generous, how kind and thoughtful. And And then Sam got sent Valentine's Day treats to the dogs. And so I was like bending over. I don't think I was giving them the treat just yet because no, they started freaking out when I did that. But like, for some reason, I was like leaning over for something and I had Guadalupe in my hand and Chongus grabbed her and like, she was like, this is mine. And like started dragging her across the floor.
Oh no.
And and then she was like, oh, okay. And then just started snuggling with her. And she would sit there and like keep her right next to her. She was just like, this is mine. I'm like, is this your new baby?
That's
Because
her new baby. I thought she was gonna like take it and rip it up, but no, she just wants to cuddle with it.
yeah. And because like she has a squeaky toy that I found like a week ago, but Cricket hates the sound of it. So now she insists that that squeaky toy stays outside. But she would carry that thing around like it was her baby. And now she
Oh,
has this
she's
that doesn't make noise. And like at one point I just had it sitting on my bed and then I was wandering around the house doing whatever and I found it just on the floor and I'm like, is Chungus trying to carry this thing around the house again? Because I did not pick it up and just throw it on the floor. What is going on? And then later I just found her just laying next to it. Like she's protecting her baby. So apparently now I need to get a smaller one because this thing does not fit in her mouth. I need to get
Aw, she needs a new baby.
yeah, I need to get her a new baby that doesn't make noise. So
I love that an anglerfish who's only been seen twice, by the way. Twice they've only seen those. I was also reading about the angler. I was like getting all into it. I was reading articles about it when they spotted him. It was really cool. But yeah, they've only spotted them twice. That was like the second time they've been able to photograph one. I love that
wow.
they already have a plushie of them. How freaking
I
cool.
know. I know.
Amazing.
It's funny because like I've been like fascinated by them. There was like God 15 years ago or something like that. There was this guy that did this comic called the Oatmeal, and he was talking about anglerfish, and I was like, God, that thing is terrible. Thank God it's way below where we go.
Yeah, could you
Hey,
imagine swimming, taking a little swim in the ocean, and you see one of those freaking things? That's like
and
terrifying.
yeah,
Terrifying.
I'm like, dude, yeah. So to think like you might run into one of those if they were actually like closer to our elevation. I mean, I've never, thankfully, the closest I've ever seen any like marine life while out and about was I was out at the beach and an orca whale somehow got like real close and it was like shaking some stuff. Like we saw it, trying to do its little whatever, and little water was coming out of its spout and all that. And I'm like, holy smokes, this thing is very, very close. It don't look like it was about to like beach itself. And then it went the other
Jesus.
way. Yeah. That's the closest. Anything else I haven't seen, even just very common fish. And I've got like I go swimming in the Puget Sound. Like my grandparents have like a beach house on the Sound. So ever since I was a small child, I was in the Sound where like, we would go crabbing.
Yeah.
So, I was very much like I never saw marine life just swimming around my ankles or my anything really.
You look
Thank
down and
God,
you
because I think that would still freak me out. But imagine, yeah, you look down, there's an anglerfish. It's not even like
Dude, that used to be like same thing. I mean, I grew up in Hawaii, so we would go night diving a lot. My uncle would take us out and we'd go spearfishing at night. And like,
fun.
we just see the usual fish. We'd see turtles. I never did see a shark up close, my whole life in the water. There have been times when sharks are out and it's like someone else saw it and we all have to go in, or we can't go out because someone saw a shark out there. So we have to like sit. We're just sitting there on the shore staring at the ocean like son of a bitch. But I've never like seen a shark or come face to face with one. But like tons of marine life, I've stepped on sea urchin. We call them Vana over there. So that sucks ass. Like jellyfish. Like I've seen so much different marine life, but honestly, nothing that ever freaked me out. Never saw a shark, never saw anything like an anglerfish, never a barracuda, but the thought was always just kind of there. And I guess because it never happened, I just didn't. I don't know. I never worried about it. I just never, I never worried about the ocean, but it's like Nick always talks about how it scares the crap out of him. For some reason, lakes scare me more because I saw that movie no, what was it? Friday. It was one of the Friday the 13th movies, and he comes out of the lake with his mask and with a freaking spear gun or a 3-prong, whatever it was, stab someone's heart out. And I saw that as a kid in a hotel room, and it terrified me forever. That lakes still freak me out. They still freak me out. Yeah, that in the movie Lake Placid. Yes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Deranged Lunatic with another $2 schmumble. Deranged Lunatic, thank you so much. By the way, we are 64. We are 136 away from bikini, 201. And I have a I'll surprise. Never, damn it, raccoon. Anyway.
Oh no. She
I
has a
ruined the
surprise.
surprise. Got too excited. We got a schmumble rant from Strange Lunatic, and he said, Courtney tells you about the lady that was drunk, parked in the pothole, eating a sub sandwich. I believe she was blaming her boyfriend, Mike. Damn, Mike.
Mark. It was Mark's fault. They've been
Freaking
fighting
Mark.
for 3 days. Yeah, she was just another body cam video. That one was such a funny one. This lady was eating a sandwich. Her car was just stopped in a random parking lot, and the front tire was stuck in a giant pothole. And they're like, hey, so we were told to come out here and check on you. What's going on? And she's, oh, who did this? Who called? And they're like, I don't know. Who do you think might have called? And she's like, I just know Mark called because we've been fighting for 3 days. And it was sad because she was like very, very hammered, and she had a truck driving job that she definitely lost, which sucks. Yeah. But it's just like, I mean, hey man, if you have a job that you're driving for a living, like not to do that. Yeah, and it's like, I mean, I felt really bad for her because that really freaking sucks, but again, at the same time, it's like there are certain things that, are easy to avoid that you shouldn't be doing if you want to, maintain that job. But yeah, it was just because at one point she like tried to offer her sandwich to the cop.
She's like, how do I get out of this ticket? Harry wants some sandwich. Offering a sandwich. Sorry, go ahead. That was so funny.
Yeah. Oh, it was pretty funny. It was a little sad, but it was pretty funny. Offering this sandwich to the cop, and yeah, everything was Mark's fault. It was all Mark's fault. We've been fighting for 3 days. He's the one who called.
God damn it, Mark.
Who called.
He wasn't? Oh my God.
No.
It was probably someone who saw her crash into the ditch and then take a sandwich and start eating it. And they were like,
Yeah. Somebody just like happened to be passing by and was like, this isn't right. I should probably just call 911, just tell them to do a little welfare check or something here just to make sure everything's okay.
That happened to me once. There's a very good reason I am sober and do not drink. I was driving. I don't know where the fuck I thought I was going. I was wasted. Thankfully, the street that I lived on was like this super local 1-lane road in Hawaii that no one drove on. It wasn't like a highway, but you got on it to get onto, again, not a highway, but just a two single lane roads, but still more people drove on that one. Mine was like, not a lot of people drove on it. I didn't even make it out to the highway. I crashed into a ditch.
Oops.
And then I was trying to see, these are the stories. I guess I've never really told this story. I don't tell these stories very often, but this is why I'm sober. Crashed into a ditch and then was trying to flag down someone to like pull me out of the ditch so I didn't have to go back and tell my dad that I'd crashed into a ditch. So eventually I think my dad actually did come down and was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, stop waving down the cars. But someone called the cops. Thankfully, at that point, my dad already got me. And I could have gotten a DUI that night easily. And, yeah, he got me and like took me back home and then was talking to the cops and was like, oh, I don't know if he was drinking either. I don't know how he talked me out of this one, but he did. He talked me out of it. So I didn't end up getting into any trouble, but it was bad. Yeah. And it wasn't a little pothole. Like it was a ditch. Like it wasn't, obviously I was fine. I didn't get it. My car was also fine. It just has to be towed out. I guess I wasn't going fast enough for it to be like a real issue, but yeah, it was not good.
Oh man. I remember one night I had a friend, she and I both had been drinking at a friend's lake house.
Mm-hmm.
And what does that say?
Sour strawberry and lemon gummy candy.
Yum.
I just ate one of them. The strawberry was pretty good, sweet. The lemon tasted very lemony and was very, very sour. So I'm actually surprised that they made it sour. But go on, you guys were drinking.
Yeah, we were drinking. And on our way down to this friend's house, like we were very aware that there was like a very narrow, windy, like private road like one car at a time, right? So if you're coming home and someone wants to leave, you have to like pull into somebody's driveway to let someone get past. Like it doesn't make any sense to me, to be honest. I'm like, I would definitely not want to be at the bottom of this hill because that would be a pain in the ass to try and get home and leave all the time.
Yeah.
But my friend was, we were coming back and my friend decided for no reason, I don't get it, but she was like curious about something and started looking in her rear view mirror. And I was like, don't do that. And then she, boom, crashed into a fire hydrant.
Oh no.
And so her car was like stuck up, like on top of it. So
she went up like that.
Yeah. It didn't
got like hooked on it.
Yeah. It didn't damage the hydrant. But the thing is that, she couldn't get the car off because it was stuck like up on. And so we walked back to the friend's house and I'm like, well, I don't understand. Like we knew on our way down here that how bad this was. Now it's pitch black, so we can't really see much. Like I'm hammered, but I think I should have been driving.
You're like, I could have done this better drunk.
Yeah. And so we were trying to figure out like, what do we do to like get the car off of the hydrant? And finally I was like, okay, I have an idea. Since these people are leaving too, let's go up to where the car is at and have them reverse into your car to push it off.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked. It worked.
That's some of that like redneck thinking there. Like we don't expect, but it's not stupid if it doesn't work. It's one of those things where people are like, that sounds so dumb. It's like, I'm not though. It worked.
It worked.
It worked. That's hilarious.
I know, it was terrible. I mean, and thankfully we all safely made it back to her house. But I'm like, to this day, this was years and years and years ago. I'm like, why weren't you just looking straight ahead when we were on the windy road?
Yeah. Yeah. You can't look behind you when you're on a road like this because the turns come up too fast.
And it was just such a narrow road. It wasn't like, if it was windy, but there were multiple lanes or whatever, like there's more space. Like, okay, maybe you might swerve around a bit, but like you're on this windy ass road that was like, I mean, there are probably certain vehicles that can't even make it down there. Like, good luck getting an Amazon truck down there.
How do those
I'm
people
like,
live if they can't get Amazon deliveries?
Exactly.
It's not a life worth living.
Exactly. You're running a big old risk not being able to get DoorDash because how do you know what kind of vehicle your delivery driver drives?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, it's a terrible setup. Like I would never want to live there, even if it is a lake house, don't care. Also, it was facing the east. So like when the sun starts setting, it was like basically once, early afternoon hits, it's over. So it's like, during the summertime, it's all shady by 3 p.m. Like, why do we have a lake house here? Go to the other side. You want to face the west.
Mm-hmm.
When the sun's setting, it's 7 p.m. You're still in the lake.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, that's so true. I wouldn't even think about that. Like how you have to decide where you're going to buy a house on a lake. I wouldn't have thought about that. That's so true. It's so smart. Because if it's facing the wrong way, you're going to be screwed.
Yeah.
Ah, that would suck.
Follow me for more tips, folks.
More tips. Yeah, that's like good real estate tips. You could make a good real estate agent. You'd be like, no. You don't want you don't want a house on this side of the lake. We're going to go look at some of the ones on the other side. And then those are the more expensive houses. And like,
Yeah. And so when everybody is like beyond happy with their choice, they're going to refer their friends to me because they're like, look, she's not going to put you in some lake house facing the east like a moron
with shadows everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, it's 3 p.m. everybody. Time to freeze your ass off because it's the whole backyard or the whole yard is shaded now and you're not going to enjoy the lake anymore. Mm-hmm. No, we're facing the east where everyone is tan. Okay.
That's the tans. Wait a second. Maybe I don't want that side. Look how freaking pale I am. For Pete's sake, I've been even paler since I lasered myself. I've haven't been seen the sun in months. These were all right.
That's why I need to move to a sunnier climate because
it rains.
I need more. I know. Well, and it's just been like snowing so much lately, which is terrible, but it's just
tired of the snow.
The winters are just a little too long for me. I need a longer summer. I need warm sunshine. I want to be in the sun. Give me the skin cancer.
You're like, I don't even give a shit. Just give it to me.
Give me the sun damage. Give me, I want to be tan. I want to be at the beach all the time. I need that. I need vitamin D. Okay. I need more vitamin D.
Don't say that to this chat. Healer's already got a response. Healer's trying to get you to go to Kentucky. He said there's sun in Kentucky, ... You're like, I need vitamin D, and Healer's already typing.
I got that vitamin D.
It's too late. Damn it. Frank's right. Oh, MA, there's another good real estate pro tip for living somewhere that snows. Get a house that the driveway is facing east or north.
Interesting.
Also, over on Shmumble, Franklin, you're hilarious. I love you. Frank, he did 3 2 Shmumbles in a row. Must make even. Frank is like, we can't have this. We can't have this. So we're now at 70, no longer 64. 64. We're now at 70. I can do math. 130 away from Keeney. 201, which holy banana craps.
I'm slightly disappointed because we had an opportunity to be at 69. And
so close. 1 away. Frank's like, no, it won't let me have it.
Wah, wah. Well, now we have to get to 169.
116. Yeah, there you go. Frank's like, no, even. 69 is fun for a minute, but my OCD also kicks in, and I'm like, one more.
Somebody, we need another door.
Just one more, and then it'll be an even number. I don't know why. Like the child in me is like, he's 69, and I'm like, okay, now 70. That was fun, but we need an even number.
Even I don't know.
Eye twitching. Oh my god, I have to pee really bad. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'm gonna fill my juice thing, except not with juice, just with water. And then I will be right back. I'm saving the more caffeine for later. We have lots. We're only an hour and a half into this. We got 6.5 hours to go. This is gonna be a fun time. I got, you guys can't see it, but I got so many snacks here. This is, like I said, I skipped a snack today, so I'm super hungry. Oh, I also have to get the rice on because I'm gonna have to eat dinner on stream. Everybody get ready for that. I'm sorry. It's not going to be exciting. It's literally just rice and chicken. So I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll be right here. All right, everybody. So while Zia's gone, you're going to have to put up with me for a brief time, and you're going to like it. Okay. Thank you. If you didn't already know, I do have my own YouTube channel, Courtney Brooke. So subscribe there if you're not there already. You can also follow me on Twitter. My handle is #WasThatCourtney. There, I don't really have a theme, by the way, for anything that I do. It's whatever's happening in my brain at the moment. So if you like body cam videos, sometimes we hula hoop. We haven't hula hooped in a while though. We, talk about whatever weird stuff I bookmark on Twitter, which has been a great time lately. That Dank DeMoss lady that was suing Lyft. We talked about her quite a few times. We what else do we talk about around there? I don't really know. But whatever feels good to us. Sometimes it's just an absolute disaster. We talked for like 3 hours about Eliza Blue the other day. Remember her? I thought we all forgot about her. She blocked me, by the way. She blocked me on Twitter. So there's that. Rude. But, oh, well, helicopter gunship. Courtney, can you see me? What do you mean? Like, can I see your chats or are you spying on me? Let's see here. Zach, your weird ticklish comments. That's sorry, but I think you forgot to log out of your Tickle Me Elmo account. Because I'm on to you, sir. Okay. Courtney, are you joining Zia in bikini? Should she reach it? Maybe I might have something that I could change into. It just depends. Depends on where I'm at the moment. Guinevere, did I get sleep? Yeah, almost a little too much though. I fell asleep at a decent hour, and then I woke up this morning and was freaking exhausted. Probably because I hadn't been sleeping. I didn't sleep the night before. But Lounge Singer, can you show chat Guadalupe? Yes, this is Guadalupe. Or do you mean the video footage of her? Poor Guadalupe. She was having a good old time though, in her little retirement vacation. Helicopter gunship. Who's Eliza Blue? How much time do we have? Let's see here. So Eliza Blue, where do we start with her? So at one point in time, she was in a music video where she was very sexual, wearing lingerie, twerking in a thong. We did see her butthole. And this was what, 2023, I think, early 2023. And then Brittany Fenty asked her, like, hey, you claim to be a sexual trafficking victim or survivor. I'm trying to watch my words here. But look here being very hypersexualized, like hypersexualizing yourself. I don't understand. Like, what is it? And then Eliza Blue started making up weird lies about what was going on there, like claiming that she was like forced into this video, doing this video, which is not true at all. She was very much interested in doing the video. She was very much a video vixen, which is fine. But if she actually was, she could have easily said, like, that was my choice. I wanted to do that. I just didn't want to do the things that I was being forced into by the person that forced me into this, right? But instead, she went off on these bizarro tangents. Then she started saying that part of her victimization was that people were using her photos on the website Backpage to, get people to call in to get some escorts. So she was getting very weird with it. And then she got a bunch of people on Twitter banned for sharing screenshots from that music video that is still available online, by the way. But then during that whole fiasco, when Chrissy Mayer was covering it, she ended up doing like a mass block. I think it was, I don't know exactly what she used, like if it was people that followed Chrissy or followed like Brittany Venti or who, but she definitely blocked Chrissy. And then when Chrissy mentioned she was blocked, I checked and saw that I was blocked as well. So it was an absolute mess. There was a point in time she has like a very short haircut. She shaved the Tesla symbol on her head, trying to get
Elon's attention. We're talking about Eliza Blue, right?
Yeah. Somehow she came up on our stream the other day. I was like 2 hours in and I was like, okay, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. And then for some reason we started talking about her, and then I went on a whole tangent about her, which 3 hours later I was like, wait. How did
I end up here? What time is it?
Yeah, I was like, well, maybe I should go. But yeah, that was just a whole disaster, Eliza Blue.
She was insane. She kept saying that she was trafficked. I remember when Chrissy, I came in when you were talking about that. I remember when Chrissy was covering everything and they were playing the clips when she was getting interviewed, and they asked her how she was trafficked, and she basically said she was trafficked because people were using her photos to catfish other people. And I was like, that collectively everyone's like, that's not trafficking. Like, what the are you talking about? She took like all credibility away from anything she was saying.
And those ads and those websites and stuff that have like sexy ladies on the page, when you contact them to hire an escort, it's not going to be the person in the picture. Like, how much time in a day do you think they have?
Exactly. That's probably not even anyone that works at the agency.
Right. And so like, you don't know where those photos came from. It might be somebody who were, chances are it's not though. But like, so she's claiming that it was like a form of like catfishing. And so but now she's a trafficking victim from that. She was trying to say that like when she was doing those music videos, especially that Vibrant Thing one, on World Star, like that she was being trafficked by her boyfriend. And then poor Gerard Way, the dude from My Chemical Romance, because she dated him at one point. People were
Yes.
trying to say it was him.
I remember that.
Yeah. And then so like people were trying to figure out what boyfriend it was. And then there was another guy that was playing like amateur basketball or something like that. And people were saying that it might have been him. And she's like, no, we're still friends, blah, blah, blah. And we're like, okay, well, who is it? And she's like, well, I can't say who it is. And I'm like, what?
Then what's the point of even mentioning it?
Right. And then she was trying to say that she had what I already forgot the verbiage, what is it called? Like basically like a space for like survivors to go when they are like
safe
leave
houses.
traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
and,
Leanne
like,
does, but I think Leanne actually does it. Like
yeah.
because she just brings it up like occasionally if it's in conversation, but she doesn't she just does it on the down low. Like that's just something that she does. She's not like, oh my God, I'm doing this. She'll like talk about it when it pertains to what's being talked about, but I never really see her post about it.
Yeah. And she Eliza Blue even got like Andrew Yang to try and get people to donate money to it, to this thing, this like safe house thing.
But it wasn't a real thing, right?
No, she was like, oh yeah, it was just like some beds on the floor in my dad's house or whatever. Like, I'm like, okay, so what, you were like redecorating your dad's house or something? And like you just didn't have anywhere to put the beds for a minute? Like, what are you talking about? And then Shane Cashman got involved, that dude at Tim Pool. That whole situation got like so insane. Like Tim Pool was losing his mind and like went off on that tangent and was saying he wanted to retire. And then like,
I forgot about that.
yeah. And then like, I guess she was on Tim on I call it Rimcast on Tim.
That's funny. Yeah, I remember when she was on that too. Wasn't he taking her side?
Well, so like she was on there right before things happened, right? So it was like a few days or maybe like a week or something like that. And then things started like blowing up.
Got it.
And so then
people, I feel like, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Just like, I feel like when she went on there, she had enough of an audience that people were starting to actually listen to what she was saying and it wasn't making sense. And like her dates weren't matching up. Like none of what she said made any sense at all.
Yeah.
And so I feel like people were like, hold on. And they started putting two and two together. Like her going on there was not good for her.
No. And the funny thing is, like, I remember watching Steven Crowder was on there shortly after, or like basically like while this was happening, like at the very beginning, because he did that whole thing where he like recorded his call with the dude from Daily Wire and was like outing them for being like terrible with their contracts and stuff like that, which was like an interesting story, but not as interesting as what was going on with Eliza Blue. So I was watching to hear like what he had to say about all of this. And the whole chat was like, talk about Eliza Blue, talk about Eliza Blue, talk about Eliza Blue, talk about Eliza Blue. And I was like, oh, this is going to get real irritating if he sees any of this. Well, of course, he like, I don't know if people were super chatting. I got kind of bored with it after a while, but like, I don't know if people were super chatting or emailing him or what was going on, but he got very irritated with how much people were trying to pressure him to talk about it. And he was like, no, I don't want to talk about it. Da, 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 da. And then they were like threatening to share like bondage pics of Cassandra, the girl that was like doing all the booking and stuff.
Was she the blonde one?
No, she's yeah. Because I guess she did do like bondage modeling way back in the day. So these were photos that were like on the internet. Like it wasn't like they weren't like publicly available. It's just they were like buried deep in the internet.
Okay.
And then people were like sleuthing to threaten to share them and all this stuff. And then so he like that's when he like threw his tantrum about it and all that. And then they sent Shane Cashman out to her house to write like a big old expose or whatever. And it turned out to be like it was supposed to be, I think, 5 parts, but by part 3, they just decided to shut the whole operation down because he was basically writing a love letter to her about how amazing she was. And everyone's like, this is a weird way to tell everybody that you have a crush on her. Like, what's going on?
This is so strange. I don't remember that part of it. I wasn't following it super closely, but how weird.
Oh, it was fascinating. So they took it down and put an editor's note and said, due to people not understanding gonzo journalism, we had to stop this project or whatever. And so then they're taking pictures of Shane Cashman and putting pictures of gonzo on his head. It was so funny. Yeah, it was just the whole thing was like an absolute mess. Like it just, but yeah, so that, and here's the thing, that was just like, that was already long enough. And I still have so much more to say about it. Like,
That's
'cause
so
it was
wild.
crazy. There were definitely parts of it that I kind of forgot, but like Fealty, his original Twitter account still banned.
Seriously?
Yep.
Oh my God. Yeah, he was talking about that a lot. Is she still doing anything? Like, is she still out there trying to do her thing, or did she kind of give up? Like, I haven't seen or heard anything about this girl in a while.
Well, let's see here. I have to log into an alt account because she blocked me.
Because she
But
blocked you. I wonder
I'm
if I'm blocked. Oh,
I'm
my phone.
pretty sure she is still doing something. Let me see here.
Okay, I'm so curious. Oh, we have like a severe weather. We have a severe weather warning again right now. Ugh, I'm so tired of the severe weather. Get out of here.
I know. Yeah, get rid of this. I don't like this severe weather. Wait, what is going on here? How come I? Is she going by a different name?
Let me see. I want to see if I can. Let's see. Eliza Bleu, right?
Yeah.
I don't see her anywhere on here. I got a Frank. We got a Frank, please, in the chat. Hi, John. John, thank you so much.
Frank, please. What did Frank do?
I was waiting for this. I was wondering what the Frank please was. What did Backhand say? Hold on. My YouTube, I don't have one. And then Frank said, backhand, you don't? Then who have I been fapping to? And he got a backhand. He got Frank, please. Oh, I was like, I want to know what that was from. Hi, David Botero. Oh, she changed her main name so many times. So yeah, maybe she changed it, or maybe she was like, the jig's up. We can't do this anymore.
Wait, so this is okay, this is the account then. So it says exploring fantasy core and just having fun. I don't read DMs. This is I'm pretty sure this is that account.
Is that it?
I think it has to be. Let's see here. I'm just trying to see if there's anything like far back enough. This looks like it because I think these pictures with the cat. This looks like that's the like the house that she is living at. Like that's the dad's like farm or whatever.
Weird.
Gosh, she posts too much though. I'm trying to. I want to go back. I want to go back like a year. This looks like. I don't know how to confirm, but I think that's the one. Because I remember I feel like she was still going through the doing the whole like survivor thing, like doing the whole trafficking survivor thing for like a while. It's just that she was getting less and less
She's getting less and less attention for it, I feel like.
yeah, because so many
Yeah.
people like stopped inviting her to be on their shows because they were like finding her out to be not so
To be a
great.
complete fraud, and everybody is just like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, you can't keep having her on to talk about this stuff when literally everything she says is nonsense, and people are like, dude, what? Like-
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, and like, and especially because like everybody who was giving her a platform was all like, what? Especially like not necessarily like calling her out on it, but more so like the way that she was treating other people in their circle. Like trying to get people banned and stuff. Like she was on You Are Here, which like, that was Elijah Schaefer and Sydney Watson. They had guests like Nick Ricada was one of them. Chrissy was a guest on there a couple of times.
That was a big show, and then it completely like fell apart, right? Because she left, and then it ended up being like this whole weird thing.
Yeah, it was like kind of a mess. It's weird because like the way that the show was set up, part of me is kind of like, how did you not see this coming? Because they would just blindly read the super chats at the end of the show, and people would super chat a lot of very inappropriate things that Sydney didn't like saying out loud. But I'm like, you've been friends with him for a long time. He has his slightly offensive show where they show all they do that basically almost same thing. Like he would read whatever, he didn't care.
Yeah.
Like he even like at one point accidentally showed a picture that somebody else did of him. They took a picture of him and then took a dildo and put it up against his mouth. And he accidentally showed that and was like, whoops. But like, but he was like, if this wasn't on YouTube, like if this was, we could be completely uncensored, he wouldn't have cared. He would just be like, look what this guy did. Right.
Yeah.
And so he would always laugh, like when she would say stuff like from the super chats that were wildly insane. He's like, listen to her just like casually, just saying this so sweetly in her little Australian accent. It's really funny to watch this. And I just feel like you already knew that was like his thing. Like Elijah Schaefer loves the inappropriate stuff. He loves the inappropriate super chats. He thinks these things are funny.
Right.
And you guys agreed to have this setup where, you would read super chats and you never once said like, I'm not comfortable reading stuff of this material, or I'm not comfortable.
Yeah, just have him read it.
Yeah, like there was nothing there. You never once decided on this before the show started or anything of like, these are where my boundaries are. Like that part was kind of weird to me because I don't even know Elijah Schaefer, and I already know just from the little stuff that I've seen of his. I'm like, yeah, straight up, I'd be like, look, I don't want there to be like video footage of me saying this type of stuff out loud. I'm fine with this or whatever, but like, this is what I know I would have to set that boundary before anything because he's Elijah Schaefer.
Yeah, honestly. That's like when I was doing the Chip Chipperson podcast. I was like upset and wanted to leave the show because Chip kept making inappropriate jokes or stories about pets. Like, that's his whole character. Like me being upset, but I don't know. You're right. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to do a show with someone knowing what you're getting into and then being upset about it. Unless you had a conversation beforehand and he's like, well, we won't go that far. But so far, this stuff is all like, I'm trying all this favorite day stuff, which is the Target brand.
Yeah.
And it's just so whatever. This favorite day assorted truffles actually really sucked. I had like a little bite of each one. Not a huge fan. And then this just tastes like caramel corn. It's all like red velvet this and red velvet that, but like none of it tastes like anything.
Red velvet?
No. And what is red velvet is basically just chocolate with red food coloring, right? Like that's pretty much all it is.
Yeah, it's funny because like they claim it's supposed to be a more like decadent chocolate, but it's really like half the flavor of chocolate.
Yeah.
Like it's like a whisper of chocolate.
Yeah, like if I have chocolate, I want to have chocolate. And like I should know that everything from like the Target brand is not going to be good. But they've surprised me a couple times. There's also these, which are like a strawberry shortbread cookie, which hang on, let's try this one. Let's see. I feel like this stuff is just like not flavored. Okay, this actually smells like strawberry. So it's white chocolate chips, and I think I actually see little chunks of strawberry in there. So maybe this will actually taste like something. Maybe this will have a flavor other than sweet. Even the truffles were just so blah. Okay. Yeah, these are like, there's something in there.
Yum. Okay. This is promising.
They're also just okay. They're not bad, but I don't taste strawberry. It's just
Okay.
pink flavored.
Pink
Franklin,
flavor.
I said, remember, no matter what your impulse is telling you to do, don't sit on the red velvet snacks. Hey, we got Chrissy Mare's boobs in the chat. He says, why isn't Courtney eating cheese?
I don't have any cheese.
Are you out of cheese?
I ate it all.
What was your favorite of the cheeses?
Well, it's hard to pick because like the cheese curds were like
Eh.
there that was like it was such a good snacking cheese. It was they were so good. But then that how do you say it? The Adelaide or whatever, dude. I would cut a slice and just dip it in the apricot jam.
Oh God, that sounds so freaking good.
It was amazing. And then of course then there was like the baked bacon cheese whatever thing.
Yes. How was that?
I mean, it was delicious.
Oh,
And here's the thing. I realized because like, I was trying to use it in like different forms. Just eat it by itself, man. You don't even need just heat it up to where it's just gooey enough and then just eat it. Yeah, just eat it by itself. I didn't need to add it to anything. I didn't need to church anything up. It just the bacon cheese on its own. But I don't know. So I mean, I loved them all for different reasons. I really want that I don't even know how I'm supposed to pronounce it. Adelaide.
no idea how to say that either, but it looks awesome.
So good. It was like an applewood smoked something. Oh my God.
God damn it. Oh, I can't wait for this diet to be over. It's not going to be over until I get on some fucking hormones. Sorry. I'm just very hungry and I've been very hungry and I'm very cranky because it's not working. And I've been really good. I skipped a whole snack today. I worked out. God.
I know.
So I gotta
Because there's
calm
only
down.
so much you can do when it comes to like calories in, calories out, right? Before it's just like, okay, how much is this is like a condition versus calories in, calories out.
I've never had this much of an issue. I did start cooking my rice backhand. I've never had this much of an issue before, and I don't. It's okay. I'm going to go get it looked at. It's going to be fine. I've got to just breathe. I'm just feeling so frustrated. I still have managed to lose 6 pounds over time. So you know what? It's taken a really, really long time, but we're getting there. Franklin, by the way, speaking of, we're halfway to bikini. We are at 100 because Mr. Franklin with 30. Mr. Franklin, thank you so much. He said, is that candy from China and smells like burnt plastic? Actually, it doesn't smell like burnt plastic. Thank God. But let's see where it's from. It is from, Minneapolis, Minnesota. And it contains bioengineered food ingredients. That's not great. They also put red 40 in here. What the hell?
That'll be damaging for the ADHD.
Yeah, this is not helpful. Oh, somebody. Okay, wait, hold on. Bartholomew with a freaking orange boy. I mean, no, a pink boy. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Bartholomew over here with the pink ass boy too. Bartholomew, thank you. Franklin and Bartholomew, thank you so much. You guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We are now 50 away. I'm eating cancer. I know. Look at this. The things I do for streaming. I'm like, I don't lie and create drama for streaming, but I do eat garbage food.
Yeah. Be thankful, everybody.
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Bartholomew, Franklin, thank you both so much. Oh my God, you guys.
Damn.
Yeah, bioengineered does not taste good. And it would be fine if it was amazing and delicious, but just like none of it is. This is strawberry and chocolate dipped sandwich cookies, and watch it not even taste like strawberry. I'm gonna be so disappointed. I'm gonna have to log all of this afterwards. After 8
lame.
hours.
So you have to put in extra work.
I'm gonna put in extra work.
Ugh.
Frank, exactly. I eat garbage like the raccoon I am.
Yes. Little trash panda. Mm.
I should start eating all my food like this.
Yes. Oh my God. It's so cute. Hey, chill out. Oh my God. Penelope is losing her mind. Hey.
Penelope.
Oh my God.
I mean, it kind of tastes like strawberry. This is the more strawberry tasting one I've had, but oh my God, we gotta watch it. We gotta watch it. I know, honestly, so I'm excited about that. It'd be fine if it was amazing and delicious. Old nerdy, but it's not. Bartholomew, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm eating strawberry and chocolate dip sandwich cookies. It does kind of taste like strawberry. Like there is a little bit of a strawberry flavor, but honestly, it's not that good. None of this is good. Target, get it together. They also have a strawberries and cream indulgent trail mix. I'm just waiting. One of these has to be good. Come on. What are you doing to me, Target? What are you doing to me? You're giving me bad stuff.
I mean, see, that's where you just got to go to Costco. You know,
I'll go to Costco.
Costco is always like, I mean, there are some things so far that Costco has been slightly disappointing, but it's not even that bad. It's just sort of like, oh, you know, some frozen food items or whatever. It's like, but it's frozen food items. So what do you expect?
It's frozen food.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas
like, oh, go ahead.
Well, like they just like everything. Their bakery is top notch. The stuff that they make there, for the most part, is all like really good.
You walk in and you smell the flavor of the baking. Like they're actually back there baking stuff.
Yeah. Well, and like even just like their pizzas, you know, like you get one of their hot pizzas. Like it's not like the greatest pizza on the planet, and they don't have a lot of options. But let me tell you, that thing, they're good. They're really good. They're worth it.
Good.
Like $10.
Oh my God. Honestly, too. They're $1 hot dogs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Most of their stuff is like very much worth what you pay for.
This isn't it either. There's nothing good. It smells weird. None of this is good. None of this is good. Now I'm just, Franklin, yes, BJ's Bakeries. It does smell good. None of this is good. I'm just angry at this now. I wanted like some delicious snacks.
Yeah.
And there's no delicious snacks. Nah.
That's lame.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't like any of that. Thank God we have Lindor. Because that's going to be good.
Yeah,
And
that's
then-
going to be, you're definitely, that's tried and true.
Yeah. You know it's going to taste good no matter what.
Too bad you couldn't get any of the cordial cherries.
That would have been, I've had those so many times. It would be like, I know these are delicious.
Exactly. You always have to have a backup plan of sorts.
Yeah. Well, all right. I got to get something good in my mouth. That's going to start something in chat.
Get something good in your mouth.
Gotta get something good in my mouth. Happy V-Day, players. I'm sorry for that. I'm so sorry for that. I don't know why I said that. I don't know where that came from. Why can't I open this? It doesn't want me to have anything good. It doesn't want me to have anything good.
Come on, packaging. It's Valentine's Day.
Does this have red in it?
I don't know.
It doesn't. Look at that. There's no bad stuff in this. That's what I get for going to Target. Getting Target brand snacks. As long as it's not Target brand snacks, it's good. Like they have. Nick, I need scissors.
Nick,
I need help.
help.
Let me eat the candy.
Tear it open.
So sad.
Tear it open with your mouth.
Oh my God. All right, I'm going to get scissors. I'll be right back.
All right.
Chocolate blocking me.
Oh yeah. Well, anyway, I apologize, everybody. I don't have any snacks. I actually I pretty much have run out of food in my house. And I'm very upset that I can't figure out Treat Stream. So I can't even get anybody to send me food because I don't even know how to get it to work, how to get it to function properly. It's very disrespectful. And I don't, if somebody understands technology or how Treat Stream works, please tell me because I'm at a loss and I'm very upset. But,
Okay.
but yeah.
All right. Frank, it's like it's glued shut. They glued it shut, but they glued it shut so tight that you can't open it. Like I have to, there we go. I can cut through the glue. This just seems like an excessive glue. Like this was just a joke that they're playing on people.
Yeah, what the?
Look at that. It's ridiculous. I like ripped it open. What I had to do. What I had to do to get this open. Okay. This better be good now.
Okay. Yeah, it better be good. All that effort.
All that effort. That was a lot of effort. Okay. Yep. Here it is.
Woo. Okay.
Finally.
Woo.
All right. We got a good. We got a good.
Okay.
Tastes like there's
Thank
crunchy
goodness.
strawberry. Mhm.
Yum.
I needed that. I needed
Man.
that. Thank you. Everything else was terrible. But I think I did pretty good. Like with the amount that I ate. I'm gonna eat dinner on stream for the first time ever. We got it good.
Mm.
Oh my goodness gracious. I've never done this. I still have a lot of energy, but we're only 2 hours in. I'm so curious. I bet you at 4 is when it's going to start declining and I'm going to want to take a nap.
Yeah. It depends. Hopefully you'll be able to kind of catch a second wind and be distracted enough. I feel like because anytime I was like, okay, I want to do an 8-hour stream, that final hour was what really killed me. Okay. I'm like, I don't think I can make it to 8 hours. And maybe it was just because I knew there was only an hour left that I'd be like, I think I'm just going to cut it a little short or whatever.
Yeah.
If I would have said 10 hours, maybe I could have made it to 9. I don't really know, but yeah. I've noticed that sometimes I'll go a lot longer on accident if something just distracts me enough to where I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then get confused. And I'm like, oh, I said I was going to leave 3 hours ago. I got to go.
Yeah. That's usually what happens to me too. Like the only time I'll want to leave, because I get excited and I start having too much fun. And then the only time I'll want to leave is, or I'm like, oh no, I actually need to make myself leave is if I know I have to get up early the next morning to do some nonsense. But it's always some nonsense. We got some questions. Nonsense. I hate nonsense. It's never anything good. It's always ugh, I got to do something stupid. I got to go to an appointment or something.
Yeah.
Never to go have fun.
Yeah, enough with the nonsense.
I know. Yeah. I don't want it. K-Max with a golden shower boy has questions for Courtney for Valentine's Day. This is good. K-Max, thank you. He said, Courtney's top 3 or 4 rules for courtship of what a man has to have or be. How many in chat could live up to the standards? Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, I've talked about this before where I have to a non-negotiable is I keep my dogs and they have to be allowed up on all of the furniture, including the bed. That's just a non-negotiable. It has to happen.
So they have to be cool with that. They just have to be yeah, this is what's happening.
Yeah. We don't have to get more dogs or whatever. It's just at the end of the day, I'm not getting rid of my dogs for you. And they're already very used to owning all of the furniture as it is. You just have to let them be on the furniture.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not comfortable with that, it's just not going to work out.
Fair enough.
And that one's a real one. Okay. Cause sometimes I joke about him being a terrible person as well. Oh, is he racist? Cause
yeah. But those are jokes. This is you're no, this is a real thing.
But the real one is that one for sure. What else? I don't really know. That's the funny thing is I don't really know of anything else that's what am I looking for? Because really, at the end of the day, like, are you tolerant of somebody who's like mentally challenged? Because that's me. Okay, all right. I was just like, you're gonna have to be able to put up with that. Are you looking for somebody who, like, are you? Do you want to get married, but you're worried about like issues with the in-laws? Look no further. You won't have in-laws with me. My parents are dead.
I mean, that's a good way of looking. I gotta tell you, actually, I married into that, and I'm super grateful. Like, no in-laws, cool.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
it's
telling you,
actually
like,
kind of great.
I didn't think that it was like that kind of stuff was real because I would just think, like, hey, if you, first of all, like if you're with somebody and you're having issues with their family before you even get married, my first thought would be like, I don't think this is going to work out long term because
Mhm.
like our family, we need to be able to, even if we like don't like agree on everything, we still have to be able to get along. And like so I didn't really think that anything like that was real, but it's real. My sister struggles with it, and I'm like, I don't. What is happening here? Is there something that I'm missing? Like, are you lying to me? Or like, because how is this even freaking real?
That's what
But
I always wonder, like, how much does it have to suck to be with someone? And I see these, and I don't know how real all that stuff on Reddit is, but I see those, am I the asshole? Am I the asshole on Reddit? And so much of it is with in-laws. And it's like, oh, I got into this whole thing with my in-laws, and my mother-in-law believes that women should be in the kitchen. And I'm just like, what? Like, how much of this is actually real? But I couldn't imagine like having someone else tell you how you need to live your life. Like, how bizarre, least of all someone that is like you have to see all the time.
yeah,
Like, you can't
like
escape people.
yeah, because like it's your husband or your wife's like family. Like that's just
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I even I had a friend who had kids, and there was this like awkward time between when she was off of maternity leave and when she could get her kids into childcare, and her mother-in-law stayed at their house to help, and there were just like little things that she was like, oh my god, it was like the tiniest things were like the mother-in-law like put blankets on the babies, and she was like, oh no, like that can cause, they can choke on the blankets, they can't have blankets.
Mm-hmm.
There was like a cleaning solution that she used on the floor when she was cleaning that was like really potent, and she was like, no, don't use that, like, and I was like, why don't you just throw it away if you can't use it? But I think it was something specific that she used specifically on something,
Mm.
and the mother-in-law was like, I'm going to use it all over the kitchen floor, and she was like, no, we use this. And she was like, it'll be fine. And but the mother-in-law kept going, it'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. She's like, fucking, this is my house, like I really appreciate you coming here and helping, like this is like I need somebody to be able I can't just leave my babies alone. They're still very brand new, but like, I don't want them to die because of something very simple that I'm just asking you simply. Well, I did this when my son was a baby and it was fine. She's like, I know, but like I'm the mom now. I'm mom, and like this is how me being the mom, I want things to be. And like that would even just that, I'm like, oh my god, that would drive me
Honestly,
insane.
if it's in my house, it's the way that I want it to be done because it's my house. Like, if
Yeah.
I'm in someone else's house, I do my best to be respectful and like whatever they're comfortable with. I'm like, okay, cool. Can I help with you? How do you want me to do this? Can we sleep in the same room? No, fine. It's your house. I don't give a shit. But when it's my house, it's how I want things to be done. God damn it.
Yeah.
And I'm not even like that crazy or like about stuff, but it's just like if I kindly ask you, hey, can you not do that? Don't fucking do it. Don't tell me it'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, like I used to dog sit, and like I would house sit for people, right? So I'm staying at their
That's
houses while they're
nice.
gone. And even when they're not even home, and like, they're paying me to take care of their pets, like I'm still, if there are certain things that they, are don't want me doing or whatever, if I have to do certain things a certain way or whatever, I'm just gonna do it. Like, oh, they wanted like some people wanted their plants watered while they were gone. I'm like, okay, okay, every couple of days or whatever, this is a specific time of day that you can do it or whatever. And I would go and do it. If just whatever, you name it. Like if, and like,
Yeah.
you know, if there is like oh, hey, there's a specific cleaning solution, only use it on this. I'm not going to dump it all over the freaking kitchen floor or whatever. And like, again, they're not even there. Right. And I'm working for them. I'm making sure that no one's robbing the house. I'm taking care of their pets while they're gone, whatever.
Oh.
It's still their home. And so like, I'm still following their house rules, whatever that is. So it's like, I really don't understand the mother-in-law situation where there's a mother-in-law thinks like, oh, because this is my son's house, I can do whatever I want, maybe is the thing. I don't know. It's really weird though, because like, I don't care if it's my kid's house or my family member's house. Like it's still not mine.
It's not mine. Yeah, parents have this interesting sense of entitlement. And it's not something that, like I said, this is just for me reading or hearing stories from other people. I've never really dealt with this. I moved out as soon as I turned 18, and I moved back in with my dad for like 3 months. I think I lived with him, and that was a mistake. That will never happen again. Like I couldn't move in with my dad even if I wanted to now, because he's, you know, I've explained to my dad plenty, but it was, yeah, like it was I was paying rent the whole time I lived there. Like as soon as I got a job, I started paying rent. I bought all my own groceries. We like got into a big fight because I was using his toilet paper apparently, and that was not cool. And like drinking his coffee. Yeah, like I learned to be independent really, really young. And I got my first job at 16, and for the most part just paid for my stuff, you know? Healer was one weekend. It was one weekend. My dad also did not bail me out. My boss did.
I moved out for a weekend and then I moved right back in.
But yeah, that was like the last time I ever moved home. So I just don't have that. I've been on my own for so long, and I'm so used to just being, it's the way, like whatever my space is how I want it to be, because it's fucking mine and there's no one to like tell me anything. And there hasn't been for years. I don't think that was what makes me so happy that like Nick does not see or speak to either of his parents. Like I don't have to think about it or deal with it or any of that, because having them come over and try to tell me stuff, I don't think it would go very well. I have real problems with authority, and that's something I've known about myself since I was at least in high school, and I would get in a lot of trouble for it. But yeah, the more people tell me one thing, the less I want to do it, and I don't know why.
Oh man, for real.
It's too
But
much.
I'm just totally like, for me, I'm like, you're gonna come into my house, like, I don't care if you're my boyfriend or husband's parents. Like you're gonna come into my house. Like I live here. I'm the one who pays the mortgage or the rent or whatever the situation is. Like, not you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, are you not an adult? Do you not have that experience of like paying for your own home, your own place to live? And how do you feel about people walking into your home and telling you how to live or whatever, or disrespecting your boundaries? Like you tend to kick them out. So
yeah,
that's another problem I have when it comes to having a partner, is like, well, here's the thing. Your parents might not like me because I would definitely like if they're trying to give me shit, I wouldn't deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Frank said a similar thing in chat too. He said, I moved back in with my parents after my divorce. I was 29 and my mother would wait up for me if I went out at night and give me stink eye. She said anyone out late had to be doing something bad, which it's funny because she was, but it was none of her business. Yeah, like you're a grown adult. It's not like you're doing anything in her house. She can't control you when you're out and doing stuff. Like that's such a you're not in her house like disrespecting her, doing, you know, nefarious stuff. Like it really wasn't.
Like, wait,
like, you're a 30-year-old man.
Do you want me to do all these things in your house then? Because I left the house to do the things that I want to do as a 29-year-old, 30-year-old dude. Like
I'm leaving for this.
I'm leaving to go do my naughty things. And yes, I am doing something naughty, Mom.
And leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let me enjoy my naughty things.
Yeah. If I get arrested while I'm out, then so be it.
That's exactly. Then she can decide whether or not she wants to bail him out. That's all.
Yeah.
Johnny. Johnny, thank you so much. We got Johnny in the chat with a pink boy. Jesus Christ, I can't say words. With a freaking pink boy. Thank you so much, Johnny. He said just wanted to show one of my favorite girls some Valentine's love. Johnny, thank you. Oh my goodness. And that's it. It's bikini 201. 201. And we're 90 away from cat cow.
My favorite.
We got you, and you're here to make the noises if you're still here when we hit it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let's hit cat cow so I can make the noises.
So you can make the noises because I can't make the noises apparently. YouTube's not okay with that. So I have to make it be very educational.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Zia's here to make it educational. I'm here to make the noises. So, I mean, while I'm here, you guys, we should definitely make sure that we have this opportunity. Hello. Don't fail me now, okay?
Okay. I have to figure out which one I'm going to put on.
Wait, she has to figure out which one she could put on. I thought she had a special surprise.
There are different special surprises I could put on. There are different special surprises I could put on. Oh boy, I've just made a whole. I have too many bikinis officially, maybe. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Well, now, wait.
Oh, my headphones are stuck in the bikinis. How did this happen? This is wire got in the bikinis somehow. Okay.
Interesting. That's where they belong.
That's totally. Oh my god, it's like tangled up in my bikinis. For Pete's sake, woman.
I think if maybe there's a specialer one for Zia Sunday.
Ooh.
You could change into for Zia Sunday.
Yeah, we'll keep one for Zia Sunday and one for if we hit the Zia Sunday, the Sunday. Frank, I don't even know what's tangled where. This is crazy town.
Yeah, so now you have extra special goals, okay? Because now we have to get to Sunday because we have an extra special surprise for hitting Sunday. But
oh my gosh.
For now, what we need to take into consideration is we need to get to cat cow.
All right, let me see now if I can. Can I do this? Fight Club, how did you know? I got my beans above your head, Frank. Does that mean my beans are above my Frank? Oh my god, I can't. The heck? Oh, this is. It's crazy. This still smells like plastic. How? Actually, more like rubber. The whole thing fell apart. Why did they do?
Wait, did she mean to? Did she say why did they do or what did they do?
I said, why did they do?
Why did they do?
Why did they do? Oh no.
Why did they do?
They done messed it up. Okay, wait. This one's good. This one's good. We're gonna do this one. And then we'll save the other one for a special time. This is my fault. I should have done these earlier.
Yeah.
I should have done these earlier. What was I thinking?
See, this is why I just prefer a good old Bluetooth earbud. No cords.
Yeah, the cord thing is a pain. How well do those work?
I think they work fantastic. And they were like $35 or something on Amazon.
Oh my god, that is not bad.
Yeah.
We need to.
So,
oh my gosh.
When Chongus was upset with me and ate one, replacing it was not that big of a deal.
Chongus ate one? Oh no.
Yes. Yeah, she was upset because when I first got her, I was not working. And then I think it was like 6 months later, I got a new job. And apparently that was not her jam.
Chongus was like, excuse me, you leave during the day?
Yeah. So one day, like I used to just like, well, these used to be my full-time earbuds. Now I have a different pair that I use for like casual, like listening to stuff on my phone and everything. But I fell asleep with the little earbud in, and I got up to feed them super early, and I took the earbud out, and I just didn't know where the case was right away, so I just set it down like on my bed, and I fed the dogs, and I let them go potty, and then I gave them little treats, and they scurried away with their treats, and then I come back into my room, and I see Chongus with a whole just completely dismantled earbud, and she's just licking it, and I'm like,
Chongus,
what the?
no. Chongus, no.
I was like, okay. And I mean, thankfully, I did have another set of earbuds that I just kept at work. So I'm like, okay, at least I have something. I still have my work earbuds, so I don't have to suffer through the day without listening to anything. But what was that about, Chongus?
Poor Chongus was just lonely. Chongus was like, I just miss you.
Yeah, so I guess that I didn't realize that that's like why she did it. I was just like, oh man, she just eats whatever. Okay, cool. But it turns out she doesn't do that if I spend a lot of time with her. Like when I started taking her to work with me and stuff, she was a lot better. But
Aw. See, that's the great thing about it is like you can take a cute dog to work. No one's going to be upset about that.
oh man, it was so funny too. Like at that job that I was working at, like when they were like, yeah, you can bring your dog in here. I was like, sweet. It was a trade school for construction trades. And so like when school was in session and I had my dog, like I would have, all these classrooms filled with all these construction dudes. And they would either oftentimes they would either be like walking past my office and then come in specifically to say hello to whichever dog I brought to work with me that day. Or sometimes I would just like be wandering around trying to get stuff done. And I just so happened to would be like put their leash and harness back on. So I'd either be like getting ready to take her out to go potty, or we would have come back in from pottying or whatever. And next thing I know, I just see like the end of her leash sticking out of a classroom. And there she is underneath the first desk she could find. And there's like 4 or 5 dudes like underneath the desk petting her. I'm like,
That's so
okay.
cute.
Oh, every one of them, they're like, just a puddle. Like, oh my God, I love this dog so much. And it's, like little Cricket or Chongus, so they're like, tiny Chihuahua dog.
Aw.
But yeah, it was hilarious to watch because there's all these dudes in like dirty, beat up construction gear, just like obsessing over a tiny Chihuahua. Very cute.
Yeah, if you want to see like any sort of big, oh my gosh, like burly, any dude really, like totally turn into a giant teddy bear, just put them around a cute dog. That's all it takes.
Oh man, yeah.
Okay, holy moly, this bikini is taking some work to get into. God
Yeah.
damn. Okay, all right. Okay, let's go.
I better be worth it for you.
I love it. I absolutely love this bikini. I'm obsessed with it. It just, I had to figure out how to put it on because there's like a sort of a special way to put it on. But do you see what's on it? Do you see
raccoons! They're so
They're so
cute.
cute. Oh my goodness gracious. These are this is my cute little raccoon bikini. This is 201. We've officially smashed the 200 goal, and now we're officially into that one.
Oh man. So what are we gonna do when you hit 500?
Oh my god, if we hit 500, 24-hour stream? Is that crazy?
How far how long is that gonna take? So wait.
Another
How
year?
long did it take to get to 200?
How long did it take to get to 200? Was it 2 years? A year?
Well, let's see here. What is math? So you do 3 streams a week.
3 streams a week, give or take, because sometimes I've like missed one here and there, but for the most part, I don't miss streams. So let's see. I want
Okay, so wait, hold on. 300 divided by 3 should be easy, but okay, it's 100. So 100 weeks would be 2 years.
100 weeks will be 2. Okay, so it took probably about 2 years then. So in another 2 years, but we got to celebrate at the 50s. So there's got to be like a 50 thing too. Like if we hit 250, that's got to be a big one.
So in 2 years, I think that gives me plenty of time to just get into shape and save up some money. But what we could do is get like in-person guests and do like maybe not a hot tub stream. I was just thinking this would be so funny, but like yeah, okay, so we get like a little kiddie pool. And so then when we hit bikini, we can bring out the kiddie pool and then everybody gets into the kiddie pool in their bikini.
Yes. Yes, I love it. I love it. I love it. That's a great idea. All right, we got 2 years to make this happen.
Yes,
we got
so we can
2 years. Sorry,
get the
go
ball
ahead.
in motion and
Yes.
like let everybody know this is what we want to do. We need you in the area around this time so that we can do a kiddie pool bikini stream.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
That'd be so cute.
Oh
And
my
then
God,
we
I
can
love
have
this
like
idea.
fun goals like, okay, if we get to 300, we can do trampoline. And then we can have like a little mini trampoline.
Yes. Oh my God, because then we can do bouncies.
Yeah.
I love this idea.
Yeah. Okay. I like what's happening. So yeah. So if we hit bikini, then we'll get the kiddie pool out, and then yeah, if we hit, because okay, let's see here. Because so then I would say then that would mean if we hit like the squats instead, we would do trampoline. That'd be the exercise, or maybe instead of the XDLs, so we still do squats, but XDLs would be trampoline.
Holy moly. Yes, I like this idea. I like this idea a lot. We just hit.
Whoa.
Yeah, so we're way over Sunday. We're way over Sunday. Holy crap. Is that John? Is that for wait, was that John just said 1,000 donation for Courtney to put on a bikini if you want to. Holy shiz. It was John. It was John. And we got another golden shower boy from K-Max as well. Holy moly.
Wow.
Wow.
Well,
Holy
shoot. I feel like
moly.
I should deliver something.
You can, but don't feel like you have to. Don't feel like you have to. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah. Wow. Yep. Also, K-Max has a question for us.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
All right.
He says, well, Zia has discussed that what she finds to be the cutest animals on land. What about in the water? A top 3 cute animals that are water creatures. Somehow I don't see Courtney or Zia mentioning the demon fish as one of them. You know, the demon fish are actually kind of cute.
I mean, I really love the anglerfish now. For some reason, I don't feel like afraid of them anymore after seeing my little Guadalupe. I'm like, but you know what? Have you seen an axolotl? Those things are freaking cute.
Are those like the little like a little ocelot kind of things?
It's like they're like a Mexican walking fish.
No, I haven't seen one of those.
They are so cute. They always look like this. They just have like a permanent little smile on their face, and it's like a lizard, but then the head, maybe like a little baby dragon or something, but they're always smiling. They're very cute.
A fish that smiles. That's adorable.
Yeah, I would
love
definitely.
that idea.
I don't know where they live like naturally in nature. I keep thinking like I want to get a Mexican walking fish because they're not big, so you can get like an axolotl.
You could have a fish tank with
Tank.
one of them?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I want one now.
Yeah, they're very cute.
Wait, hold on. I gotta look at what they look like.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
They're very cute. Let's see here.
Ooh, dinner picture.
Yum.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
axolotls are very
Axolotl.
cute.
Must see. Must see.
Yeah, AXOLTOL.
AXOL. AXOL. Right there. Oh, I have seen these.
They're cute.
Yes. Oh, yes, they're very cute. Okay, yeah, that's definitely on the list. We gotta also have like seals and otters on the list too. Like those things are cute as shit.
Oh, otters are just, it's
Things are-
too much.
Oh my god, I love them.
Or
They're
like,
adorable.
does a beaver count? What does a beaver even count
I don't
as?
know. Yeah, beavers are in water, right? It's a not the ocean, but there's still that's still water. He just said water. Oh my
They,
god.
I mean, they block the water. So, but you know, beavers are really cute. But yeah, otters oh man.
Beavers, otters, yeah,
There's-
penguins. Penguins are adorable.
I'll be
How do you-
honest though, sharks are really cute. If you look at their face,
They can be, can't
they
they?
look pretty, their faces are pretty kind of cute.
Like they're smiling too.
Yeah, and like they don't like to eat people. So if you don't look like their food, which I'm still trying to figure out why it is that surfboards and wetsuits look like a seal. Like if we
Horrible
figured out
idea.
that that's like we already know that that's
Horrible.
why people get bitten by sharks. So why haven't we just changed that since then? Because they'll be your friend. They'll like hang out with you. They'll be like a little underwater puppy.
Yeah, you know what? They really don't want to eat you. Typically, unless they're starving, they just take a bite because they think you're something else, and then that's why they usually go away. The problem is that if you get one bite from a shark, that's kind of gnarly. Like it's kind of a lot.
Yeah, it can ruin
Um,
your life.
It can ruin your life. Yeah, like you can, or you could just become like Bethany Hamilton, who just kept surfing and also kept doing all the things, and she got a movie deal. So it's like she lost an arm, but she got a lot of other stuff. I don't know which one I'd rather have. Maybe my arm. I'm talking shit.
I mean, that would be really hard for me to lose an arm.
I don't want to
Like,
lose an arm. Not
I
for a
don't
movie
think
deal. No. It's
I know, like
totally
I
not
don't
worth
think
it.
I would Bethany Hamilton it.
No.
I would feel sorry for myself and
Yeah.
really try to get other people to feel sorry for me as well.
Yes. I'd be like, be sad for me. I can't use this arm. And if
Yeah,
it was my right arm, I wouldn't be able to do anything because my left arm is freaking useless. Like
yeah,
it doesn't do anything.
yeah, like what are you gonna do? Like just relearn how to like write and cut and all that stuff? Like I'm
Yeah.
ambidextrous, so like for me, if I
for you.
lose one hand, I'm losing a function from some sort of function. It just depends. Like because I write with my left hand, I cut with my right hand. I don't even. I think I throw with my left hand. Maybe I don't even remember. But like I do different things. Yeah, I think I haven't thrown anything for a long time. So
I
whoops.
don't know. I'm like, I saw this. This is terrible. I was getting so annoyed. And it was such a like afterwards, I was like, you're an asshole to myself. Also, John, I just want to thank you again. John, thank you so much. Like seriously, we're gonna do cat cow, we're gonna do squats, we're doing the whole 9 yards. We hit all the goals. Thank you so fucking much. Crazy. But anyway, we're walking through the mall. We became mall walkers because it's freezing. We gotta like get some exercise in. So we're walking in the mall, and other people have the same idea. So there's like a kid. Oh my god, what just happened? There's like a kid
What?
that oh my God, John just did it again. He just did it again and said, I'm done here. I think that's fair. You just did it again. You can be done. Like that. What the fudge? Oh my God.
That was pretty
Oh
cool.
boy. Yeah. Wow. Jesus. That's very cool.
Holy
That's
smokes.
very cool.
That's like,
Wow. Wowzer.
well, maybe he'll be on in one of my chats one of these days.
He said he watches your stuff. That's why,
Oh.
like, he said he watches your police cam stuff. So
Oh,
he should
man.
be popping in.
Well, you know
Oh.
what? I need to fire up the body cam situation again because those were fun.
That
I mean,
sounds really fun.
yeah, it's just hard to find like good ones that you know are going to be entertaining and like YouTube isn't going to get you for it and like all that stuff.
Yeah, like, that's the problem is YouTube. You got to be really careful with
You
YouTube.
I
But
clipped one of them, and it was one where like a guy was like, I guess, Minecrafting himself, sort of, maybe. And
oh no.
I clipped it to like post it as like a standalone video because it's from this live stream, and I didn't get any notifications from YouTube about the live stream. Well, they were like, "This is not content. We're not going to post this." I was like, "Okay, that's fine. I don't care." But then
Yeah.
they sent me an email saying, "We're worried about your mental health." Yeah,
You're like, that's
thinking
not okay.
thinking that I was the one like doing a video about like wanting to Minecraft myself. I'm like,
No. That's what happens. AI is not quite there yet. It's all just AI scanning for stuff, and they don't quite have like critical thinking context skills that it's like,
all I could think is like, does a human even work here? What is going
no,
on?
it was
'Cause
not a
again, like,
human.
if you have AI flagging it before you take any action, a human should review it first.
Yeah.
Like, that
Yes.
just makes sense. But only relying on they're sitting there, here's some like resources for you, and we want to make sure everything's okay. And I'm like, well, first of all, you didn't even give me a chance to respond to you.
Yeah.
So you're not that worried. All you're doing is I think you think you're covering your butt, but like if you were, you would have just watched the video and realized it was a freaking body cam video that I found on your platform,
Mhm.
YouTube.
Mhm. Yep, 100%. 100%. And they do that same thing with me where they like give me a content warning. They'll be like, "Oh, this is for adult content." And it's, in a bikini. Meanwhile, there are other streams where apparently a guy waxed his butthole, and that's on YouTube, completely monetized. There's naked yoga. There's girls in tape, just tape covering. It's like Project Black Tape or whatever, just covering like barely anything, walking around butt jiggling, which I have no problem with, by the way. Like, I would like to watch that. But meanwhile, I'm getting content warnings and I'm getting demonetized for sitting, and I say this all the time, but it just annoys the shit out of me, sitting in something that I wear in public. Like, this is not something like I will wear this to a pool. I'll wear it to a beach. I'll wear it to a lake. Like, it just doesn't make it. They're so ass backwards. And yeah, the fact that you're responding to something that, like you said, is on their platform, but then you're the one that's getting like getting warnings and emails about it is absolutely
Yeah, you can't
batshit
post this
insane.
video, and like I just found it to be so ironic that they're like, we're reaching out to you to make sure that everything's all right. We're worried about your mental health, and here's some resources, but they don't even like give me. They don't even give me a contact information to respond to them, because it was
Yeah.
from like one of their typical no reply emails, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
you can't. So how are you going to know that I'm okay if I don't tell you? If I
Yeah.
don't reach out to you and say thank you for reaching out, everything's fine. The video is not actually about me, it was a body cam video that I found
It's
on
because, like
YouTube.
you said, they don't care. They're just trying to cover their butt. It's like they're just
Yeah,
trying to make sure that they don't get sued because, oh, they knew that it was on their platform, which is just, oh my God, so ridiculous.
I was like, did they know? Because they didn't even let the video get posted. So how is there even any evidence? So much that like, but it's true. Like, that's all that it is that they want to make sure that like down the road, if I were to actually do something like, well, look, she posted this video and they didn't warn anyone or whatever, but it's like, who are they supposed to warn?
I don't know. The whole thing is just,
Like,
this platform is obnoxious. And, they're so worried about advertisers and it being family friendly. Meanwhile, there's a whole other platform called YouTube Kids that's specifically for kids. And they even ask you, is this content made for kids? No, it's not.
yep, I
That
have that as my default setting. That will never
same.
change.
It's never going to change. There's that there are adults who like to watch content as well. I like to watch content on the platform that's not made for kids because I am not a kid. And that's also millions and millions of other people who are watching adult content. Like, it's not, I want to be able to watch a fucking podcast without having everything bleeped, where I'm watching Tim Dillon or whatever and Rogan, whatever it is, and they have to bleep every swear word because otherwise they get in trouble or their videos don't get reach or like whatever stupid restriction they put on there. And I think every other person feels the same. It is this platform could be so successful successful, but they're I mean, it's not that it isn't, but it's like they're just standing in their own way. It could be
Oh,
more.
oh, for sure. Well,
Oh,
it's like
drives
there's
me
even
nuts.
like age restriction. You could even say like this is age restricted if you want to be only 18 plus. But
Yeah.
the thing is like that becomes such an issue. And then like, oh, it's not going to get pushed through the algorithm. Well, why not? Why can't you push it through the algorithm of people who are 18 and older that
Yeah.
would want to watch that? Because then, in that case, when you do have a bit of a wardrobe malfunction or whatever, it's not going to be that big of a problem. You could just make sure that specific stream is marked 18 plus so that it's not going to get into the hands of a younger audience or a less
Also,
appropriate audience.
for the love of God, how about we leave parenting to parents?
Yes.
Like if I had kids, I would know what they're watching. I'm not just going to stick them in front of a TV and leave them alone. If you do that, maybe you're not the best parent. Like,
Yeah, I mean, if I have a kid, especially like under 10 years old, and I'm walking by and I see them watching a lady sitting there in a bikini on YouTube, I'm going to be like, what in the is going on here? Hello? Who is
like,
she?
this is obviously not content that you should be watching. My kids would not have, I know this is going to sound crazy, but my kids would not have social media. But and it's not like I'm even uptight about just the human body or anything like that. Like if my kid saw a girl in a bikini, honestly, I'd be like, yep, that's a woman. That's a woman's
Yeah,
body.
there
You're
she
going to
is.
see him at the
Mm.
beach. Like I could give a shit less. The way that I learned about lesbians is because I was at the store and there were two girls holding hands and my dad said, made a joke about them being carpet munchers and little tiny Zia was like, what's a carpet muncher? What's a carpet muncher, Dad? And that's how I learned about it. But you know what's great
Yeah.
about that is I've never been weirded out by a human's body because I grew up at the beach where everyone wears tiny bikinis. And to me, it's completely normal. So when I see someone scantily clad, it literally does not. I'm just like, yeah, zero thoughts. I'm not like freaking out being like, oh my God.
Yeah.
But also like if same-sex couples, like whatever it is, gay, what I just do not give a shit. That is a person living their life. It affects me in absolutely no way.
Yeah.
And I kind of like that about myself because I was the way I was raised. Like, yeah, not everything I saw or heard was super appropriate. But I don't mind some of it. I'm just like, it's made me I personally think a more tolerant person, to
Yeah.
an extent. I'm not like
I mean, I think
crazy.
there are some situations where like we have to remember that kids are growing into adults. And so there's
Yeah.
certain things that you don't really need to like hide them from. But
Right.
then there's also things where it's like you can still do that at an age appropriate way
Exactly.
or
You
like,
don't want it to be too far. Like I don't want my kids to see like like I wouldn't want them to see an orgy or something, like I'm not
right.
over here like
One, it's even like with like swear words and stuff. Like, yeah, you can swear around your kids or they can hear swear words or whatever, but it's like, okay, there's a specific age where they know the difference between, people say these things, in songs or on podcasts or on TV shows or whatever, but you're still going to school. Don't say that like to your teacher. You're like, you can tell like, obviously if it's like a 5-year-old, they're not going to know that it's going to be a little bit harder for them to decipher. But like a middle schooler, like I remember being annoyed watching TRL and like Eminem videos were playing and they bleeped out all the swear words. And I was like, I know what these words are. Just play them.
everybody knows what the words are. Like this is
Yeah.
not Jesus Christ. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to just
But it's
and
just,
yes,
it's annoying.
it's annoying.
It's frustrating.
I get really
Yeah.
worked up about it because the whole censorship thing, it's gone too far. Like we've started censoring too much too often with too many different things. And
Yeah.
yes, Frank, like your granddaughter walking in and seeing me. Frank's granddaughter walked in during Christmas when he was watching the stream and I was in a bikini. I think was I doing cat cow? I don't even know.
That would be even better.
That would have been even better. But I also don't want to like traumatize poor Frank's granddaughter.
Yeah, it's like we don't want to like surprise anybody. We gotta ease them into it.
Yeah, and I know like, Healer talks about his son seeing me stream and he like knows about it, but I feel like it's a little different for guys. I don't know. Just kind of
Yeah, well, and it's just with all of it, it's just sort of like there are certain ages where it's just like who cares, and also like a woman in a bikini on the screen in general is like not gonna be traumatizing for a kid at all. It's a matter of like, is my kid walking in on seeing me watch this? Like, who cares? But like, are they specifically finding this content and watching it on their own? Because that now I have questions. What
Yeah.
else are you finding on your own? How
Yeah.
are you finding it on your own? Like that kind of stuff where it's like,
Yes.
you know, if they see their parents are watching it, you know, or an adult around watching it, like that's a whole different ball game because it's like, well, who cares if like they're not watching a gangbang. They're not.
Yeah, like
You
if
know, they're
I
not-
saw my kid watching like some hardcore stuff, I'd be like, "Woof, all right, we got to do some parental controls and we got to have a conversation about this because
Yeah.
there's ages where certain things you don't want them to be exposed to." But
Right.
I'd also take my kid to a beach and
Yeah. So
they
it's like
would
if I
see it.
yeah, like there it's not that's not going to be like traumatizing or
No.
like abusive or anything if they witness something like that. It's more of a matter of like and again, like if you walk in on adults watching a pretty lady in a bikini on a live stream, like no big deal. It's like I would just be more concerned if they found it on their own and were
Yes,
watching it on their own and then be
agree.
wondering like, how
How'd
did
you
you
find
find that?
this?
And what else is there? Because I
Yeah.
feel like this is probably this potentially could be mild compared to something else.
Yeah.
It's just like also if an adult is in the room like, just watching, you know, hardcore porn and the kid walks in, that I would be more embarrassed about. I'd be like, oh gee, oh no. Like that would freak me out. But like they're just seeing like, oh yeah, look at that. There's dad watching the lady in the bikini again. Like, whatever. It
Right.
happens. Dad watches
Right.
ladies in bikinis.
The watches ladies in bikinis, a box of
Okay, I'm gonna feed my dogs real quick.
Okay, sounds good.
And I think I might just like order a pizza or something or
Oh
whatever,
my
grab some
God,
water,
yes.
whatever. But I'm gonna
Take
be
your
back in like
time.
a few minutes. Who knows? Maybe I might even change into something.
Oh
Okay,
my
just,
goodness.
just let me. I'm
Oh
gonna
my goodness.
process what it is that I have available to me because I don't really have a lot. But
You take your
anyway,
time. You do what you got to do.
I
Thank
shall
you.
return.
Thank you. Yay. Okay. All right, Miss Courtney will be back. I gotta thank some friggin' people again. Also, I saw this one. I'll read this when Courtney gets back to so we can talk about it. 1 year and 5 months. It started September 26th. That's crazy. Thank you so much, John. Again, John. Thank you so much. Like, holy shit, my guy, you are fucking awesome. Thank you so much. K-Max, Johnny B, K-Max again, Bartholomew, Franklin for 2 in a row. Look at that. Oh my God. Saw Ravenclaw, Old Nerdy, Franklin again, and Backhand. Thank you guys so much. Like, this is kicking off the freaking, we're 3 hours in. We got 5 hours to go, a little over 5 hours to go. Just thank you guys. Absolutely unreal. Brown hour. Also, I have to pee really quick. I'll be back in just like 2 shakes of a leg. I didn't want to interrupt Courtney while she was talking to go pee. So, but I'll be back in like 1, like, you know what? I pee fast. You guys know I don't wash my hands. It's cool. Okay. It's time for a pee break. Did everybody go pee? Frank, RJP, Old Nerdy? Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Nerdy is cool. You don't gotta. Why you shake your leg? Do you pee on it? Sometimes. I mean, that only happens if I'm peeing outside. If I'm peeing outside. Chair says he can't wait for Yee's next round of dude. Freaking what's Yee's tweets? Thank you. I mean, Healer, it's a bikini. That's what it's designed for. It's designed for being wet. Oh, Piss Hands is back. Hi, SkyTex. No need to wash your hands at home. You know what I'm saying? Also, we have like a bunch more bikinis. Should we do a bikini change yet? Should we wait? This one is what I was trying to put together, but this thing started coming out. They got to have a better way of keeping these together. They have to have a better way of keeping these together. Oh my God, I can't believe there's another 5 hours to go. Wait, Frank, you didn't pee? You didn't pee, Frank? Is RJP still here? Did he pee? Old Nerdy, did you pee? Did everybody pee? We got to pee during the pee breaks. We got to pee during the pee breaks. Look at this one. Look at this little bandit. Look at this little trash panda bandit. But the thing fell out. So I got to get this back through here somehow. And for some reason, they make it super hard to get through to the other side. Having prostate issues. No, I can't hold it. Wait, you got to go now then, Franklin. You got to go now. Bob more chairs. No, he just hoses everything off. He just comes into the rooms. Hi, Mountain Bee Steve. Pee check-in. Yeah. What about $6,000, Frank? You're skipping a cycle? Damn, old Nerdy's doing all right here. Look, I'm telling you, I already know I'm probably going to need Depends when I get older. With the amount that I pee now, and like, granted, I drink a lot of water. I drink a healthy amount of water, but I'm constantly peeing, you know? So it's like I worry as I get older. Mountain Bee Steve. Oh, was it 6, Frank? For some reason, I thought it was 5. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, Johan. Dude, I totally thought it was 5. That's freaking rad as hell. 6. You better do something nice for yourself, Frank. I hope you do something really nice for yourself. I hope you, like, I don't know, buy yourself something good. Go on a trip. Like, what's something you've been wanting to do for a while? You should do that. Yeah, don't argue. Yeah, Frank, don't argue. Be like, yep, 666 it is. Hi, what's up, over-opinionated as hat? Over-opinionated as hat. Coffee, I'm actually really good about coffee. I only drink 1 cup of coffee a day. I am going to have some more caffeine later, but not just yet. That actually wasn't as hard as I thought. Let me get this through here. You gave the guy 10%. Okay, so that's 600 for him. All right. So this guy I wonder how he made out. Jeez. Like if it was everyone all together. She's going to sell her Depends on the spicy site. How much do you think I could get for those? Ooh, old Nerdy. What kind of coffee? What kind of coffee we getting? Hey, Bartholomew, you're still here. Dude, your burger looked so good and you got the best kind of fries. You got steak fries. Ah, Frank. Shit. I walked right into that one. But we're going to do a little bit of this. We're going to do a little bit of this. All right. Old Nerdy, we got to talk about Folgers special blends. I can't talk too much here because I'm just drinking freaking Starbucks K-cups, but like, you know, it's got to be at least brewed a little bit. Oh my God, over opinionated ass hat, 7 p.m. Oh, okay. Ah, you said Bartholomew. Yeah, you have to get into a little bit of shenanigans. I know you had to chill. By the way, just so everybody knows, it was Bartholomew's birthday yesterday. So we got to wish some happy birthdays. Yeah, you got to get into a little bit of shenanigans. Did you have a drink for me? Did you at least have a drink for me? Oh, God damn it. I can't get this through now. I might actually have to tie this end in a slight knot to get it through because the other side was easy. This one, or not easy, but easier. Maxwell House. I've never had Maxwell House. Look, I can't say much. Like I said, I drink freaking Starbucks K-cups. It's not like I'm over here drinking some fucking gourmet coffee, you know? Rodatello. That was a good one. Wait a second. Rod, weren't we supposed to have a sexual chocolate in the chat? Weren't we supposed to? Ooh. Yes. Okay, what are we making? All right, you restocked everything. What are we having tonight? Let's see. I said old-fashioned last time. I can't keep giving you old-fashions. All right, here's my question. Do you have the fixins to make a lemon drop? Because I feel like maybe that's unreasonable because maybe you didn't restock all of that. I remember when I turned 21, for some reason, everybody kept telling me that I had to try Courtney. Oh no, Keanu. Sorry. I looked at the thing. Keanu. Hi. We got another pretty lady in the chat. No, we're not feeding Rod peanuts. Drinks for me. Keanu. Hi. Hi, pretty lady. All right, Danny the Foot. What is wrong with the poop? You gotta fill us in, my friend. What's going on there? Yeah, no peanuts for Rod. No nuts of any kind. We got a Kiki in the chat. Oh my goodness. I can't get this in here. Keanu has a pudgy dog named Jim. Nuh-uh. Hi, Discount Superhero. Welcome to the stream. 7 and 7? Okay. Hell yeah. I'm glad you like that one. You probably... John, we all acknowledged you big time, my friend. Big time. We are all like blown away by that one. Blown away by that one. That was seriously, thank you. Like absolutely wild. Okay, let's get this through. I just had to tighten it up. That's all that needed to happen. We got Vader Courtney.
I did see some requests in the chat to bring back Vader.
Yes. Yes. Oh my God, that outfit looks so good on you. I love those gloves too.
Thank you.
Oh,
I
top is
I
so
was thinking like I can't scoop back because my mic, I can't get my mic to come further. So I'm trying to figure out like how complicated it'll be for me to unscrew it and put it over here. But I almost did not order the pizza. So I'm going to order the pizza real quick.
Oh yes, order the pizza. You got to order that. I know. Actually, afterwards, I'm gonna start warm up my chicken and weigh out my rice. Because yeah, haven't had any real food since about 2.
Oh, geez.
I know it's time for eating. I had a pretty good workout today too.
I haven't eaten in like a long time.
Yeah, get that pizza. What kind of pizza? What's your go-to? What kind of pizza are you getting?
So the place that I like to get my pizza from, I love their white sauce pizzas. And so they have one that has Canadian bacon, pineapple, bacon, and jalapeno on it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that one's really good.
Wait, did you say pineapple?
Yes, I did say
Okay,
pineapple.
minus the pineapple. The other stuff sounds good. You lose me on the pineapple, but the other stuff without the pineapple sounds good.
Yeah. And see, like, and I grew up, Cricket, say hi.
Cricket!
Say hello.
Hi, Cricket. You little cute little puppy. I love that face. I love that face.
Baby. So I'm trying to think if I want to do like that one or the chicken bacon ranch. I might just do chicken. Because the thing is, that one with the jalapenos, like sometimes they're a little off with the jalapenos. Like they don't cook, they're not cooked enough, and like they're not de-seeded properly. And so I'm like, now I just feel like I'm only eating like a crunchy jalapeno and not. I want it to be spicy, but like you have to do it right. You have to de-seed it, and you need to like roast them a little bit first so that you still get like enough spice, but it's not overpowering.
Mm-hmm. I actually agree with you big time. You have to de-seed them. Because the thing is when you get a seed, it's just like a big burst of spice in your mouth, and then you don't taste anything else.
Yeah.
That's sort of the problem.
I need the balance of like hot and spicy, but then also the flavor of the rest of the pizza.
Exactly. You're like, I got other stuff on this.
Yeah. Like, I would have just gotten jalapenos if this is what we're doing. Let's see here. I want the big one. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do the chicken bacon ranch.
Yeah, oh, that sounds good. I used to get that when I can't do Subway anymore. I've been exposed to too many good sandwiches. I haven't had Subway in like 12 years, 11 years. I don't know. It's been a long time. I haven't had Subway in a hot minute. Can't do it anymore. But I did used to get the chicken bacon ranch at Subway sometimes, and I liked it.
Oh man, they had that spicy Italian. That one was so good.
Yeah, they also had what was the sweet onion chicken teriyaki? My sister used to get that like every single day.
Yum. I haven't had that one.
It was good. It was good. I liked it. My sister really loved it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, see, and like I haven't been there in so long. I don't even remember what they have. Like I remember getting the spicy Italian. I remember there. I just
Remember that
realized
one.
like I'm like flinging my phone around. And I looked. I'm like, oh my god, there's all this like personal information on here.
Oh, I don't think I saw anything. Did anyone see anything? Hi, Guinevere.
Like, ooh, whoops. But I guess my address wasn't there. Thankfully, it was just the my phone number. I'm like, okay, well,
You could change that.
yeah. I mean, it's like
It would be a pain in the butt, but you could do it.
right. I'm like, I don't even know how many people would really like notice. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. Whew. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah.
Jersey
There's tip.
Mike's is good.
Oh,
Sorry.
Jersey Mike's is so good.
Jersey Mike's is good.
I love to just get the roast beef with provolone, and then I'll add a little bit of mayo sometimes.
They have a was it like a chicken cheesesteak?
No,
What happened?
I accidentally set it for a pickup. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Wait.
Can you change it?
I know. I'm like, can I cancel my order?
That sucks when you're like, I don't want to leave the house, and then you have to leave the house. It's the worst feeling ever. You're like, I really don't want to do this.
Dang it. Wait. Let me look at my order. Pickup and delivery available. I know. I wanted it. I forget. I see. That's the thing. I always forget that they trick me into doing the pickup instead of delivery.
Damn it.
I have a backup plan.
What's the backup plan? Are you going to call them?
No, I'm going to mute my mic for no reason.
I thought that was because you were going to call him. I was like, oh, she's making a call. All right.
No, I can just see if my brother will pick it up because I was just going to share it with him anyway.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
And then yeah. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. All right. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yes. All right. She's got it. She's doing it. Her brother's going to pick up the pizza. All will be saved. All will be saved. Damn it. Now I want pizza. Oh, I'm going to watch her eat pizza while I eat chicken and rice and spinach. I have been doing this thing, though. It actually tastes really good, is where I wilt the spinach and a little bit of like olive oil spray, a little salt, pepper, and garlic. And then I put that over my rice and I have it with my chicken. It's actually really good. Oh, Frank, that's such a genius idea. If you didn't pay for it already, order another one for delivery. And the other one will just sit there. Shit. Oh, chicken parm. That's actually straight genius. And then it's a win-win because the people at the place get to eat it if no one picks it up. Bam. John, I like her frock too. That's her Darth Vader outfit. That's her little like Darth Vader bikini. It's so cute. Also, RJP, thank you so much. It's got raccoons on it. I got another one. Need to give yourself more credit. Your dinners look great. Thank you, Rod. Thanks for saying that. I always feel like I just cook like boring nonsense. But the what I've been eating for lunch is actually tastes really good with the spinach is I make like a Korean sauce with gochujang, soy sauce, and a little bit of honey and some water because otherwise it would be saltier than the sea. Anyway, then you mix it up and I just cook it with my ground either chicken or turkey breast, and then I put that over rice. So Zia calls that. Oh my God, healer! I can't say that. John, she changed for you. She changed for you. Also, seriously, John, thank you so much. Golly. Oh, I love spinach. Bane Iron Hand. Damn it. Jesus, that took me longer than I'm proud of. Please don't judge me. I love spinach. I eat so much spinach. I put it in my lunch. I put it in my dinner. I have it in a shake. Yeah, John. We have it in a shake you know what I'm saying. I can't say words. We're on a diet. Pretty sure you gave to eat just boring nonsense. Yeah, I have to. It's true, Fright Club. I do have to eat boring nonsense. Oh, it's just like 4 or 5 more pounds. Like that's it. And for some reason, my body doesn't want to do it, and it's pissing me the off. Which I mean, I'm just gonna stop talking about it, but it makes me really mad. Oh, I love me some spinach. What the hell? That sounds delicious. No more talking bad about your food. Thank you. I always, like I said, I always feel like it's nonsense. Hi, Zach. Hi, old nerd. Old nerdy, thank you for saying that. Oh, Lounge Singer. Right now, my calories are, they've pretty much been around 1350. I haven't, some days they're a little bit lower, but mostly around 1350. Which sucks because at one point, like I said, I was 6 pounds lighter, way leaner, and eating 1800 calories a day. So something has to be going on. And I would, be like, oh, well, am I skipping? Like I cut out butter from cooking. I cut out oil. I use a fucking pan. Like I use a spray. So I don't know. No, healer. I count all of it. Oh my God. It's just, I don't know, man. And I'm lifting like been lifting heavier than I have in a while. And some stuff, not as much. So like, dude, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. John, Courtney's taller than me, but Lounge Singer, no, it should be working. I was talking about this earlier, Lounge Singer, and I keep bringing it up. So I don't want to like beat a dead horse, but I have Hashimoto's that attacks my thyroid. So my thyroid function is low. And I think that's probably what it is. I haven't had it checked in a really, really long time. But it's that and some other issues that when I looked it up, I was like, oh shit, that's right. Duh. It makes it really, really hard to lose weight. I love RJP and Lounge Singer. Yes, we'll just call it muscle weight. Old Nerdy, thank you for saying that though. The problem is I went down the rabbit hole and started looking at like older photos and gifs of myself from, like last year. And oh boy, I was a lot leaner. It's a noticeable amount, especially when you look side by side. I'm like, fuck. Hi, Pizza Man. Hi, Adam Nelson. Welcome to the stream. Bob Evans scrambled eggs and pancakes and sausage and home fries. Oh my God. What's Bob Evans? That sounds so good. Oh. Because I'm eating soup, yogurt, and cottage cheese. Old Nerdy, apparently after I get my hernia surgery, for a week, I'm supposed to eat soft or liquid foods is what I've been seeing. She put a forced joke on you. Brandalorian, thank you so much. Hi. I was a lot leaner, Old Nerdy. A lot. Trust me, it's noticeable. Yes, my boobs were smaller, and having less muscle still doesn't make you look like any, you know what I mean? Like it's still, like if I had less muscle or more muscle now, I would still look just as lean. Does that make sense? Hi, short bus driver. Lounge Singer, not that much weaker. I've upped some of my weights, but not, and some of them I haven't. Like my shoulder press isn't as heavy as it used to be. My RDL is a little bit better, but my shoulder press isn't. My Bulgarian split squats aren't. So I actually was, because I was eating more then. I was leaner, but I was eating more. And I was stronger in some ways and weaker in others, but I don't know. Hi, did your brother is he going to get the pizza?
Yes.
Yay!
Yeah, I know. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. But like he and I both like have gone through this before. And I'm like, I just don't know why I can't remember. Like they always trick us into the pickup versus delivery.
That's why you got each other's back. You got each
Exactly.
other's back. You can,
well,
you can always, and you'll return the favor sometime.
Yeah. Well, I ordered it anyway.
Yeah. So someone's got to get it.
It's not like it's not far away. It's not like, oh, I have to drive an hour out of my way to get this. Like, no.
That's
close.
Yeah. So it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, I'm just like, dang it. How stupid. But anyway, I'm very annoyed though. So I got like a lightsaber and a little cape to go with this. And of course I forgot where I put them.
They're somewhere in the house. You're just like, I just don't know where.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, the cape especially. I'm like, wow, how the hell am I supposed to find that? Like, I'm like, but I've like played around with the lightsaber a few times. I'm like, I know I've had it with me on stream. Like, where did it go?
I was gonna say, for some reason, once you said that, I'm just picturing you in that outfit with the cape on, just not on stream though, just like playing with the lightsabers, going like making lightsaber noises,
running around at my house like all by myself, just
Honestly, it's kind of fun.
Maybe I do.
Let loose like that. Yeah, like it's not the worst thing in the world. John really wants you to know Courtney is a goddess in a respectful
Ooh.
way. He says in a
In a-
respectful
oh.
way.
In a
In a
respectful way.
respectful
Yes.
goddess.
I'm a respectful goddess.
That's so sweet. and then old nerdy
Very
also
sweet.
said,
Whoop.
I've played around with the lightsaber. I'm in love. Oh, did anything pop out?
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
All right.
I was just trying to like, well, it's the other thing. Don't adjust. Just let it sit there like it is. Because of course I'm like trying to make sure like, oh, nothing's gonna slip out the bottom. And
I keep forgetting. I like get up to move off camera sometimes if I need to adjust, but like I don't always remember to do that. And then I find myself and I'm like, can't
whoopsie
win.
doodle. I know. Gotta be careful.
Oh my gosh. All right. I'm going to go heat up my dinner very quickly. I'm just going to put it in the oven and then have Nick yell at me when the chicken is done. So yeah, and I'm going to do my spinach really quick. Yeah. Okay. I'll be very quick. I'll be back.
Okay. We'll be here.
Okay. I'm so hungry. It's hitting me. I'm hungry.
Okay. Let's see here. So what? Oh yeah. Let's see here. So I can like kind of see stuff with my sweet monitor. Okay. Danny Trevejo says, "Can you and Courtney show us your biceps because you both look really buff?" I am not buff at all. Can I respectfully say Darth Court got me forced choking the chicken? Lounge Zinger, is that respectful? Is that a respectful way? If you use respectfully, you can say anything. Okay. So apparently that's how you do that. Just say respectfully and it'll be fine. Oh, buddy. Courtney, what type of pizza did you order? I ordered a chicken bacon ranch. Where are the dogs? The dogs are, well, I don't know. They're in the other room. K-Max, you requested a song. You know what? You know what's annoying? So the other day when we bursted into Dolly Parton's 9 to 5, I forgot that so I looked up like if Dolly Parton songs were under that list of like the copyright things, and Dolly Parton wasn't. But I forgot that if somebody else does a version of a song, they can have theirs on that list, that licensing list. And so, yeah, I got copyright claimed. How stupid, right? I was singing a karaoke song, working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. And I didn't even do a good job. I was still like choking and my microphone was dying. And still.
What happened?
Oh, I decided to sing a Dolly Parton song on a stream, and I did like a karaoke version of it. And I have this like karaoke mic, so it has a little speaker. You can connect it to like your phone or whatever. So I was playing like the karaoke version of 9 to 5 on my
9 to 5. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I got copyright claimed. And the thing is that I was like, okay, well, first of all, so there's a website. There's like a specific licensing brand or company that licenses songs, and they're the ones that nab you the worst. Usually, they'll get like they've had my whole stream taken down before. Over a Green Day song, and I'm like, no one cares that much about Green Day. Okay, get over it. You're lucky that it was actually sung on my stream. Really,
so fucking annoying.
But yeah, so but this time my stream didn't get taken down, but they were like, oh, you can't get monetized, so like this is what you can do. And I'm like, wait a minute, because I looked up the list of licensing. So there's like the specific website that you can look at to see. That's how I figured out what song it was that got my stream taken down, the Green Day thing. Is that like this particular company, if they licensed a song, they're really bad about like attacking your channel over it. And so I looked it up, and I looked up Dolly Parton because you can search by like writer, which I don't know why you do that, but you can search by artist, you can search by song title. And so I just searched up Dolly Parton because I thought, like, yeah, it'll just give me a list of all the Dolly Parton songs that are licensed here. Because sometimes when you look up a song title, I don't know what song that's going to actually be. I have to, because even if somebody covered it, right? Like, I don't know if that's specifically that song that they covered or not. It's just going to say like the song and the artist and all that. I didn't think to look up 9 to 5. I just looked up Dolly Parton. Well, apparently, like, there is another version of it that was licensed under them, and that was what got me. And I'm like, well, at least I didn't take the whole stream down, but I'm still just so annoyed. I'm like, it's first of all, it's considered transformative even if you have it playing in the background. Like it's protected under fair use if it's playing in the background. This karaoke song, it was karaoke that was playing in the background on the microphone, the karaoke microphone that I was using. And then I was singing over it. So that's like a 1-2 punch right there. And for some reason, it still was like, no.
They need to do something about that because it's getting too ridiculous. Like, it's getting to a point where it's hard for content creators to make any kind of content. And I'm not talking about blatant ripping something off. I'm talking about something, like you said, that's clearly transformative. You're singing over it. It's a karaoke song. Like, all of that is allowed. So the fact that you're getting it makes it really hard for people to create content that you're getting not demonetized, but getting a copyright claim. It's just then there's no point in having those laws because they're not going to follow them.
Right.
Like, why have it then? Why set that up why even have fair use if you're not going to honor it?
Yeah, fair use is like, it's supposed to, like, I should be protected by that.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, so now, what can, I mean, granted, okay, whatever, I can just do other things that have not gotten me, like, claimed or anything. Okay, whatever.
Fun though. Like, you're here to have fun, goddammit.
Exactly. I'm like, no, like, but this is the kind of stuff that, like, myself and my audience likes to do. Is like, we like to burst into song every once in a while. We like to, like, it's all very random. And then here I am, like, I can't even. I'm trying my best to follow certain rules and like navigate this, and you're still just like, okay. I suppose I'll just sit here.
Just sit here like this. Just be it. God damn it. They don't even like it when you talk about certain topics too, especially when everything, as we know, I don't even know if we're allowed to talk about it yet, when everything was happening over the time. And if you brought up, certain words like VACC or JAB, like anything like that, it was, you were getting wrecked. You were getting freaking wrecked. And you couldn't even have a conversation about it. That's what annoys me too. There's no context. Like, I can't say certain things, even though I'm just trying to have a conversation about the topic. And it could be an informative conversation. It could be a really cool, interesting conversation that I think we should be having, but that's not okay.
Yeah. The whole thing is like, and what is it? True crime. You can't, there's so many words that you can't say that people just basically make a mockery of these cases where people lost their lives because they have to say unalive and great and
Minecraft. Like, oh my God, it's so stupid.
Like, this is absolutely insane that you're referring to a child predator as a pineapple right now.
Yeah. Like, what the actual, I agree. I think it's so ridiculous. And you will never, ever, 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 ever catch me using as they like to try to be called MAPS, because for some reason, because PDF file is another one that people say you have to say PDF file. But I don't know if that's like socially acceptable on YouTube that you can say maps, but the fact that they even want to be called that to me and people are indulging them in that is absolutely batshit crazy. Get the fuck out of here.
Get that. You know what? This is my introduction to finding out that like this was an alternative phrasing for them. I was scrolling through YouTube one day, this is a few years ago, and I was like, I just want something lighthearted. And like, I don't want to watch anything that's like too much. Like, I just want something kind of lighthearted, maybe something that's about like a scam or something, but I don't want anything that's going to be like a little devastating. And I saw this one video that was like, let's talk about maps. And like, it definitely, I didn't see a map on the thumbnail, and I was like, maps. And I, pieced together that it wasn't a map. And I was like, well, what is that? I don't know. Whoa, I was very disappointed. It was not lighthearted at all. I was angry afterwards. I'm like, I'm mad. I feel like I just got tricked because
you did. You did get tricked. It's bullshit. Yeah. I only found out about that term within the past couple of years, I want to say. When I first found out about it, I was like, fucking excuse me? A what?
Yeah. Like, no, we know what you are. And I'm not going to destigmatize this. Okay.
No.
Like, people think like, oh, well, they'll get help if it's not stigmatized. No, they won't. No, they won't.
No. Like if it's not like I don't want to have empathy for like, what if you're just like that and you haven't done anything and you've never done, and then you're just like, it's terrible. It's like, I want to have empathy to be like, okay, you do need to figure this shit out and get help for this. Like, I don't know what it is that causes that. As soon as you act on it in any way, shape, or form, and that includes looking at that kind of stuff or going anywhere near, wood chipper. I'm sorry, you're done.
Yeah, bye. Yeah.
Bye.
Because I've heard that there are people that say, like, I don't know what my problem is like, the older I get, though, like, I don't like what I'm attracted to doesn't evolve with me. Because like, when I was 5, I had a crush on a boy in my class or whatever, but like, I don't still think that boy is cute, right? Like,
no, right, exactly.
But, like, as I got older, like, the crushes were like age appropriate,
They
right?
aged
And so,
with
like,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so, like, this guy was saying, like, I don't know what my problem is. Like, this is really difficult, whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't remember the whole thing, but I was reading some article about it a long time ago. And I thought, like, oh, wow, I didn't really even know that was even a thing. I just know that, like, there are people that it's not an attraction thing. It's literally just a power and abuse thing. Like, they want to just harm something vulnerable and little.
I think some of it might be that. I think there might be like this is not something I've like looked heavily into, but same thing like you, I read an article where someone was like, I don't want this. And it's like, shit, fuck, I'm sorry. Like, we got to fix whatever that is.
Yeah. For somebody like that, if there is something that would, could fix that, then I think that'd be great. Because if that person is genuinely like, I don't know what the hell is wrong with my brain, something happened and it's off and I need to fix it, then okay, off we go. But like, people who are predatory about it and
you're done.
Yeah,
we don't need those people in our society. They shouldn't be wasting space or money in our jails either. Just get rid of them.
Yeah, just get them
done. Like, it's fun, and it seems like that's something that everyone agrees on, and I don't know how we haven't come to that conclusion yet. Like, why are we still not doing that? Also, I want to say hi, Daramuth. Daramuth, thank you so much for the schmumble rant. We got 2 from Mr. Daramuth. Thank you. And hello. And also Mr. KP Cluckin, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Kyle, that's a tough one. Kyle also says I get torn on it because I am vehemently against thought crime. Once you are convicted of taking action, it's far more clear. Exactly. That's the problem. Like you said, it's a thought crime. It hasn't happened, but there's a danger of it happening. And those people do need some kind of help. Like, they need to look into what happened. Like, he's like, what's wrong in their brain, and figure out like how to fix that.
Yeah. And I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know how much of it, like, how real is that? How many people does that affect? Like, because who knows? Maybe these people, that wasn't the case. Maybe they're just trying to share their story to like normalize this. And here we are just believing them and having empathy. Right. Because I'm like, I don't know the exact truth about it. I just heard about it and thought, well, like, gosh, think of how many young little ones could actually be protected from this if there was some type of way of like getting help for people who have this. But then I just thought, like, a lot of it too, though, is literally just predatory. It's not even about like even gender or anything. It's not about attraction. It's literally just about harming and abusing.
Yeah.
And for that, like, I don't care about rehabilitating you. There's something wrong with you. You're not going to be rehabilitated. You're just a predator.
Yep. Agreed. 100%. I agree. and those people, you're right. Rehabilitation, and I think a lot of them don't care and don't. I mean, all of them probably don't care, don't want to be rehabilitated either. That's the other problem. So it's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
You don't deserve to be in our society.
Yeah, just get them out of here. Who cares? We don't. They're not needed. They're a drain on society.
Yep,
We
I
don't care.
agree. I agree. I know, and this like makes me want to talk about stuff that I totally am not going to bring up or talk about though, because it's a terrible idea. All right. No, this isn't good. This isn't good. I'm just getting too hungry, so I'm like picking up chocolate because it's in front of me, but it's not even good.
It's not even. It's not worth
even
it.
good. It's not worth it. You know what we haven't done though? You know what we haven't done yet? We haven't done cat cow. We haven't done cat cow. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Zia Anderson brings to you, God damn it, the cat cow champion of the world. All right, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry for that. All right, this is just so everybody knows, this is an excellent stretch. We're doing this for scientific purposes. These are stretching scientific purposes where we are going to show you guys a really great yoga stretch, a really great yoga move. We're going to start off in tabletop position. Just so you know, this is also child's pose here. Very, informative, because this feels fantastic, especially on your lats. And my lats are sore because I have been rowing like a mofo. So you start out and you go into cat position. This is cat position. Yeah. That's how you know it's cat position. The noises make it more fun. And then you just
move
right into cow position. Do you see now why it's called cat cow, guys? It stretches out your hips and your hamstrings and your glutes. It's excellent for that. And then you do it a few times. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Up we go. Yep. And then down into cat. And then up we go back into cat. Stretching out that back, stretching out those lats.
Move
back down into cow. Oh, and then you can just kind of, if you want to go side to side a little bit, that when you go to this side, it really stretches out this part of your hip very, very well. And then when you go back to the other side, it stretches out that part of your hip very, very well. And you can just kind of go back and forth like that a little bit, just until you feel a nice light stretch on either side. And
very
then
nice.
Off with one
And
more time. And then
move.
Look at that. We all learned a very valuable stretch. Frank, were you really trying to do it again? Frank said, damn it, you really can't do this with balls. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's right. Saw, thank you. I was going to say this. Okay, Frank, pee break. I'm sorry about your balls. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry that they're getting in the way of a good stretch. Sorry. Hi, laundry room. Thank you. Saw with 5 also. Saw, thank you so much. I was going to read this when Courtney got back. He said, Zia, if you don't, Zia, I don't know if you saw this in chat. You're at 1 year and 5 months of bikini games. So it started September 26th. So a year and 5 months, which means we got another year and 5 months. Well, no, longer than that, though, because it would be 2 plus 3 to get to 5. Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm extra confused. Wait, hold on. So it took a year and 5 months to get to
2,
which would then be a year and like I think it'd be closer to 2 years because it would be 50% longer.
Yes, it would. It would be closer.
Yeah, so it would be. Wait, what am I saying? If it's 200, so it would be like 2.5 years then to. And Oh yeah. What am I saying? Wait, because earlier I was saying 100 weeks. Then I stupidly say a year. 100 weeks would be over 2 years. That'd be 2 years, and
That's right, because 52 weeks in a year.
that would be because if you streamed 3 times a week,
Yes.
and we needed 300 weeks to get to 500, right?
Right? So would that be 4 years? A year and 5 months to get to 2. If you double that, it's another year and 5 months to get to 4. If you cut a year and 5 months, so that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 and a half. That's 9. No, that's
17 and a half.
5. So 8, 2 years. No, a year and 5.
I don't know.
6, 7, 8, 10.
This is
Too
I'm
much
starting to
math.
feel embarrassed now, to be honest.
too. I'm gonna go get my chicken. I'll be right back. This is terrible. I'm so sorry, you guys. This is so bad. Oh, I'm not good at math.
I just
Oh, I'm bad at math.
if a year and 5 months. I need to do some math now.
Let's do some math. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make them.
Because let me see here. It took. I need to get a new battery for my mouse. It took a year and 5 months. Did we miss a few? Were you just consistently doing 3 times a week?
Pretty sure it was so if it's in a row, I'm pretty sure it was. Oh yeah, Frank has the Casio. Hit Frank with the numbers. I Rake and Knight with a golden shower boy. Rake and Knight, thank you so much. And also hi. I said hi to you earlier, but I don't know if you were still here. Rake, thank you. He said, is that a raccoon bikini? That is very you. Yes, it is. It was a gift and I love it. And I've got raccoons on my bum and I've got raccoons on my bobs. And it's just very exciting. I love raccoons. Okay, I'm going to go get chicken. I'll be right back. Sorry. 25 and a half more months.
Okay, so that's over 2 years. Man. I start confusing myself with numbers. It's just, but this thing said 66 weeks. So if 66 weeks, that's like just over a year. It's like a year and like a few months. So then, anyway, all I'm saying is if we get to 500, we have to do a kiddie pool, bikini stream, and trampoline. I think that would be a lot of fun. But now I don't even know how much time I have to prepare for something like that because I don't understand numbers. The disrespect. Am I right? I mean, how stupid. Very irritating. But that's why we rely on you. You guys can tell me how long it's supposed to be. Then let's figure it out from there. But then it'll also be up to you to get us there. Because what if I do all this planning and sorting out of all the trampolines and the things of the nature, and then we don't even get to 500? That would be so ridiculous and embarrassing and dumb. I would hate it. You would hate it. We would all hate it. Right? So what I say is that you have to get us there anyway. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Now, on that note, I actually forgot what I was about to say. That's just who I am as a person, but it's okay. I don't know. I was about to change the subject, then I forgot what I was going to change it to, and now my dogs are snorting at the door, and I have to sort that out if I want them to stop. Excuse you, come here. Nope, they don't want to. I gotta go get some pizza in a minute anyway, so there's that. But I'm actually really excited to get some pizza. I'm very hungry, and that sounds delicious. So when Zia gets back, I am definitely going to go grab some pizza. And yeah, but anyway, like I was telling you guys before, don't forget to subscribe to my channel and follow me on Twitter. And so we can have our own fun on my own live streams at some point in time, and all of that, because we do have a lot of fun over there. We did go on a 3-hour Eliza Blue tirade yesterday, or whatever day it was, which was very fun. Well, it was fun for me because I got to just blab my face off for a few hours. Yeah, and I actually do end up doing like accidental marathon streams for the hell of it. We do watch body cam videos. We haven't watched one in a while. We need to pick that back up. We have done some fat shaming. It sounds worse than it is, okay? We just make fun of people like the lady that's suing Lyft. We just make fun of her for suing Lyft when she couldn't even fit in the dang car. Very dumb, okay? That's for dumb people. We have to shame her because she's dumb. What else? What else is going on? My brain is fried. It's probably because I haven't eaten any pizza and I need to eat some pizza. That Lyft rapper lady is my aunt. Is that seriously? Blob more chairs. I don't think that's your aunt, but is it? She's dumb. Also, tell her to change her smoke alarm battery. Why aren't you changing her smoke alarm battery for her? She needs to change her smoke alarm battery. Also, she broke a stage. How much money did she have to pay to repair that? When she broke a stage. That lady does cow. She does cow. That lady is the cow. What cartoons did you like growing up? I don't really remember. We watched The Simpsons a lot. I don't remember. What cartoons did I watch? I don't know.
Look at this. I come back. I look at the bar. Ren and Stimpy. Did you used to watch Ren and Stimpy?
Oh, I did watch Ren and Stimpy. I did.
It.
Yeah, I watched Ren and Stimpy. That just triggered a memory because my grandma bought my sister a Ren and Stimpy movie for Christmas one year, and it came with like a little stuffed animal of Stimpy in his pajamas, and it was the movie about how he farted and he didn't know what it was, and he named it Stinky, and then he got sad because he lost it, and he wandered around town looking for him. And my grandma was so mad because she didn't know that it was a movie about a fart. And she was like, if I would have known this was about a fart, I wouldn't have bought that. And we were like, this is the best thing ever.
This is why we're so weird. I swear to God, this is why our entire generation is so weird. We watched a cartoon about someone who farted and then got sad because he lost his fart, and it was like his buddy. Like, it's such a weird.
I know. It was such a good movie, though. I love that movie.
I mean, that and South Park and like all the different things. I'm being very healthy. I'm doing all the healths.
Yay!
I'm doing the healths. Also, we got it from over here from Mr. Franklin. Farts are really funny. They just really are. From Mr. Franklin over here with another freaking pass. This is past a pink boy. He just passed it. Past a pink boy. He says of the four times. Thank you so much, Frank. From the 4 times I've tried cat cow, I hurt my balls twice, farted once, and almost peed myself. I'm sorry. I'm trying to help. Poor Frank. Hi, Jay.
I think that maybe cat cow is not for Frank. This is concerning.
Oh no. Maybe, you know what, Frank? Maybe we stop trying cat cow. I don't want you to hurt yourself. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's just a reading. I've hurt my balls twice.
Yeah, I mean, Those are some big old balls.
What big balls? Is that what it is, Frank? You just have huge balls? Well,
Maybe
now we
that's
can all
what it
be
is.
Jealous, yeah,
He's not actually telling us out of concern. He's bragging.
because he has giant balls.
Yeah.
Well, good for you, Frank. Oh, see, this is why you guys are so sweet to each other. RJP says, I'll give Frank an A for effort on cat cow. And Frank said, no, I'm old. They dangle. I've always wanted to know, and I don't want to ask anyone this because I don't know at what age this happens. I feel like this is like people talk about this, but I want to ask. I feel like this is when you're like 70, 80, 90. So like I need to ask an older and like an old guy this, but I don't know any old guys like when if you sit down on the toilet, do they touch the water? People that's always been like a running joke forever, and I don't know anyone old enough to ask. I want to know. Is there anyone who's like 80 in the chat?
Is there anybody
Anyone?
who's 80 years old in the chat whose balls touch the water? Actually, who here is there anybody in the chat who has balls that have dropped into the toilet?
That's the question. Anyone has balls
Do you have balls?
that have touched water? RJP said I'm not at that point yet. Helicopter gunship. It did come through. Thank you so much. Okay. Helicopter gunship with a golden shower boy. And I did see you saying this in chat earlier and we were talking, but I made like a mental note of it because I was like, oh, that's really good information. Thank you so much for repeating it too. So I'm going to, and actually this is here so I can remember it. Now I have like a physical thing. It says, Zia, sorry if you've already looked this up. I haven't, but thank you. You probably have, but regarding the Hashimoto's, look into magnesium glycinate, B vitamins, probiotics, selenium, vitamin D3 and K12, iron, zinc supplements, and CMOS for the iodine. I do know that I need iodine, and I do put it in my salt. So that's, or have it in my salt. Honestly, this is really awesome. Helicopter gunship. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm looking for like anything that helps. So any vitamins that I can take, anything, because I'm getting so sick of this shit. So thank you. And then he said, you girls look amazing. Thank you
Oh.
so much. Thank you so much. Oh my God. And we just hit 200 likes. I got to do a dance.
Uh-oh.
I got to do a dance. 200 likes. Ah! Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a weird dance, but I'm hungry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay,
All right,
did
I'm gonna go grab some
anyone
pizza.
say, oh, grab pizza? Yes. All right, did anyone say anything about their balls hitting the water? Happy dance, 200 likes. Let's go. I've got big balls. No, everybody says no. Ask Cecil. Not at that point yet. All right. No one's balls are touching water yet. We were just curious, you know? Bob. Bob's going to get tacos. Ow. I hurt my foot. That hurt. Hit the bowl, not the water. Okay, see, yeah, that's different. That's different because the water... Give me another year. Stop it. Stop it. I really do think that's the joke is when you're in your 70s, 80s, 90s, that starts happening. So I don't know anyone old enough to ask. It's definitely not you guys. But yeah, I'm going to get my happy ass on some vitamins. So yeah, I do. I eat a fudge ton of spinach. I really like spinach. I put it in my shakes every morning. I've been eating it with rice and chicken. For lunch, I've been having turkey and chicken with spinach. I'm working on it. I weigh everything. I feel like it does got to be true. Yeah, gravity takes over. Everything starts falling. It happens to ladies too, where they can take their bobs and tuck them into their belts, you know? Everything just starts to go down. You can't fight it. It's easy to ask your grandma's new boyfriend. I would be shocked if my grandma had a boyfriend. I don't know how she could find someone to put up with her shit. Unless she tricked someone somehow. That might have worked. I don't think our boobs could hit the toilet water. This is so good. This is my first time eating dinner on stream. Now you guys see what I meal prep. I just make this. I have this for the next. Ladies, do you know one? Not me, not these yet. Hopefully you'll be streaming. It'll still be streaming when I'm 70 and I can let you know then. Yes. Oh my God. All right. It's a date. We got to keep going. We've got more time. Frank, how does grandma hook me up? Frank, you don't want grandma. You do not want grandma. I don't know where her looks came from, but they're not. My mom was pretty. My grandma's not an attractive lady. And she's got to be like 70 or 80 at this point. And she's a redhead, but she's like covered in freckles. Covered in freckles. Okay, Max, I am staying up until we're 10 minutes away from the halfway mark, by the way, for another 4 hours. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. I'm going to see if I can make it past 1. I'm going to try my best. I think I can. I know we're only halfway there, but I still feel pretty good. Like I do. Well, you can fight it, but inevitably gravity wins and age. Entropy is a mother. Oh, God. Yeah, I've heard of that too. Hey! Welcome back, Remy. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, insomnia. I mean, Jesus, I have insomnia anyway. I may as well stream. Goddamn. Helicopter gunship. Me and Cici were very, very, very close growing up. You know, we had our things as sisters always do, our little spats, but we lived together as adults. We've always hung out together. We have always been very, very close. I think some of it comes from like losing. Well, you lost your mom as well, actually. So, and I'm happy to hear that you and your brother are so close. Too, it's just nice to have siblings like that, you know, that you can count on. Yeah, I think a lot of it comes from losing our mom so young and then our dad being tad absent. Cici and I she used to sleep with me at night. We spent a lot of time together. So we like bonded very young. Sometimes when I'm sitting on the toilet, I'm having so many other issues that I probably wouldn't even notice my balls touching the water. Mostly just kidding. You're like, kind of kidding. Laundry room, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, this pizza. Oh, Courtney. Eat it slow and tell me about it. That looks so good. Oh, this is true prawn. YouTube doesn't even know. Where is that from? Is that from a local pizza place or is that like a Domino's local pizza place?
Yeah, it's a local pizza place.
God, I want pizza. When I lose 5 more pounds, I'm getting some fucking pizza. What's happening?
I'm just accepting that I'm going to be a fat slob.
You're not fat. You're so beautiful. Everybody talks about how beautiful and hot you are. Anyone who has eyeballs can see that you look amazing.
I feel like a beached whale.
Look, I can't say shit because I'm the fucking same. I feel like a beach whale and people are like, okay, psycho.
Keanu's here.
I'm here to tell you, yay, that you do not look like a beached whale.
Hi, ladies.
Hello.
Are we having fun? You guys are so pretty. We've been enjoying it.
Thank you for hopping on. Oh my God, we're having a great time. We're both eating.
I love it. We've been watching me, my mom, and my dad. So my dad went outside to smoke a cigarette. And then I was in the shower and then I heard my mom like, you have to come in here and see this. You have to come in here and see this. This is amazing. And then it was the cat cow segment. And they were like,
I love your mom.
I walk outside. I'm like, what's going on? You're just doing cat cow. She's like, I just need it. Tom had to see it.
I love laugh so much.
Wait, does Mickey know that you and I were the ones that started the rear moo? Like that, it began with us. Does
Yeah,
she
it
know
did.
that?
I am not fully aware that I knew it. So
We already started with you guys. Yeah, it was. It's true. And then it
really,
just
yeah,
yes.
it sounds like something we would do. Yeah.
Yeah, it was that surprise the night that that we showed up like last minute.
Oh yes, that's right.
Mhm.
Now I remember. Now we have a game.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yes.
What's been going on, ladies? This is just you're doing 8 hours, Zia,
I'm
for
doing 8
Valentine's Day.
hours.
Give the people what they want.
For Valentine's Day, and we hit 200 bikini streams in a row. This is now 201. So we like had to celebrate. Isn't that crazy?
That is so exciting.
I love everyone so much. I don't know how I got lucky that these people actually want to stay here and watch my dumbass, but I'm very, very grateful.
Because we were talking about it, the Thompson family. We were saying you're so endearing and really like that people like to just sit around and talk to you and then have you put a bikini on.
Well,
What
sweet
could
that
be
you say
better?
that. The timing of that was so funny. You're like, you're so endearing as I shove a giant like bite of food in my mouth. I'm like, rah, rah.
Yeah, we're like, yeah, you're so endearing, honey. Right. Well, while I smoke a cigarette in my dad's house. Great.
Did you pick up Jim Ham today?
Yes. Do you want to see him?
Oh, of course.
I want to know what Jim Ham is so bad.
Jim is I have a pug. His name is Harlem, and he lives in South Carolina with my dad. We don't share him. I mean, he lives here. But his brother Smash recently passed away, so I flew down to find a new dog, another pug for my dad, and we got him today, and he is so precious. Mom, are you gonna bring him here to me? Thank you.
They were originally like just went like, yeah, the dog's name will be Jim. And while
And so,
Keanu
yeah.
was looking at dogs, there was one dog that she found that his name was Ham. Oh my god!
So now it's Jim Ham. I can't with this puppy. Shut up. That's the cutest.
Welcome.
And you know what, Zia, he has something in common with you. He has a hernia.
He does have. Yeah, Courtney, you're right. So the lady we got him from,
Oh, Jim Ham.
Jim Ham. She's like, you won't call him Jim. She said, so I have some news. She said, Jim's fine, but he does have a little bit of a hernia.
Oh.
And so it's no big deal. You can't see it. He's eating good. The vet just loves him so much. He's got a big fat belly. He's ashamed of it. These are her words. literally. But she said, so when you have him neutered, I assume you're going to have him neutered. You're not going to breed him or nothing. I was like, no, we're not going to breed him. So she said, when you have him neutered, they'll just take care of that too. Isn't that right, Jim Ham?
God. Oh my
Jim.
god.
I love that he was falling asleep in your arms.
Look at his eyes. He's like, so cute.
Oh my
I'm losing
god!
it. I want to cuddle him so bad.
Oh my god!
I want to cuddle him so bad.
Jim, it's your media debut.
Oh, you're famous now, Jim Ham.
Jim Ham.
Jim Ham.
Yes, Jim Ham Thompson, old JHT. Sounds very distinguished.
Oh my god. Oh god, it's so cute. He's so cute. I can't take it.
Also, I have to tell you, Courtney, too, when we turned on the stream on the big TV in there, my mom and dad saw they were like, va va voom, Courtney looks amazing. I said, it's a Darth Vader outfit. It's like, it's a thing. And doesn't she? I know.
Wow, thank you. Look at you. Oh my god.
He's like,
I mean, I really was hoping he didn't have ears, but
I kept sending Courtney pictures of him. The lady would send me, and I'm like, I don't know if he doesn't look like he has any ears.
and now I was always wandering. Yeah, that it doesn't look as wandery as it now. But you know what?
He's so precious though.
And he has a fat belly. He
Oh, he does. He does have a little cute little pot belly. Oh my god.
Don't worry, no one can see your hernia.
Unlike me, people can see my hernias, Jim Ham, so there's no need to be shy about it.
Yeah, it's okay. He's good. He's got a big old belly, and he's a bit ashamed of it. Like, are dogs ashamed of their bellies?
Oh yeah, take
So
him.
funny.
Say hi to the girls, mommy.
Oh my god. I
Yeah,
love that he's just falling
the
asleep.
cord.
It's so
There you go.
cute.
Yeah.
Hi, you guys. How are you?
No, you
Hi,
have
Mickey.
step over
Hi,
this.
Mickey.
Step
Hi, you
over
guys.
that.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I just
Just put your head in here.
There we
There.
go.
nice to see you. You're doing a good job.
Take Jim
both
Ham
gorgeous.
away.
Thank you. Oh
You're
my
both
god, we
gorgeous.
love you.
Step over the cord.
Thank you.
Love you. Thank you.
Hmm.
'Cause did he look too sleepy? Did it look like animal abuse? Yeah.
No. People on the internet will say anything. I swear to God.
I know, honestly.
Anytime I'm like looking at some cute animal video, I do this dumb thing where I make the mistake of looking at the comments, and it's always something like, that's animal abuse, because they're like taking their dog for a walk or something so stupid. And I'm just like, oh my God, shut up.
There's no pleasing anyone. You really
No.
there's really nothing you can do. Taking someone's dog on a walk on camera, that it's abusive. I mean, my God, please.
Yeah. And it's always something so ridiculous or completely innocuous that they're like, oh my God, how could you do this? And I'm like, yeah, the animal looks really bummed.
Yeah.
Right. I know, like, well, like she was holding little Jim Ham there, and like every time she would put her face next to his head, he'd be like,
He's had a long day. He had to assimilate to his new home. So
He had a bad,
"Hmm."
not a bad day. He had a big day.
and then he had like
Yeah.
oh my God. And then so the other dog, Harlem, he's a sweet bub too. He just thinks he's a toy. He's just like, I love you, but it's just too much love. So we have to,
Oh.
Yes, there is such thing as too much love because they just get like so excited. You're like, oh, no,
yeah, you're
calm
like,
down.
whoa, okay, let's not eat him, you know.
Mm.
Oh my
All right.
God.
So we have someone asking Keanu, a helicopter gunship. Was it that who it was? If you're from Buffalo or Long Island, she is
From
not.
South Carolina.
Neither.
Mm-hmm.
So
But you do
But-
live in, or do you still live in New York?
yes,
You do.
I'm just home for a few days to assimilate Jim Ham to
Hmm.
life, and I'm watching the other dog. My dad's going to Vegas for a week with some of his friends, so that's why I'm here. But I grew up in South Carolina, but I was born in Chicago, so my accent may be a bit of a mix of all sorts of things.
Ma'am.
Mm-hmm. You have a dialect too, like say things like untoward. That's rubbed
Untoward.
off. Yeah, like that's rubbed off on me. Sometimes I'll just randomly say untoward, and it always makes me think of you. And I'm like,
I swear, I think I brought that word back. It's just such a great word. It's
Yeah.
a word for everything that's untoward.
I agree. It's a good catch-all for like a lot of stuff.
Right. If you don't want to say like that is a shitty thing to do, it's just an elevated way of saying it. Well, that was a very untoward thing to do of you, sire. It's just a fun
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
It is.
first up,
Very
Jim Ham going
classy.
back to New York? No, he's not. He's staying here to hang with his brother. But are you kidding? The cat would never.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's Six's house. There's
Mhm.
no.
It's
Six
her
would
world and
lose
we're
her
just living in it.
mind. Yeah. She already can't handle having poor Keanu there. Keanu's arms are just getting so wrecked.
My hand.
No, see, look right there. Oh my God.
I've taken to calling her Petunia though, and I think she likes it because
Mm.
it instead of him like hello Six, I'm like hi Petunia, and then maybe
Aw.
my nice voice makes her feel a little bit better. But
Okay. I feel like at some point she's going to have like this realization that you're not going anywhere. And they'll be like, I don't know if she's going to love you, but she'll come to the realization of like, okay, I have to like live with this human.
as much as I bitch about her, she actually has gotten a little bit like
Aw.
she'll rub if I'm like sobbing my eyes out for some reason, she'll go like this. on my foot.
Aw.
Yeah, which isn't much, but I'll take what I can get.
No, that's cute. That's
Yeah.
really cute.
Yeah. Right. But yeah, so she's cute. She's
I mean, there was one time when the first cat that I had, I got her kind of on accident because her owner he was weird. Like anytime he would move, he for some reason like couldn't keep track of her for like a few weeks, and so he would like ask people to take care of her while he was doing whatever. I'm like, I don't understand, because I moved a bunch of times with her and I didn't have to drop her off anywhere. We would move. So she moved in with me, and then I never gave her back. But when she first got to my house, she would hang out on top of my dresser and like attack me. Like, so I would have to wait for her to not be on my dresser so I could take clothes out and have it sitting somewhere else, so that I could like get ready for work in the morning and not worry about having my eyes clawed out by a cat.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah. And then
my
one night
God.
I climbed into bed and I heard her purring, and she started like rubbing her face on my face. And I was like, this is it. This is it. This is how I die. Oh my God. What do I do? What do I do? But she ended up being like my best friend instead. Thank God.
Or even the first time she ever like came up to me and purred ever. It was shock. It was the night after the shooting. No, everyone's fine. But the night when bullets went careening past my window and Gino came to pick me up.
Oh my
she was
God.
like, "Purr," and I was like, oh my God, thank you. They
She
have a
makes
you have to earn the cat's love,
Mm-hmm.
but sometimes I'm just like, can I fucking hold you and snuggle you? Please? Please.
That's the worst part
Man.
with cats, because they're so freaking cute. You do just want to hug them and snuggle them, but if they don't want you to, it ain't happening. And you're like,
No.
this is so frustrating because you're adorable. Please just let me love you.
Maybe that's how men think of women. If you think of it that way, like, can I please just hold you and snuggle you?
No.
Have sex with you?
Please. Kitty, please. Lady, please.
But if the ladies don't want it, then you got to just let them come to you. It's a very good way to think of it.
Honestly, the funny thing is too, more often than not, if you hang back, it does make the girl want you more. Not always, but I do notice that.
It's true.
And if you feed her, she might like you more as well.
Oh yeah, if you feed her, it's like a stray cat. Also, she'll stick around. She'll
Six
never
would
leave.
rather starve. We tried that for a while. I would feed her. She wouldn't. She's like, I don't give a fuck. I'll go on hunger strike for days. If you think you're stronger than me, you're not, because I don't care about eating. And she's got haunches. She's a chunky gal. So, but that just
Love a
makes her
chunky gal.
Yeah. But Gino's having a nice few days just snuggling with her, and I'm sure she's in heaven. Just
Oh man.
It would be cute if you got back though, and she decided she missed you and was like, rubbing on you and loving you. That'd actually be adorable.
yes, I'll call her. Yeah, hi Petunia, and she'll be like, yeah, like, okay.
Oh my gosh, I did it! I ate dinner. Thank you guys for hanging out and talking while I ate, and thank you everybody for watching me eat. I know that's weird. I usually eat dinner at like 7. And then I just would have just started my stream 17 minutes ago, but we're officially past the halfway point.
Hell yeah. Are you kidding? They love it. They love to watch you eat. Please.
Usually it's fun food. I feel like chicken and rice and spinach is not fun food. We do have 2 super chats from K-Max. K-Max, that's funny. Like perfect timing when I saw that in chat. So he's got questions for us. K-Max, thank you so much. The first one's for 12. The second one's for 5. Thank you. Thank you. The first one, he said, in terms of practical jokers, have Courtney or Xia ever been victims of a practical joke before or pulled one off on another woman or person? I only accept the whoopee cushion prank as the one I find funny. What about you, ladies?
I don't do pranks, and I haven't had anyone prank me. Like the worst prank I ever did was on Penelope on accident, sort of, because I was like, basically the door over here goes like right into like the kitchen and living room area, and she was wandering around in the kitchen, and so I hid against the wall and was like, she doesn't know I'm here, whatever. And then when she came around the corner, I And she got so freaking scared though, like really scared. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go jump into traffic now. That was the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I felt so bad.
You can't prank an animal.
I just,
Courtney was like, this is going to be
It's only
funny.
funny when it's a human.
I just thought I thought she was just going to kind of like jump a little bit or whatever. And especially because like I'll get annoyed with them sometimes when like I'm trying to do something and then they come like barely into my room. I've tried doing that to them before. I'm like, I'm just gonna hide, and then they won't see me in here, and then they'll leave, and then they don't leave, and so then I'm like, and then they're like, screw you. So I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, but anytime I think about that, I'm like, oh, I am the worst. I should just Minecraft myself. That I'm the what a horrible person.
You just have to prank humans next time.
And Penelope, not even the one dog that I have that's like mentally disabled. She's missing part of her brain for crying out loud.
Oh, no. Penelope.
Couldn't do it to Cricket. No, how to do it, Penelope, the mentally challenged one. She doesn't even know how to sit.
I love that came into your brain one day. You're like, you know what? I'm going to prank my dog. It's a dog.
I know, like as I'm saying this out loud, I'm realizing like, who the hell pranks their dog? Why?
No,
Why?
I get it. There is nothing funnier than watching like people get scared by like there's TikToks of like people like jumping out at people, or I'll do it. I've done it. Listen, I do love a good prank. Like I love to jump out at people. I love to just because it's like I scare easy too. People have done it to me, and I'll fall to the ground if somebody jumps out at me. I hit the deck every time.
Like a red panda.
I would, like literally, I just fall to the ground.
Have you seen the red pandas?
Or like a fainting goat.
Yes,
Yeah.
right. It's so dramatic. Like there's one gif of a person stomping by a red panda, and a red panda, it just goes like this.
Yeah. Or is it the same as there's that video? It's so old. There was a mama panda, and it's like little baby is its little baby is laying in its lap, and the baby sneezes.
Oh.
And the mom is like, because the panda's like, Choo! And it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. But it's just funny to see someone startled. It is.
It is. There's something hilarious about it. It's one of those where scaring your partner, scaring your kid, or whatever never gets old. And I don't know why. It's always funny. Is that Cricket or Chungus or Penelope?
Chungus.
That's Chungus. Hi, Chungus.
Quick, prank him.
Prank Chungus.
Hey, Chungus.
I think the only time I used to do those stupid prank calls. My dumbest one was I called McDonald's and asked for a cheeseburger with no cheese because I was trying to get them to say a hamburger, and so I could yell no, a cheeseburger with no cheese. It was so, I think I saw it on like Jerky Boys or I don't know, something so dumb. So I did that one, but the worst one was this one time my sister and I, because for a while we lived with our aunt, and she has two sons, our cousins Aaron and Devin, and we always used to mess around, but it wasn't, it was very siblingy. Like they were never mean to us in any way. Devin always let us play with his Legos, but my sister and I were trying to get our cousin Devin once, where we made him juice, and then we put like hot sauce and salt and pepper and like stuff like that into it, which if we weren't completely retarded, we would have done it with stuff that you can't visibly see. So it was super obvious.
You were just learning.
We were just learning. So it was like super obviously that we were trying to get him to drink something gross. And so of course he did not drink it, and he made us drink it instead. And it was disgusting. So we just like idiots pranked ourselves.
You're like, I've had it. Yeah, never mind.
It was
Forget
really
it.
dumb. That was my dumbest prank ever. It was so stupid.
I don't know if you could consider this okay, this is going to sound terrible. So just buckle in. I don't know if you could consider this a prank, but what comes to mind is when I was 14, I had a Vespa, like a moped.
Oh, I know this story.
Yeah.
I can't wait to
my
hear it
friend
now.
I think this
Wesley-
is funny.
My friend Wesley would ride on the back with me, and we were just hoodlums, like silly, not hoodlums, but we would ride around. We're like, what can we do today? We found this extremely lifelike baby doll in the garage. I mean, it was so lifelike. And again, I know this sounds terrible. And it was in like the Jackass era. Okay. We had just probably seen Jackass #1 or something. I don't know how, whatever. So we just tied the baby doll to a jump rope and then put the jump rope on the back of the moped. And we just drove around the neighborhood, just dragging this baby doll. It wasn't a real baby, obviously, but it was just so funny to ride past the neighbors and let them go like this, like,
That's like it is. It's like on Jackass where they put the stroll. I mean the thing on the roof of the car, and people are like, "Yo!" like chasing the car down the street, freaking out.
Some people they went, "Oh, that's Wesley and Keanu," and then they would laugh, or people were just like, and we were just cackling. We obviously no babies were harmed in the making of
I mean I think that's hilarious, and also
It is funny.
yeah, I think that's a good prank.
It's not.
It doesn't
real.
sound terrible.
It just
It's
freaks people out. Yeah.
teenagers doing silly stuff.
Yeah, we were just funning.
See,
Yeah.
this one is not silly stuff, Frank. I saw what you said. My friends in quotes put sleeping pills in my soda and we're going to bleach my beard. Like friends drugged you. Like that's straight up assault. I would have lost my fucking mind.
Yeah, no, you can't do that.
That's not
No.
cool. Like, that's not cool at
No.
all.
No.
See,
Oh,
like,
wow.
I actually did. You know what? This reminded me of something, which I can't believe I remember this at all. But I got friggin' hammered with my cousin one night, like absolutely hammered, and we had a blast. Well, I passed out on his couch, and he had a roommate who was very annoyed with me because I was rather loud when we got back to the house that night. So while I was sleeping, I was so casted that she drew a mustache on my face. And I didn't even notice. It didn't wake me up. And so then like when I finally woke up, my cousin was like, "Hey, you want to like go out, like get some breakfast or something?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "What's with that mustache?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, you have this like curly mustache." And I was like, "No, I don't. Shut up." And he's like, "Yeah, you do." And I was like, "No." And he's like, "You seriously don't know that you have something on your face?" And I was like, "No." And then I went into the bathroom and I was like, "Oh my God." I had no clue.
Oh,
No clue.
boy.
No idea. This person was drawing on my face. That was how hammered I was.
That's the first person to pass out thing
Yeah.
at the party, draw
Yeah.
on their face. Yeah.
That's the one. The group of friends that I used to hang out with when I was younger and drank would draw penises on each other. So
Yeah.
they'd wake up with penises. Just whoever passed out. It wasn't even whoever passed out first. It was just whoever passed out got a penis or 5 drawn somewhere all over them. So yeah, it's like you can't escape that. I feel like this one that like seems harmless, but when you really think about it, kind of really sucks. I've never had anyone actually do this to me, thank God. But where you try to put your friend's hand in warm water while they're sleeping.
I've never seen it happen, but it's supposed to make you pee the bed, I guess. Right?
Yeah. Yes. Do you think that actually works?
I don't know if it's an old wives' tale or not. I
Right?
can't tell. And also, if it's like, is it at their home? Because if not, then you just pranked somebody into pissing in one of your beds. Or
yeah, right. Like that's
like, oh, you got 'em. Now what?
now you gotta clean this up.
Right. Like,
Shit.
and which is worse? Are you pranking someone in their own home and they peed in their own bed? Or did you prank them into peeing on your floor or your sleeping bag? Or
Well, maybe they're Gwyneth Paltrow and want to like have somebody write an article about it.
yeah, exactly. For Goop.
For Goop.
Oh my God. Yeah. I don't know if you remember this, Keanu, but there was a Gwyneth Paltrow, like I guess had some party and some guy shit in her bed. Like it was like her guest room.
No, I do not
And-
remember this.
No.
We ended up talking about this on Nightlife forever ago, but like it was like it was an Ozempic diarrhea situation, and I
Oh,
guess
like,
like
now
she
I
had a
remember.
party. Yeah, she had a party, and then like he spent the night in the guest room, pooped on the bed, and then she told Oprah and Larry David. It was like Oprah, Larry David. I think there was one other person, and we were like, okay, you don't trust those people. Larry David, like you can trust him, but unfortunately with him, like it would come out on accident. Like he would try to keep a secret, but he's not that great at it just by accident.
It'll be in
Knowing his luck, he just would accidentally like let the cat out of the bag or whatever. But
exactly.
she basically told some journalists at the Daily Mail, and they wrote a whole article about how this dude fell asleep at her house at a party and pooped in the bed.
Now that you say it, I do remember this 100%. Right. And also, Gwyneth, Jesus Christ, you couldn't keep that secret for your friend.
Right? Like, goddamn. If my friend took a shit in a bed at my house, I would take that to my grave for them if they were like a real friend.
I would look at them because of the sheer and utter embarrassment. I'd just be like, happens all the time. And then I would never speak of it ever.
Never speak of it again. Like that's a nice thing to do.
I just feel like, yeah, like we clean it up, we have a laugh, and then no one knows ever.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's it.
Exactly.
Like, okay, what like do I have to like maybe I need to poop in front of them or something to like even the score so now we both have a secret or something?
Right.
I don't know, but like
no one
one
over and shit in your bed next time. Don't worry. It's fine.
Yeah, like no big deal.
If somebody did that,
I'll have like a bunch of Taco Bell and like come over, but I just can't like why would you do that to your friend? Like you actually she didn't even just tell freaking Oprah and Larry David like while they were still at the party or whatever, like, oh my God, can you believe this? My friend pooped in that. No, she freaking called a journalist and told the journalist to write an article about it.
Hi, is this TMZ? I just want you to know it's me, Gwyneth Paltrow, by the way. My friend shit in my bed. Like, why?
I know.
Oh, that's terrible.
Like what a horrible person. I mean, you know what? And here's the thing. I'm not surprised that Gwyneth Paltrow did that. She's the kind of person to do that. You know, it's just sort of like, oh yeah, that sounds about right. But at the same time, it's still just surprising to hear that someone would do that.
Right. Because then at best, like at least everybody at the party is going to be like, who was the one that shit in the bed? Oh, I bet it was Jerry. Something, right? And then, but at worst, who knows? People could find out who did that. It's not Gwyneth. Please stop.
Well, and that's another thing too, is like because she told everybody who it was, and this guy, I can't remember what he did, but he was like very connected in Hollywood. What did he do? I almost feel like he might have
shit in her bed or a bed. Then that's
I
would
that's
out him in a
fair game.
second. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
he like most likely lost a lot of connections because people were too embarrassed to be connected to him because they're like, oh my God, this is the guy that was named in the Daily Mail as the dude that shit the bed.
Oh, no.
Right? Like
Bed.
you're like tarnishing this dude's name simply because he had a little too much Ozempic and accidentally pooped in your bed.
This Ozempic stuff sounds so gnarly. Every time I hear another story about Ozempic, I'm like, oh God.
I'm all for it as long as I guess that people with actual diabetes have enough to get to. But I've been hearing some things like people are going blind from it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like I feel like it's a lot of people using it that A, don't need it, and B, are using too much of it. Like,
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Even if people say they're not on it, every single Kardashian is on it.
yeah, of course.
Except for Rob, who actually probably needs it.
He was the one that needed it the most.
But every single Kardashian's on it. I'm okay with the Ozempic craze, but it is kind of one of those things where you're like, God, is this going to hurt us later?
It's look, honestly, I would take Ozempic. I would take it right the fuck now. But this motherfucking 5 pounds are gonna make me so mad. I've been so cranky about it all week. Because I lowered my calories again, and I'm so fucking salty because my weight is just like,
you want to lose 5 pounds for what? I don't understand, but
because because I gained 5 pounds. Actually, I gained 11 pounds. I've lost 6 of them, and that's nice. I've lost 6 from my highest weight, but I'm still 5 pounds above where I was before I got the surgery and had to take like 6 months off. Not because of the surgery, because of other like injuries, nonsense health bullshit that last year just kicked my ass. And it just annoyed the shit out of me. So I put on like 11 pounds. It's the most I've ever weighed. Like I was trying to put clothes on, my clothes that I owned, and I was like, oh my fucking God, these don't fit. Like it was the actual worst.
You're nothing but muscle. Like
I love
you look fantastic.
Oh my God.
I know. Look at those
Pissing me
sculpted
off.
abs. I'm like, dude, see, I can't show off my stomach at all because it looks like a freaking bag of saggy rocks or something.
Stop it. I've seen your stomach. It does not look like a bag of saggy rocks. And not to make anyone jealous or anything, maybe other people saw it too, but whatever. I've seen her butt and it's real and it's spectacular.
Whatever, I've seen her butt.
Also, thank you. This is my other raccoon. Look, it's a little bandit.
Oh, cute. That's really cute.
It's from Franklin.
Is that the Zia Sunday bikini?
Maybe. I gotta save Sunday till the end. Actually, I guess I don't, because this is gonna be a 4-hour stream. I could take a break and rinse off and then come back. Like it's possible, but I don't know. We have so much time. I might change into like 5 other bikinis. I might just.
Ooh,
it's fun. Because it's fun. I love it. I love this bikini. I love my little. This is if I go to the pool in my facility, in my apartment, because it has a pool and I want to start swimming in it. This is what I'm wearing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a very cute bikini for.
It is. And it's a conversation piece. It's an icebreaker.
Exactly. People be like, oh my God, do you have raccoons? And I'll be like, no, why? Do you know where to get some?
There's a raccoon on your cooter.
I got it. That was a very Chip thigh, and I like it.
No, I don't know why it came out southern. But
that was great.
No, it needed to be southern. I don't know.
Did. It just did.
There was a raccoon on your cooter. Like that.
That doesn't work. A raccooner.
A raccooner.
Raccooner.
Oh, that's so good.
It's too much.
That's my raccooter. We also got another 5 from K-Max. He said, I realize on Fridays, normally Azia with a guest plays the game of unqualified experts. Would that work a little bit tonight? Your online profile reads host XiaLand and guests try to help the internet by answering its outlandish questions. We could do some help in the internet.
We could do an unqualified expert. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's sit here and solve the worldld's problems. Please.
We're good at it. Like we're really good at it. Every time I have any of y'all ladies on, let's get.
While you look for that, BRB. I heard the dog crying and just want to check.
Go check on the puppy. Go check on the puppy. God,
sweet baby.
Freaking
oh my God.
Little tiny baby pugs. Losing it. I'm losing it. That puppy is so cute.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
And like the pictures that Keanu was showing me. Oh my God. Like it was really cute because like she, had been looking at a few different dogs to see like which one, just looking at different like breeders and stuff.
Yeah.
And like there was one that was named Ham. That's where we got his middle name from. His name was boy number 2. We were like, whoa.
Okay.
But like, so she had a couple of different pictures of a couple of different dogs that she was trying to like decide which one to get. Like, oh, this one's available at this time, and so like I'm not gonna be able to get it around this time, so I'm gonna have to pay extra and all this stuff. So she's like weighing out all the different factors and talking about it on stream. And so of course people were weighing in on which one they liked the most, and I was like, I don't know, man, that boy number 2 is so goofy looking. Because his eye was so wandery and like he never looked like he had ears at all. And he just was, he's so cute. And the other ones were very cute. They're little puppy pugs, but this one, I was like, something about him. And she texted me and she was like, do you think this one is Jim Ham? And I was like, that's him. He's the one.
Jim Ham. It's the same thing with like, I know we've talked about this before, but like guys who have like crooked teeth or whatever imperfection, there's something about imperfection or like character flaws that makes something better. It's the same thing with animals. It's like, they're just, when they look so goofy like that, it just makes them fucking cuter. it makes them
Yeah.
cuter. Like they're so cute.
Yeah, I know. It's so funny because like there's always you immediately made me think about how like there's what's that guy's name? I think it's Ron Perlman. He
Yes.
was on Sons of Anarchy. He's like a complete douche and he has like busted teeth. And I was just thinking like, yeah, that flaw on him is like 10 times worse because he's a douche. But like when you're like a really cool person with a flaw like that, it just makes
Yes.
things better.
Yes, exactly. 100%. Like if you're a really sweet person and just really fun and cool to be around, like suddenly the flaws are like, I don't know, it like brings something
Yeah, it's like
out in a
it's part of the
person.
charm or something.
Yeah, it's like exactly. It's part of the charm. Oh my God, Frank, stop it. I've seen your face. I've seen a picture of Frank's face and he keeps telling himself he keeps saying he's ugly and he's not. He's not ugly at all.
Frank, what's the problem? Is this like me calling myself a beached whale?
Yeah, I think so.
Is
I
this
think
like
so.
a
I think it's how we see ourselves and none of it's true.
I grew up in a time where Jessica Simpson was fat. Do you remember so this was specifically if you Google Jessica Simpson chili cookout. So she performed at this like chili cookout or whatever cook-off and she had those high-waisted jeans on and like
With
a
the
patterned belt.
Yes.
Yeah, and that black tank top. She looks great. Her boobs were huge. Her arms were still very lean. Her butt was even still very, very petite and perky. Like she looked great. It's just the outfit was stupid and it didn't really look good on her body type. And what sucked is that she had just done Dukes of Hazzard where her body was freaking out of this world.
Dude, she was
looked
like abs with the Daisy Dukes. You could see like every muscle in her stomach. It was insane.
those
Yes.
legs were like make me gay. Like
I know.
her whole body was just and so when she was no longer eating and exercising for that role and was eating more like a slightly regular person
like a normal human being, you can't maintain that level of leanness. It's not realistic.
Yeah, like I mean there's too much. You have to take a break and your body is not going to remain that way. And she still looked so good. She was still a celebrity fit, right? Like she was still very skinny.
Yeah.
And everyone called her fat.
I know. I remember that. There's actually this reel that I saw recently. And also I'm seeing you guys in chat. I love all of you. Fright Club. I don't believe it. I'm keeping my eye on you. But yeah, no, I saw this reel recently and it's like the reason that we all had eating disorders, back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And that was one of the clips that they showed of like Jessica Simpson, everybody calling her fat. They were like, this is considered fat. It was like Jessica Simpson. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones too. But as I'm watching this reel, I hope they come to me. Every single one I looked at just looked good. Like they just looked good and in shape. Like not a single one of them. Oh yeah, it was like Nicole Richie. She was considered the fat friend.
Oh yeah.
She was tiny.
She was a petite little, very young woman. Like, are you kidding?
She at the most still had like some baby fat because she was so young.
And, she was like, she probably had like party weight on her a little bit, like drinking or whatever. But yeah, we can't all be Paris Hilton for Christ's sake. But
Paris Hilton is like 9 feet tall and like,
right.
It was like crying out loud.
Did someone say Jessica Simpson too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Right? Yeah. Do you remember the chili cook-off? That's the one that always sticks out to me, where she had the high-waisted jeans with the patterned belt and the black tank top.
No, but
if you Google Jessica Simpson chili cookout, like that's the picture that comes up, and her body looked like so good. It's just unfortunately her body looked insane and like out of this world during Dukes of Hazzard. But like
it just depends on what's in vogue in the time too, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Right. It's like thick is cool. Now it's like, oh, okay, so we're going back to Kate Moss, like heroin chic. Are we really though? I mean, I don't know. Well,
I don't know about. I mean, listen, I do miss the days where like my body type was the fat one, but at the same time, like we have to have some limits here, okay? Like we need to like Kate Moss wasn't like there back then too. Models were like eating tissue to
Oh
like
yeah,
I know.
to fill their
feel
stomachs up.
full.
No, that was
Yeah.
like a real thing. It
I
was.
am.
I always come back to this one too. You guys remember that show 1001 Ways to Die?
I
Yeah.
don't. But
Oh my God. It was all these crazy ways that people have died over the course of whatever time, all these strange cases. And one of them was this supermodel. And she would binge and purge like all supermodels would do because it's hard. You can't maintain starving yourself for that long. You can't do it. Eventually you're going to break and you're going to binge, you're going to overeat. So she binged to such an insane level that her stomach burst open and that's what killed her. Yeah. So absolutely insane. And like you think about stuff like that, and that's what she's doing to try to maintain something so unrealistic. And I feel like this is where the body positivity movement started, and it came from a good place where like, of course those women aren't fat. I'm sorry, that's insane. And K-Max said it too. Old nerdy. Sorry, I saw old nerdy too. Britney Spears, she was also considered fat during that. Like everybody was calling her chubby during that one performance where she was wearing
her comeback where she had a wig on and
After she had 2 children, by the way. She had 2 children.
her body was fantastic.
And on top of that they actually specifically used a wide angle camera to make herself. She was actually in
that wasn't the problem. She was a little bit well, she was in a conservatorship. That's
she was on drugs.
Yeah,
she was definitely pumped full of lithium for that.
Yeah, that wasn't the problem. Yeah, but you're probably right. It was she was a little lackluster and kind of odd in that performance, but she was just trying to come back from it. But
she looked fantastic.
Yeah,
and like
exactly.
granted, she wasn't still in the shape that she was in when she was 20 years old doing I'm a Slave for You. Remember that her body was retarded, but like she was pushing 30 and had already had 2 kids. So like her body changed a little bit. She still was in fantastic shape, like way better shape than most of the women that I knew, including myself.
Yeah, no, she was like, she looked ridiculous.
And I'm going to tell you, I couldn't leave the house during that time without people hitting on me left and right. So don't tell me she was fat.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. People will say the stupidest shit. Like, oh God, what was it? I mean, this is just online. I forget how I even saw it, but someone said something like, Zia's like a 3. She, you know, maybe she's a 6 or 7 in a small town, but in a city like New York or LA. And I was like, I've lived in both. And I've never got hit on so much in my life until I moved to LA. It was weird going from Hawaii to LA. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I was not ready for it. My self-esteem did not let me believe it was true for like a long time. And I was like one guy chased me down the street once to tell me I was beautiful. And I was like, what is this?
Yeah, are you going to hurt me? Like, just tell me if you're going to hurt me. All right.
Yeah, I actually freaked out for a second. I was like, what?
No, what is it?
It's just
that and left.
Well, like what's the point in making a comment like that? Oh, hey, by the way, this married woman who would never give me the time of day anyway is a 3. Oh, okay, cool.
It was really weird. It was like a comment on one of my pictures or something. And I was like, this is a super weird thing to say. I still get it all the time.
Negging. He has an erection for you. And he's like, I'm in my basement. And the only way I can like figure out why I can't have Zia is
I need attention now.
Yeah. And I'm going to make it very specific to area.
It was really weird. It was such a weird comment. And I read it and I was like, okay. Like, thanks, I guess. But what I was thinking, I was like, I lived in both of those cities. So you're not really like owning me here. This is not like the own that you think it is. But it's just, it's such an odd one. It's part of putting yourself out there. You know, I understand we're going to get those comments, but so many of the comments that I get sometimes, I'm just like, what?
Well, it's like, oh, let me guess. You think Margot Robbie is mid? And, you know, like...
I've heard that too.
Out of here. Like
Margot Robbie mid. Okay. I'm sure she cares what you think, Trevor.
With her like
yeah, Trevor, get out of here.
Husband and their baby and her amazing career or acting career. Like,
her millions and millions of dollars.
Accent.
Here's the thing. I would happily be called mid if I was just rolling around in millions of dollars. Oh, I'm mid. Wow, look at all this money that you definitely will never have because you're too busy whining about women on the internet.
That is a great one. Yeah.
Right.
It's just funny. It's such a funny thing online that for some reason it happens to everyone. I see it happen to guys too. Happens to
Oh, yeah.
Cody. It's just like if you're online.
Yeah,
let's be
Cody is
honest,
like
it happens.
stupid hot. Like
Yeah.
he could have easily played like one of the gay guys on Glee or some shit. Like he's just like in a ridiculous level. Like you miss me with that bullshit. The dude could model. Fuck you.
Yeah,
I mean,
just stop.
like I'm
Just
not gonna live and be like, oh, just because I know that like, sorry, I know he can get plenty of hot chicks, so he's probably not gonna give me the time of day. I don't care. He's still hot. Don't care. I'm not gonna pretend something that's something he's not.
Because it's just an objective
seen him.
truth. Yeah, like you don't
Yeah.
have to like. I know I'm never going to be with Carl Urban. Like that's just that's not a reality. But I'm
Carl Urban.
Oh, he's like the only celebrity crush I can ever really think of.
I love
besides
it.
Steve Buscemi.
I have
Don't
to
judge
look him
me.
up.
I don't really have many. Yeah, Carl Urban. He's in The Boys. He was in Lord of the Rings. Is where I first saw him.
Of course, I love you, Urban.
He plays Amir, one of the writers of
Oh,
Rohan.
he's a hottie. Yeah.
Right. Like it's funny because people are like celebrity crush, and I'm like, I don't really have one, and he's kind of one that I always think of.
You're like me. He's got kind of like he's not like classically good looking. He's a little rugged.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's never the classically good-looking guy. Like, I know objectively, I know Chris Evans is an attractive man. I know he is. But he just doesn't do it for like nothing about him does it for me.
My hall pass, Eugene knows this. Joaquin Phoenix, he had a goddamn hair lip. He's the weirdest man on earth. But he is the sexiest man alive to me, other than my husband Eugene.
Of course.
Yeah. Or and they're like, Eugene reminds me of Mark Ruffalo all the time. He's sort of an odd looking bird too, you know, like I would feel uncomfortable. Like people are, you know, Liam Hemsworth. Okay. I'd be like,
good looking. No.
You know what one like really just makes me like is that Ian Somerhalder. Like whenever people are like, oh, he's so hot, I'm just like,
I have to look him up too now.
I don't.
He has a really intense face.
It's like it's too much.
Too
it's too attractive. Yeah.
Too symmetrical.
Those
His cheekbones. Yeah. Yeah, I know. He is ridiculously good looking, but in a way where you're like, no.
Yeah, I can't do this.
Smallville, right? No belly button. That it was over. I never saw him in anything.
Wait, who has no belly button?
Well, no, he has one in real life, but he was in Smallville.
Gotcha.
Where he didn't have a belly button, and it was on the poster, and it frightened me.
Oh, it's kind of like how people feel about like dudes are with Charlize Theron if they saw Monster. They're like,
oh my
she's
god,
so hot, but like not anymore. Like I can't unsee that.
Dude.
Oh, my mom. Tell them.
Wait,
Mickey busted in to say Ian Somerhalder. I just need to tell you, is hot. He is
objectively, no, you're right. He totally is. It's just
perfect. He's too hot, and I can't handle it. Like it's too much for me. Like, listen, I got crooked teeth on the bottom row. I have a crooked nose. I've got one wonky eye. I can't handle. I need somebody on my level. All right.
We need like somebody that like is a little quirky. Mickey just busted it. I thought there was a fire.
She's like, I will not stand for this.
Listen.
I love that so much.
Yeah, Mickey, he's too hot is the problem.
Yes, it's the same thing, right? People always say like Brad Pitt. Now Brad Pitt in his old age, sign me up. Brad Pitt, Thelma and Louise, that man is too hot for me.
He's
like,
or Fall of Troy. No, Troy. It was just Troy. It was movie, right?
Troy, right? You can't.
Same sort of
get
thing
out
with,
of here. Fight Club, no.
Fight
go
Club,
away.
yeah. Same sort of thing with what's his name too. Also back in like was it the 90s? Why can't I think of his name? I'm picturing his face. Johnny Depp.
He was so
pretty.
Okay, Johnny Depp in Crybaby was like my formative years of like I'm in love with him. I am in love.
You know what's really funny is I temporarily did have like a crush on him when I was a little kid when he played a retarded dude in Benny and June.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I love Benny and June. I
Like-
spent
That's
one
like-
summer in middle school ordering every single movie. Benny and June is such a, or I love What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Johnny
That's what I
Depp.
was gonna bring
Oh,
up
yeah.
because
That's like
Leonardo
a-
DiCaprio played the retard.
And
Kid in
that's when I
that
had a
one.
crush on Leonardo DiCaprio.
I also at the same Courtney. At the same
I'm not gonna
time,
lie, I
I
actually
was
kind of did though.
It was the summer before like 8th grade, and I ordered every movie Johnny Depp had ever been in, literally from Private Resort. No one knows this movie ever, and then up until like what had come out, and him even with his weird dyed red hair and What's Eating Gilbert Grape and his like gray tooth. And then you got Leo in there as a retard. It's incredible. I was like,
This is a good
I don't-
movie.
I don't know. I was so enamored with them both. So yeah.
My grandpa sent me What's Eating Gilbert Grape for some reason. I guess he thought I would like it, which I find so hilarious because it's my grandfather. And he's like, yeah, Zia would really like this movie. And I mean, I did, but it was just, I was like this little kid and I don't know what made him think
What
that it
does
was.
this mean that he sent this to me?
I know,
Smooth
I
out a
was like,
retarded boy.
okay. Thanks, Grandpa.
And then Juliette Lewis was in it too, and she also played a retarded person.
I think she
In another
always ever
movie.
played retarded people, right? Like, did she? I don't.
But she's one
Is
too that I
she-
think.
Is she? Is she?
No, she's in a.
So I've met her in person. She's actually like
I love her.
ridiculously sweet. She's so nice because she was dating. So when I worked at LA and this cafe in LA, it was like it's every freaking celebrity and their mom went there. But the one that I would get really excited about was the drummer for Rage Against the Machine, Brad Wilkes. He used to come in. He was a regular. And him, I don't know if they're still together. Maybe they are. But him and Juliette Lewis were together. And they used to come in together all the time. And she's super sweet. And I always thought for her, there's something about her where she's not the most conventionally attractive, but she's still super hot and sexy.
She's alluring. She just
Yeah.
is, yeah.
There's something
yeah.
about her.
Right, exactly. That's What's Eating Gilbert Grape is such an interesting film. Like
There are a lot of
he
factors
falls
there.
in love with her, and she's the exact type of person to be that part in that movie. Yeah, I love Juliette Lewis, and she is
Great.
kind of like retarded. I don't know why. It's just like,
She
and
is
it's not because she was in The Other Sister, where she was Daniel or whatever. It's
I don't think I
like
saw that
just
one.
there's something a little off about her, which is what we're saying basically. Like, you kind of just like her. She's just alluring. Right.
Yeah. Her and then, well, no, that she's just hot. Like she's still hot. She's still so hot. I don't understand how this woman has always looked good. I think she will never not look good. For some reason, I can't think of her. Oh, Marissa Tomei.
Oh my God. Right.
Bro. Yeah. Remember what it wasn't very long ago when the little clip of her kicking her leg up.
Yeah,
On the
because it was her
couch?
60th birthday.
Yeah.
And she was doing this. She's more flexible than I am, by the way. Her leg was, I can't even get my leg all the way up as far. And she just looked, it was, and I've seen, she
Just
posts like no
stunning.
makeup videos on her Instagram. She looks
She's
incredible.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, and like even Pam Anderson,
Yes.
like, oh my God, she still looks so good.
She's
Right.
so
So good.
beautiful.
Now, granted, like it does look like she is doing like minimal to no work potentially, like she's aging gracefully. So she
Mhm.
does look like a woman in her 50s, but she looks beautiful.
She Botoxes
Yes.
it up, I'm sure, but she does it. She's doing the no makeup thing.
Yeah, which I really like.
which I love. She's like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, my skin can be smooth, but I'm not gonna paint on makeup for you. And let's talk about Demi Moore. I don't know if you guys
Ugh.
saw The Substance.
Oh,
She's
yes.
60 years old. Look at her.
I
It's
know.
incredible.
It gives me hope, is what it does. Like, it gives me hope. I'm like, all right, I'm not going to be, a complete bridge troll when I'm 60 if I do whatever these ladies are doing. Like, we can figure it out.
Just a little botulism in the face here and there. Just
Yeah.
in the face where it is.
I got to
you know.
stop
Yeah,
being a
I
baby
definitely need
about
to-
Botox.
I need to start right here. This one's starting to really.
Not like a little bit
I'm
here.
too expressive in the face, and so I really need to freeze it a little bit
But
because I especially too confused all the time. I just don't want this.
I
permanently,
love
right?
that look on you though. You want the kind of Botox. Me and Mickey just went yesterday we did mother-daughter Botox from our dentist.
That's
I
cute.
love
From your
it.
wait, your dentist does it?
Yes, her name.
Wow.
She's a god of dentistry and Botox. She's like,
Amazing.
do you want to be able to express like, or do you want it frozen like this or whatever? But also, she said this one's a little spicier. What I got for you, and now I have they'll go down. She told me this was going to happen. I have like weird lumps in my head.
Thankfully, I can't see. You can't
Because
see it on
because it's-
camera.
But they will smooth, but it's poison. And I can't itch my forehead because it hurts. But this is what we do for beauty.
Hey, man.
Or maybe a tumor. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. One or the other.
We'll figure it out one day.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that sounded probably horrifying.
But yeah, I mean, I definitely need to like try and kind of smooth some of it out. Like, I still want to be able to make my confused face, but just not so aggressively, because it is really like it's getting there.
That's what I want to do. I want to be able to like move my face still, but just not as exaggerated. But like Courtney, you don't have any lines or wrinkles. Like, your
neither
skin is
of you have a
smooth.
wrinkle anywhere.
I have a special forehead line here, actually.
special forehead line.
Yeah.
That's the greatest way ever of putting that. I still can't see it. I still see nothing.
Is it a scar or is it just like your individuality?
Oh, right there, one little one, that tiny little one.
Ugh.
You had to come so close to the camera
we
for
didn't
us to
see
see
that.
that.
And I had to be really careful because Chungus is trying to sleep in my lap.
Oh, Chungus.
It's Chungamunga. Chungamunga, Chunga, cute.
Oh, hi,
But,
Chungus.
He's sweet baby. But it's very noticeable to me. Because I'm always like, well, I don't understand.
I
right?
like it. It perfectly frames your gorgeous eyebrow with like the arch of your eyebrow. Yeah,
I just
what
feel
makes
like it's
you
making me look old. Like I'm like, oh my God, this is weird because I have like a young person's like face with like old person aging. I'm like, this is awkward.
You're not
It's
old.
like if a baby had wrinkles or something, like oh, why that baby is really stressed, man. Like,
I'll take it to my dentist for a little Botox. How about that?
why is
Great.
that baby so stressed? Yeah,
wanna
take the baby to the
see- I want to come see your dentist, Keanu.
She's so cute. It's an all-female dentist office,
I
and
love
they just shoot. When I have like a tooth clean, she's like, so, and then I'll just do a little bit, and then she gives you nitrous oxide, and then your Botox doesn't hurt, and then she cleans your teeth. I don't know if it's
amazing.
legal, but it's fine.
Legal.
I'm pretty sure it's legal. It sounds to me like there's okay, I have to adjust a little
I
bit.
love
honey,
her.
I'm
I love
sorry.
her. It's great. But
Ugh. But anyway, I mean, like Pam Bondi, that woman is 59 years old.
I don't
And
think
I'm
I know
like,
who that is. Let me see.
she oh God, what is she? I always forget their roles when it's time to talk about them, but she's what was she doing
I'll try it
for
up.
Pam Bondi?
Bondi?
Bondi.
She's
Wait.
59 years old and looks insane.
Is she the-
Attorney
the-
General?
Did
Attorney
somebody
Yeah, I was
General.
gonna say
Thank
she's the
you.
one
Thank you.
suing everyone.
Yes.
Attorney General? Okay.
Yeah, she looks just incredible. I can't believe she's 59.
Yeah, she looks
And
great.
anybody that's on television, like everybody that you see on the news, it doesn't matter what network, even the men, they're all getting Botox.
Oh,
They all are.
absolutely.
Their
Yeah.
foreheads are frozen, just like my dentists.
I went to go see a plastic surgeon, and I've told this story plenty, so I think I've even told it to you guys, so I won't get into it. But I wanted to get the buccal fat pad removal. He was like, "Yeah, there's no reason to do that," and I'm forever
What
grateful
is
to him
that?
for saying that. They
Buccal?
take the fat out of this part of your cheek.
Yeah, it's
And
basically
why
like
did you-
the contour fat removal.
Yeah.
Why do you
It's
think
stupid.
that you need that?
This was like a few years ago, and it's just my
Yeah.
face. My cheeks have always been really chubby. I feel like only now is my face starting to mature. It took till like, freaking forever for my face to actually start maturing. But yeah, at the time I was like, my face is just really chubby and it pisses me off. And like, I thought that's what I needed to like fix it.
It's so
and-
crazy. That was like such it was like a popular procedure in like 2022, 2021. Like,
And it was such a quick, it
And-
just had its 15 minutes and then everybody was
yeah,
like, this is
because
horrible.
everyone started looking
thank God you
old
didn't do it,
immediately.
because then if it goes out of vogue, then it's like now, oh wow, she had
Well, because
Yeah.
it was like people would
Yeah.
get it and it looked good at first, but then they either started looking like 175 or like Jigsaw or both.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. It was like horrible on everyone. It was
Yeah.
you know who got it that I think she keeps trying to say she didn't get it, and I just don't believe it. Like I want to give people the benefit of the doubt, but that Erin Moriarty girl from The Boys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she was so beautiful.
Her face made a huge transformation, and
And
she's
it was
trying
like
to say that she
overnight.
never got any. Yeah, and she's trying to say she didn't get any work done, and I'm like,
I know.
They all say that. They all
I
say it.
know.
But like Khloe
we
Kardashian has
have
had
eyes.
thick faces. Like
oh yeah, Khloe
Which- and she
Kardashian.
looks
I don't
great,
think she
but-
really. I mean, she lies about like her body and like the photoshopping. Like I remember she was even using some video filter that makes you look thinner on video, and people found the glitches and they're like, what the hell are you doing? And she was doing that video to prove that she was as thin as she claimed to be.
Right,
So-
and then her eyeball is over here.
Yeah, and everyone's like at one point when she turned,
Wow.
you could actually see her stomach go like doot doot, like you could see it.
And
I'm like,
fine.
oh,
Everybody does that, I guess, like if you're famous nowadays. So I don't know who has the time to do it. Like I don't know the filters or the time or I don't have the wherewithal to like, this is my face, this is my body. Like I'll put a filter, meaning like a different light on it, like the ones that
Yeah.
Instagram comes with. But
Yeah.
you know, other than that,
Yeah,
and
I
have
don't-
no problem with plastic surgery. Like
No.
you don't like your nose,
Neither do I.
chop
Clearly.
that bitch up. That's fine. Like if you don't
Like-
make you happy, but
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
I don't edit any of my stuff to like I don't edit my body. I don't change anything. The most I'll ever do is smooth stuff out a little bit on my face.
that would be
That's
exhausting
it.
for your line of work. Oh my God,
God,
you
it'd
would
be
have to
so
hire tons of people with the
I know.
amount of stuff, the content that you create.
right.
I know.
Like,
It is
yeah,
a
I mean,
lot.
you'd have to have so many people trying to edit things to mirror everything that was edited the last time, right? Like, it's not even about like, oh, having all the things you would have to edit, but just like if you edited your photos to do a certain thing, now you're gonna have to spend bajillions of hours making
Yep.
sure that everything you edit going forward is edited the exact same way as it was
There's
before.
no continuity errors.
It would be such a nightmare. It would be like there's no part of that I would want to do. But it's funny though, because I have had people say that I've gotten stuff done that I haven't, like cheek filler. They're like, oh, you put filler in your cheeks. And I've had multiple people say that. And I don't really know why. I don't know if it's because when I gain weight, my cheeks get a little bit chubby. And so it kind of looks like maybe I put something in there. Like when I gain weight, it goes to my face.
You're like, how about this? I'm a fucking human being. And maybe, I don't know, I might have put on a few LBs. Can you fuck off? Like,
Yes. I put on a little bit of weight and people are like, oh my God, does you get cheek filler? Or like, you have to get cheek filler. And like, I'm just like, I didn't get cheek filler. And I'm super open about all the stuff that I get. Like I would tell
You
people.
would never lie. I would never
No.
lie. That's why I have weird lumps in my head right now. They'll go away. My dentist told me they would. But
Well, it's like you're not only are you very open about your boob job, but like
And
it's
my lips. I
pretty-
get lip filler.
pretty clear that you've had a boob job.
It's very
Those
obvious.
things are like astronomical, right? Like it's
right.
I don't know how you could get away with
Quite
saying that those
large.
are real with how
But you've
huge
never
they are
heard
in your
any
frame,
man
how
complain about a
naturally
boob job,
perky they
right?
are, right? So it's just like, okay, please, like we know. So why would you lie? You know,
I
like yeah,
know.
you're saying like you're also very open about getting lip filler. Like why would you then start lying about getting other things done?
I don't know.
Like,
People
Lip filler is
just make
another one I
stuff
want
up.
to try. I definitely want to try that too because it's not forever. It's like
Yeah, it goes away.
Botox. Yeah.
Yeah,
People
It
yeah.
doesn't dissolve as quickly or as they say. Some people even
No.
say that it can like really stick around almost permanently. I want to get lip blushing done first and see how I feel about
Yes.
that. Because there are
Yes.
times when I do like overlay my lip a little bit just to give me a juicier look, and I'm like, oh, it's like it startles me a bit. And I used to want to get lip filler, because lip filler looks good. And I was like, okay, I have to start small because I don't want to get scared of my face. And I definitely don't want to
You
become
wake
so
up in the morning,
addicted.
you're like, ah!
Yeah.
Who are
I don't
you?
want to become one of those people that like continues getting more and more and more because
Yeah.
like for you, Zia, like I wouldn't look at your face and immediately think like, oh, lip filler for sure. But there are people who have like buttholes on their face, right? Like it's
Well,
just and they
that's
can
the
barely.
thing.
They're like, like can't move their mouth, and it's like,
Like,
oh,
I don't think I'll ever go back to before because my lips were really small. I like the shape of them, but they were really small. But for like the longest time, no one really noticed. Not enough that people said anything, which is great. The only time someone even mentioned it was the last time I got it done, and I go about once a year, and they think you should do it every 6 months. And I'm like, no, that's too soon. Once a year, I go and get a little bit. This last time I got it done, I'm actually they're still too big to me. Like I'm going to wait. Like they do go down. They will go down. At least for me, they have, like, at least over the course of a year. It bothers me though. The last time I got them done, I was not happy with them. Like I was legitimately upset. I was like, they're way too big. And the guy that did them was like, well, I don't think they're too big. And I'm like, they're too big. Like this is too big. You used way too much. I don't know if I'll ever go back there
don't
again.
ever go back to him.
Yeah, like
sure.
you used over a full syringe. The last time I got them done, she didn't even use a full one. So like you can start with half because you can always add more.
It's true.
Well, yeah, you want somebody who's going to like talk you out a little bit, like
Yes.
be like, okay, that might be a little bit much. We can always go a little bit more later. Like, let's do this first, and then like see how you feel. You can always come back. Like we can do more
Exactly.
later, whatever. But yeah, somebody trying to, because it sounds to me like he just wants to do. He wants to make his money because it's more money for the full vial, and then
Yeah.
he's doing juicing you up because that's what a lot of people end up doing is just getting like these gigantic shrimp lips, and like it looks
lips.
Yeah, like, I remember
Shrimp lips.
Khloe Kardashian once, like there was a really pretty picture that she took and she was like making a little kissy face, and it just looked like she had two big old prawns just hanging out on her face. And like, I'd like a little extra volume in my mouth, or around my mouth. Like I'd like a little extra oomph in my lips, but I think about it more and more, and I'm like, maybe I just need some lip blushing, like just a little something that just
Yes.
that just is like a permanent makeup thing that makes it like just makes them look a little bit
Tinted.
fuller.
Yes. I
Yeah,
agree.
because I even think about that, and then I'm like, I want permanent tight lining eyeliner too, but I don't think that's possible.
No, I've been wanting to do that. My Auntie Becky has been doing that for like since I was a kid. You totally can. She just gets eyeliner tattooed under her eyes.
Well, I want it specifically like the tight lining where it's like in between your eyelashes. And so like it would be like almost waterline, and I don't know if you can get like numbing stuff for like that would effectively get that area. I don't know. I mean, there's probably a way around it of just doing it like maybe above the eyelashes and all that. Who
just
knows?
like shading it. Yeah, maybe it's possible. You could talk to a permanent like makeup tattoo artist.
Yeah.
Do
Be nice.
y'all microblade your eyebrows? Because you both have stunning eyebrows.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No,
I tint mine.
If you look at high school pictures or even college pictures of me, I have no eyebrows. I don't have hair on my legs or my arms. No, I don't know why.
I'm actually
Italian.
jealous.
It's the weird.
I
Okay, I have a
hair
little
on
bit
my
of hair,
legs.
but like it's the weirdest thing. I had no eyebrows, and I would just have I had like one rogue hair like down here, maybe one rogue hair down here. I'm like, what can I do about this? But it's like a semi-permanent tattoo. I only got it done once, but it just shows you where to line them if you make them a little bit darker. But you guys already have arched eyebrows. They look
yeah.
Yeah.
I had a friend who was practicing microblading, and he did them for free. He was doing he was my hairstylist at the time. And so like I thought I wanted it done because somebody like messed up my eyebrows when they waxed them, and like I was like missing some hair here, and I was like, I just want it to be a little bit more filled in, whatever. Well, he just kind of just was practicing, so he didn't really do anything about the shape or anything on them. But then I was really stupid when we did the second time around. The next morning, I just completely forgot, and when I went to take a shower, I just like splashed my face. I was like, and I think it just kind of came out. Like it didn't stick around very long because I kind of messed that one up. Whoops.
It might have been like an eyebrow tint too.
Yeah.
Kinda. It just it just didn't really stick around for very long. But
right.
And that was like 6 years ago or so. So now, but yeah, now I just like every couple of weeks I'll just tint. I'll do a little brow tint on my eyebrows.
Yeah.
Little lash tint, brow tint.
Wow, that's all that took.
The
Jeez.
eyebrows are the nipples of the face. They frame the face.
Yes.
It makes a whole world of difference for sure. But the thing is, yeah, just do what makes you feel happy and comfortable,
Yeah.
Like, if you look good to yourself, you feel good. You have more confidence.
Feel good. Yes. I think that's an important thing there. And Frank, don't worry. Honestly, I'm not gonna. I am logging. I'm logging my food. Don't judge me. I'm honestly not gonna do anything to my face. There's not anything I really want to do to it. Like
You have the cutest face. It's like an emoji. It's adorable.
Thank you. I love you for saying that.
It's like,
oh my god,
I love right.
I love you guys. No, yeah, there's not really anything that I want to do to my face that I can do to my face anyway. Like I don't know what I would do. I'm I love you guys. Franks, tell her. So I'm not gonna do anything to it. No. Point
Exactly. No.
No. I'm like trying to log all this food. I want to see if I can stay within my calories. I'm freaking hoping. Cause like I don't want to one cookie.
Well, especially with like how crappy all those snacks were. I mean, the least they could do is like keep you within your calorie range.
Right? That's not asking for a lot here.
I know.
God.
Like, have the decency, bad snacks, to
God, if they ever figure out how to make delicious things calorie free, oh my God.
There's actually I have not tried these yet. They're kind of pricey. There's this lady, her name's Michelle McDaniel. She changed the name of her donuts because they were called Pro-Dough donuts, but they're protein donuts.
Ooh.
I think it's called Yibs now, YIBS or YIBZ, I think. And but the thing is that it's like just her and her boyfriend doing them, and so like the batches are limited, and like every few months they change out what flavor is available. So they'll do like lemon toasted coconut or something like that, and then there's a chocolate, and then there's birthday cake, and they always end up having birthday cake available around my birthday. So I think that's a sign that I'm supposed to buy them around my birthday.
Yeah, that sounds actually really good, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Well, but the only thing that is like, I think it's like $20 or something like that for a 6-pack. Like, but they're specially made, and they're a high protein donut.
All right, I have to find these.
Yeah, let me see if I can, if this is,
or like I just. Those protein cookies, I just get them because they taste delicious. I don't know what they're called. They're like a giant cookie.
Oh, Lenny's.
And they have like 2 black gentlemen on the wrapper. That's weird.
Okay,
yeah,
so it's yibs.com, YIBZ.com.
I'm putting this in here. Why? Maybe I'll treat myself for something.
And the picture is protein cake donuts, and it's the chocolate ones.
Yes.
So like they're pricey, and so I always tell myself like, okay, maybe this should just be like a nice little treat. Because the thing is at the end of the day, if they're good, then I would much rather just buy those and then have like this nice little donut treat. That's a little bit pricier.
Yeah, I feel like
agreed.
If you deprive yourself of something, I feel like it's your body telling you like you sometimes you just need an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need an entire bag of Skittles.
Sometimes you need an extra large pizza.
Right.
And white chocolate raspberry cake from Costco.
Right. Sometimes you need to eat an entire pie.
That's true though. You know what? It's so true. I tell myself as I eat 2 pies. God damn it, pie sounds really good right now.
I know y'all make me hungry. My God.
I know. As I'm logging all this. Ugh.
I think maybe I'll have to treat myself to those things at some point in time because they do sound. I mean, I've been like, I ever since I figured out who she was, because she's a content creator, and like probably like 2-3 years ago or something. And here I am, just like not getting her donuts, even though I want some. But I don't want the chocolate ones though.
I love chocolate.
Are they? Do you not like chocolate, or are they not good?
I don't know. I feel like the chocolate ones aren't as appealing to me as the birthday cake or the lemon toasted coconut. You know?
Lemon's not my jam, but I do love a birthday cake moment.
Yeah. And I think it's perfect because I love birthday cake stuff. And its birthday cake comes out like a few weeks before my birthday, which means that I would get it by my birthday.
Exactly.
I mean, how fitting is that? So that might be what I do for my birthday this year is get myself some birthday cake donuts.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Indulge, Courtney.
Yes.
There you go.
Birthday cake donuts. Oh, yes. This is itching my boobs.
It's more.
Okay.
Quick, make the men more erect.
Oh,
All right. Okay.
ow.
Did
Ow.
okay
I
today.
just ripped the tape. I had tape over my boob and I think it's gone now. That hurt. Ma'am?
Ma'am,
Ma'am, are you there?
Or I should say, little ladies, are you there? Girl.
Helicopter gun chip said in the chat, I need to try that protein cookie just for the 2 black gentlemen on the packet.
Yeah, what's the name? Two black
I just
gentlemen
like the cookies.
cookies?
They're a giant cookie. They're like this big, and they're in a square wrapper with like 2 black gentlemen on it. But every time I look at it, it says something about protein in it, and I'm like, that sounds. Let me look. How do I Google this? Protein cookie with black men on it.
Yeah, Frank, that's what I was thinking. Larry and Lenny's, or Lenny and Larry's. That's
Yes,
what I thought.
Lenny
Is
and
that- it
Larry's.
is. Yeah, okay, it is.
Or else I'm just I've lost my fucking mind. I don't
Well,
know. Lenny and Larry. Is that it? Yeah, it's gotta be.
can it be both?
Yeah.
Lenny and Larry cookies? Yes.
Those are it. They also have like little
yeah,
protein
they-
versions of Oreos.
Yeah, they do. Okay, so I haven't lost my mind. They have a
Yeah.
giant cookie. They're plant-based proteins, and there's
Mm-hmm.
2. Well, I guess they're not 2 black gentlemen, but they have afros. So, but they're cartoons. I don't know how to describe it. Just look it up. They have delicious cookies.
They are pretty good.
Lenny and Larry. Now we know the name. We're
I'm not gonna guess. I'm just.
oh my
They were
god.
black. Lenny and Larry's. I like those cookies. Yeah.
Oh, I want cookies and I have all this stuff here, but none of it's good. So I don't even want it. I want like a good cookie now. But I logged everything and I'm still well under maintenance. So
Oh,
at
good.
least that, not bad. Not bad. I'm at like 1586. So if I just go back down to my regular calories for the rest of the week, my 13 fucking.
What does under maintenance mean?
So maintenance calories are where your body typically maintains. Old nerdy, don't you be throwing crumble cookies into the. God damn it, those are the best cookies fucking ever. Have you guys tried crumble cookies?
No, all the flavors look stupid when I look them up.
Oh,
And
they're so good.
it's just, and I've heard like how they're just insane in calories. Like they have
They
a
are.
1200 calorie cookie.
Yeah.
That means it's
Yeah.
a great cookie.
Mm-hmm.
There's Chip City there's a couple in New York. There's one in that I walk to early and often. They're like they like roll out these weird cookies and like you have to like they had a baklava cookie the other day and people were waiting in line for it.
God.
I'm like, or they have an everything bagel cookie for some. They always do their chocolate chip cookies, which are great, delicious in a pinch. But then they'll say on Instagram, all right, for until they're sold out, here's our everything bagel cookie, which sounds insane.
Yeah.
That sounds so weird, but I'd
the
try
most
it.
delicious thing I've ever eaten in my life. God, I'm a cookasseur. I'm like I love God, just a good old fashioned warmed up chocolate chip cookie.
Wait, Keanu, have you been to the Levain Bakery?
Of course I have.
God.
Oh God. It's too good. They're just too good.
It's
Oh my
those
God.
are also like 800 calories a cookie or something like
I know.
that.
I don't even care. I'm like, you know what? Fine.
Give
Whatever.
me the cookie. Yeah.
I just have to do it. Yeah.
MA said that sounds gross. I love everything bagels, but that doesn't sound good.
I know it sounds
It
bizarre.
doesn't.
I know it sounds bizarre, but there's a reason people line up around the block for these. It sounds ridiculous, but don't knock it until you've tried it. Oh,
I'm
God.
a simple lady. White chocolate macadamia nut cookie from
Ooh.
Costco is
Yes.
that'll do the trick, you know?
Mm.
Oh my God. Tate's, those crispy, crunchy cookies
Ugh.
from the Hamptons, like Ina Garden. Oh, God.
So good. They have so many flavors now too. I
I
tried a new
know.
flavor recently. It was like toffee chip or something, and it was
Yeah.
retarded how good it was. Ugh.
Yum.
We
Oh, yeah, that
literally-
sounds good.
Doesn't it? We literally
Right.
never
Wait.
have
dude,
done a stream without talking about food.
Hang on.
No.
Hang on.
Like not once. Every single time we
know.
figure out a way to bring up food.
Food.
Wait,
I mean,
sorry,
I'm
my
telling
parents
you.
busted in. What? So the half empty bottle of like open. My dad just busted in with my mother. Your mother's about to drive home with a half open or a half empty bottle of wine in her car.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
she can't see.
She,
I just put my glasses on to drive.
he said, if she can't see, I have to put my glasses on to drive. I'm glad. Well, yes, save her from herself. I love you, mommy.
Love you, Micheline. Please be safe.
So weird. Say bye. Don't get an open container thing. Sorry. It's like a fucking it's a farce over here. Yeah, she's like, I have to put my glasses. My mom she can't see at night when she drives. So she's had half a bottle of wine. And then she can drive home with the open container. Okay. That's
Yeah,
Michael
Sounds very small town, South Carolina.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt the. They just
No, that
busted
was
in
really
here.
funny.
They just wanted to let us know.
Really funny. Yeah, we should definitely have her call when she gets home.
Yeah, she'll be fine. Oh my God, she's been doing
Send
this
her the
for
link.
years.
No.
This ain't her first rodeo.
Like, what is it? Oh my God. Oh,
I know, like, Tom, is this a surprise?
what? What is it, Tom? Tom, what is it, boy? Oh, geez.
Oh
Okay.
man.
Oh my gosh, what was I doing? Oh, Chrissy texted back or messaged back. Oh,
Oh, chrysanthemum.
yeah.
Oh, chrysanthemum.
Eugene will be there at Villa Roma tomorrow with them because he's doing a show there. If you're a fan of Gino Bisconti and if you're in the, I don't even know where the area is, but it's where they it's their vacation place in upstate New York. Go to Villa Roma and watch Eugene and Chrissy might.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess Chrissy will probably be doing a show there too.
I want to look it up because I want to go see it if I'm close. Oh, it's far. Damn it. Oh, it looks so nice though. You guys, I just hit 8,921 subscribers.
Yay!
Yay! Sorry,
Yeah.
that's exciting.
Okay, you're not. All right. Well, then I will.
It is taking a hot minute to hit 10,000 subscribers. Boy, let me tell you.
Yeah.
It just doesn't want to happen for me. Just doesn't want to happen. It's like,
It
no.
will.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much to everybody who subscribed. I put a little sticker on here. Courtney, you have been here for 5 hours. You
I know.
sweet little gem, you.
My boobs itch.
It just came.
Do not feel like you have to stay or you have to stay in that outfit if you want to go or if you want to change into something comfortable. I don't want anyone to feel obligated. Thank you.
I mean, now that my
for,
boobs are itching, I do think it's time to switch back.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll
yeah.
come back when my boobs stop itching. But I'm telling you, this tape is making them itch a lot.
Yeah, definitely take care of that. You poor thing. That's not
Better tape
comfortable.
on the boobs than a tapeworm.
Yes.
Mhm.
I would much
This is
rather have
true.
itchy boobs than a tapeworm, but I'm telling you, I was just like realizing, like, I think this isn't as comfortable as it was before.
Yeah.
But
After a
I'm
little
swapping
while.
now.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah. Chungus. Say, we'll be right back.
Bye, Chongus.
What a funny dog. I love her. I love you.
So
Okay.
cute.
We'll be.
Cute.
I love her stupid face. All right.
No.
We shall return.
Oh,
battery is not working. I need to change
Courtney
the battery in the mouse.
is a streaming beast. You could talk for hours and hours
It's
and
amazing.
never. I know it is.
It's so impressive. Like, honestly, I was worried about, it would have been cool if she said something. I was worried about doing 8 hours because I was like, am I going to run out of stuff to talk about? Am I going to run out of energy? I am honestly shocked. It's 5 hours. I thought I would have been asleep by now. It's 5
No,
hours. It's over 5 hours. And Courtney has been here the whole time. Thank you for jumping on too,
Yes,
Keanu.
of course.
So
No,
sweet.
my gosh. I
Seriously.
love hanging out with y'all. Please. So
Me
much
too.
fun.
It's so fun.
So this is all just you're just doing a Valentine's Day thank you stream just for the fans. Good for you. Good for you.
I was amazed that I forget who it was. Someone said 24 hours, and I was like, I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. You're gonna have at least 8 hours of Zia sleeping for you.
Colleen and I have at least once or twice, but we all of a sudden it's 8 hours. Like into the night. We're night owls, but it's just me sitting there talking to my mom. And we're going like, why is anybody even watching this? I've done it. I've definitely done it.
Wow.
But just talking complete and utter nonsense. So
I love that so
it
much.
happens. But no, if I sat there and like, okay, I'm gonna do an 8-hour stream, then I would be like, I don't know what else to say. Right. So, but you're doing great. My God.
Thank you. Well,
And
it's
you stream like a maniac every, you're what, 4 days a week?
3 to 4 days a week. Yeah. It's funny because I thought about it the other day and I was like, I feel really busy. And I was like, I feel like I shouldn't be this busy. I feel like there's something wrong with me. I feel like I have no reason being this busy. And then I went over my schedule and I was like, oh, I guess you kind of are. Like, I guess that's actually real.
Yes.
Like, I
It's
guess
a
it's kind
lot.
of real. Yeah.
I
But
get
it's-
exhausted of my own voice. I'm like, if I can't stand myself talking, then how can anyone else? You know what I mean? But
I still don't know why people want to listen to me talk. I hate my voice. Sometimes Nick will put on streams of me to like torture me, and he
can't
laughs about it.
right.
Like,
Well,
"Turn
that's
it
the other
off."
thing. It is not natural to be able to hear yourself. The
No.
cavemen couldn't hear themselves speak. Do you know what I mean? So that's why it's like disgusting to hear yourself talk.
It is. Why is it so horrible sounding? It's like my voice is so grating. I'm like, why the fuck do people listen to me talk for an hour? This is insane.
Well, because you have an adorable voice, you have a hot body and an adorable emoji head, and you wear a bikini. If this is why. I get it. I mean, my mom and dad have been riveted for hours watching it. It's on the giant living room TV. They're like, look, she ran outside. She's like, you've got to see what she's doing now, Mom. You've got to see Cat and Cow. I was like, oh my God.
Your mom.
So this is why. That is why. But watching yourself or hearing yourself, like watching yourself is a little bit easier. I mean, even Narcissus like found himself in his reflection in the water.
Right. That's true.
But hearing yourself is not normal.
It's not
That's why
normal.
it's weird. Yeah.
It's not normal. I really want to put emoji head on my spicy page description.
You look like the cute cartoon emoji that like people make of themselves in their like in their chats on like their texts. That's how adorable your face is.
But I love you. That's hilarious. That's so funny.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Like if you did that, somebody should just make your head an emoji. You know,
I actually have it in my Rumble chat. They don't have it in YouTube, but on Rumble, I have a little Zia head emoji thing here.
I think my brother's boyfriend made me one. Mine is like it smokes here. I think I have.
Oh my God, I need to see that. That's so cute.
It's too cute. It's offensive almost, but it's cute.
I love offensive.
Well, because he was like, he made one with like or Mickey's is adorable. Here, I'll show you both. This is my mom's. Hang on, I have to close up on it. It looks just like her, especially when she has her blonde hair right now.
Your mom is so adorable. I love your mom so much. She's so cute and she's so sweet.
That's Mickey's.
Oh my god, I love it. It does look exactly like her. The hair is perfect.
Yes.
Yes.
It's
I
stupid.
love that she kept the gap in her teeth, by the way. That's another thing that I think is so freaking cute. You're
Yeah.
comfortable.
You're back.
Hey,
We
welcome
miss
back.
you.
Thank you. I need to
Hi,
adjust my
Chuck. Yes,
camera.
go back
I
to
need
you.
to adjust this dog. Ma'am,
I have to adjust this. Ma'am, I love when she says, ma'am.
Yeah,
ma'am.
gotta fix this,
Oh.
ma'am.
I'm like, okay, I need to adjust the camera because it's, I'm a little. But then I'm like, this dog is all over the place.
She's having a moment. I love your hair so straight like that too, Courtney. Oh
I
my
do.
god.
Thanks.
Yeah.
This is just my hair. Like it mostly air dried, and then I just kind of blow dried it a little bit.
So you're the type, your hair, you have to, like, if you want to do it curly, you have to actually curl it.
Oh yeah.
Same.
And then even then, it'll like the back of my hair, especially, like will not hold a curl.
I wish my hair was as thick as yours, though. You have so much volume in your hair. It's really nice.
Thank you. I do actually have a lot of hair. Even my hairstylist was like, I feel like you have like more hair than you used to.
Oh shit! I forgot to text my sister's boyfriend, and she's calling me back.
Uh-oh.
Do I wait?
How's your sister doing?
She's good. She should be getting out soon.
Yay.
She should be getting out really soon. She's waiting to go to furlough.
You can call if you need to.
I gotta text her. I forgot I gotta text her boyfriend. I really hate her boyfriend. He's a rude douchebag. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Not a
Just
fan.
The little bit, the tiny little thing that I heard, I was like,
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with my phone. Okay, great. Sienna. That's all I'm saying. Wanted me to let you know that the visiting slot is tomorrow at 11 a.m. So you would need to go then to see her.
Yes.
All right. That's all I'm saying to him. Fucking asshole. Sorry.
Did you meet him in or like?
So my sister has this boyfriend who I don't know. I've never met this guy. And my sister, so there's this weird glitch that happens and this happened to me, it's happened to my Auntie Kelly. When she tries to call, in order to answer the call, you have to press 0 to accept the call, you have to press 0. It's like calling from blah, blah, blah. And so you, my little buddy raccoon here. Did you call?
I know.
She's calling right now. I guess answer it. Yeah. Okay. Hope not.
Put him on the air.
All right.
An inmate at the Women's Community
So I'm calling to check in. I'll finish the story afterwards, but what a douche.
0.
Hope not, Frank.
Hang up or press
Press 0.
1.
Duh. Listen to how long this shit
Hello.
is.
This
No.
is a prepaid debit call.
Okay, there we go.
This call is subject to being recorded or monitored, except for communication between attorney and client. As a reminder, any legal calls not identified as such on the inmate's PAN form shall not be protected from recording or monitoring. If you are an attorney or designated counsel and you are unsure if your number is on the inmate's PAN
Fright
form,
Club,
hang up
yes.
and call 808-587-1277. Three-way communication is not allowed and may result in a misconduct for the inmate and the blocking of your phone number.
Whoa.
Thank you for using
So
global
long.
calling.
Southern accent.
Yeah, she has a southern accent, right? She does.
The blocking of your phone number.
the lady that's talking when she's like it'll be the blocking of your phone number. So Keanu's from
Yeah, she does.
she has a southern
On
accent.
your PAN form.
Yes. Yes.
Because you cannot be in communication. Three-way calls will not be allowed.
You went Australian there for a second.
A little-
Well, whatever.
Slightly.
Yes. Yes. All right, Cici, you're on the air. Of course, I'm still streaming. Courtney and Keanu are here right now.
Hi, Cici.
Hi, darling.
I don't know if you could hear them. Keanu said hi, darling, and Courtney said hi, Cici.
Hi. No, I can't hear them.
Oh, I put the headphone to the ear to the talk thing, but I guess it's not working.
Worth a
No,
try.
Keanu is she it's funny because she does have a very local sounding name, but she's actually from South Carolina.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're the bestest. Courtney, Sienna,
Oh.
Courtney's been here with me for 5.5 hours.
Holy crap, has it been that long already?
Yeah,
I've just
5.5
been having
hours.
fun, man.
Wow.
It's flown
It only have
by.
2.5 hours to go.
2.5 hours. Like honestly, it went by way quicker than I thought. I was worried.
I know. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm like, okay, so what are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna talk about? What if you get bored?
I know. I had outfits I was gonna try on. I've only put on 2 bikinis, but they have raccoons on them.
They have raccoons on them. That's so cute.
So cute, right? They're from Frank. Frank sent them.
Yeah.
Also,
Aw, how nice, Frank.
I know. Did you hear that, Frank? So I texted your dumb boyfriend. I said, okay, great.
What did he say?
No, he
Or
just
so what did you text
so he
him
said
the first time?
so the first time was when I, texted him that whole thing that I read back to you and he asked me to.
Uh-huh.
I said, hi, Marvin. This is Sienna's sister. I just wanted to let you know that Cici asked me to get in contact with you. She said she's having a hard time calling you, which is the same thing that happened when she tried calling me. Do you have the HCCC number she calls you from saved in one of your contacts? If not, save it under her name and hopefully that will work. She said there will be visits this weekend, Saturday and Sunday from 9 to 11. This is a number to confirm the visit. It's at the new building at the top of the hill. And then I said she said she tried calling again and I guess it didn't work. She's making sure I tell you to show up on the weekend so she can talk to you, LOL. And then he just texts back, there's nothing wrong with my phone.
The more I hear it, like I've been telling people about this too. I've been telling them and they're like, what? They're like, that's all he said? And hasn't he never talked to her before? I said, yeah. And they're like, no, thank you for letting me know. Nice to meet you. Tell Sienna I'll be there. Thanks for helping us out. Nothing? Like, what the hell?
Nothing. And so I just said, okay, great. Sienna wanted me to let you know the visiting slot is tomorrow at 11 a.m. So you would need to go then to see her because I'm done with this fucking guy. Oh,
wait, what did you say?
I said, okay, great. The visiting slot is tomorrow at 11 a.m. So you would need to go then to see her.
Oh my goodness. And he didn't say anything back.
No, he hasn't read it yet. But I did just send it.
Ugh.
You did remind me, because I was like, oh shit, that's right. And I just sent it. Slosher said, sounds like a real winner. Hi, Slosher.
Hey, Slosher.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know. He's
not good enough for you, Cici. That's what's wrong with
Yeah.
him.
Dumb him.
Courtney said he's not good enough for you, Cici. That's what's wrong with him.
No, he's not, and I know this.
Yeah. But that's okay. When you get out, you find someone better. I've got a chat full of people.
Definitely.
I'm telling you.
We will have a dating show for her.
Maybe you can have somebody be my pen pal. I need somebody to write to.
Does anybody want to write to Cici? You can be her pen pal. We can make this happen.
Can we do a win Cece's love on?
real
We've done it
thing.
for Courtney. We could find someone.
We can, yes. Keanu and
We
Courtney.
didn't find
Courtney's
anyone
been
for
saying
Courtney,
this
but-
too. Well, we can look.
Yeah.
Doing like a dating show for Cici. We'll do a dating show. Helicopter Gunship said send Cici to London. He lives in London.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, right?
I
How cool would that be?
I don't know how much she would like that.
I don't know
Going
if they'll let me in.
from-
Do they let in convicted felons into London?
That's a good question. Helicopter, do they let convicted felons into London? They won't let me into Canada just for getting a DUI. So I got to figure that
I
out.
don't
So
know. I mean, like
find
they arrest
out.
people for memes over there. I don't know.
True. Yeah.
Canada is going to become a part of America, I thought. So
Yeah. Canada's going to become the 51st state, apparently.
I don't know. I hear rumblings about that. So
But
don't
Yeah.
worry. You'll be in
I think-
Montreal as of, yeah.
I think the switch from Hawaii to London would be a bit too jarring.
That would be a big switch. Yeah. It's Courtney said she thinks that the switch from Hawaii to London would be too jarring. It would be pretty crazy. They let you in, but they don't let you back out.
Right. From
That
aloha
sounds terrible.
to, oh, I want these a room somewhere. Right. Don't wanna.
They said they let you in, but they don't let you back out. And then he said, "Trust me, London is worse than prison."
Well,
Yeah, do you want to go to the grayest place on earth that rains all the time? Probably
maybe
not.
helicopter gunship can go to Hawaii.
There you go. There you go. Mm-hmm. That sounds better. Helicopter gunship can go to Hawaii.
Oh yeah, it's warm here.
I love how she's just so open to it. She's like, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah.
You're right. Mahalo.
I know.
Random
So-
person from the internet, no big deal.
Yeah, come on over. Oh, the stuff that we like did as teenagers. Cici, were you there? Then I was telling this story to Courtney in chat earlier. I realized I never told the story. Were you there the night that I drove the car into it when we lived in
Into the
Curtistown into the ditch? And I was like
And
waving
then you're
down.
over there and you did not want to tell Dad that you had drove the car into a ditch. So you're over there waving cars down in the middle of the road when you're literally like 100 yards away from the house. And Dad finds out that you're down there because of course he does. And then he's all like, "What were you doing? Waving down random people?" And you're like, "I didn't want to tell you."
Yep. And
Yeah, are you okay?
And I drove it into the ditch. Shelly's over there like,
Okay,
Shelly,
this is why they won't let you into Canada. Okay.
this is exactly why. This is exactly why. And this is also, by the way, I said this earlier, but this is also why I'm sober. Like this is
Like,
there are many very good reasons, and this is one of them. But yeah, it's true. I think Shelly was.
Like, literally, you were so close to home, and you just went right into the. Who took you out, by the way? Like, how did they even get you out of there?
I don't remember. I that's the part I don't remember. I know that the cops showed up, and Dad like somehow talked the cops out of. Like I never got in trouble for that one.
Arresting you?
Yeah, no, they didn't arrest me. I think I was already back up at the house at that point. But I
that's a
think because I
win.
was because I was trying to wave down cars that were passing by. Someone called the cops, for
And
good
they're like,
reason.
they're like, let's just not even. Let's just help
Right?
her,
Just
take
like
her
a
home.
car all the way into the bush.
Yes. Oh my God.
You know
Yeah.
what's so funny, Ziaz? I've never actually told you this, but the same thing happened to me after a night of drinking. But I was driving down HBP, down one of the I think it was Makulu, and ended up veering off the road and ended up in the bushes. I wasn't quite in a ditch, but I was in the bushes and I couldn't get out. And I was like trying to figure out how I'm gonna like crawl my way out of this freaking bush because I'm stuck and I'm supposed to be at work at 9. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so stuck. And then this just so happens this local guy's driving down with his truck and he had a tow hitch on it and he hooked it up to the back of my car and pulled me right out.
That's Hawaii for you, man. There's always some local guy with a tow hitch passing by. That was my thought process. Like this,
Somebody will come get me. Yes.
someone will come.
Right.
There have 100%. There was this one time at the gas station. I had a 1991, I think, Nissan Pathfinder. I don't know if you remember my Pathfinder, Cici. That car was awesome.
I remember
It's
that
a
car.
good car. It went everywhere. But I remember I got gas
That car.
and I went to go back up. And I guess when I looked, there was no one behind me, but I didn't look again. But anyway, I backed into this local dude getting gas. And he just like, he's wearing.
I was with you that
Oh,
night.
you were with me.
She's like, bitch, I was there.
No, but Cici, he just came and he looked at the front of his car and was like, nah, no damage, all good, sister. That was the whole interaction. He was just like cool with it, no issues, didn't ask me for insurance. Yeah, that was it. He was so nice about it. He's like, yeah, it's all good. I was like,
Mahalo.
thanks. Like, oh my God.
Oh
I'm
man.
moving to Hawaii.
Yeah, I need to move to Hawaii.
Hawaii
Hawaii
is-
is there.
That would never happen here.
No, that would not happen in the mainland. Hawaii is such an interesting place because it really is full of like a lot of characters. But besides that, there is a level of aloha spirit there that I don't think I've ever experienced anywhere else. And the problem with that is it's made me a far too friendly person. Like I'm too nice and friendly for the East Coast. And I feel like it doesn't quite work out so well. Like I just feel like I need to figure out how to be more mean
A little
sometimes.
tougher.
Yeah,
Or,
a
you
little
know,
tougher.
You know, I mean, maybe the East Coast isn't for you. Maybe somewhere else.
I'm like you. I have no backbone. I'm like, walk all over me. I don't care. Mahalo.
Yes, exactly. Keanu said, "I'm like you. I have no backbone. I just let people like walk all over me. I don't care." Like, yeah, it's a
Fine.
problem. Like,
It's terrible.
It is a problem. No, it's a huge problem. I do that too, but I've gotten better about it actually since I've been in prison because you have to have a backbone here or people will walk all over you.
right. That's true. So maybe that's it, guys. We just need to go to prison.
So,
I hear you. Right back.
Oh,
yeah, and you have to
backbone.
have a thicker skin too because there's a lot of, you're surrounded by women and women can be catty and that
Ugh.
can be cruel. So,
Women can be horrible to each other. God.
yeah.
Like, just
So,
I don't know what it is about women, but you can't trust them.
We're terrible. No.
Yeah.
and everybody's miserable, so it makes it even worse.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, Nerdy, I can't. Slosher said, if people don't reciprocate, you can't be endlessly nice to them. I mean, that is true. It's
Yeah.
hard. And it's not even like I'm expecting people to like go the extra mile or anything, but just like be a nice person in a public place,
And be decent. And like if I say something, have a decent response and not just be like say something that makes you put you on the defense and instead just be like supportive of the fact that I have feelings,
Yeah, exactly. What did you do in between since I talked to you last?
So what did I do? I took a did I shower the last time I talked to you? I had taken a shower.
Uh-huh. Hear that,
and
everyone?
then we had dinner, but dinner was gross because it was like some sort of chili with like garbanzo beans in it. And
Ew.
when I went into the kitchen earlier to do something, they were adding like a lot of water into the chili, which I thought was really weird. So I didn't want to eat it. So instead it was gross. So instead we had made like this bean dip with cheese, and then you take the tortillas that they sell and you break them into pieces and you make it into chips, and you have like a bean and cheese dip. So we had that.
Okay. Bean and cheese dip sounds good though.
Yeah. It was pretty good, yeah. And then there was jalapenos on it too, but it was like kind of too spicy, so I had to put them on the side. And then, what was that? What did I do after that? Put away my laundry, brush my teeth. That's about it.
Sounds like a good day. It sounds like a
it was
good
a pretty
day.
good day. Before all of that, I was really busy. I was doing all kinds of other stuff earlier, but
Okay, yeah. He hasn't read the message yet. I just was checking to let you know, but he hasn't.
yeah, I'll try to call his phone because I feel like when I call, then he'll look at the screen and then hopefully he'll see the message.
There you go.
If not, I don't even know what to do. Like, if it comes to tomorrow and he's like not here at the right time or he doesn't come, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this right now.
Do you think he's not going to show up?
No, I think that he's gonna show up. I just feel like, I don't know.
Fright Club, you really think so?
That he's just not making it like a priority or putting in any effort or like anything. It's just weird.
That's okay. We're going to find you someone better. Fright Club seems to think that he's cheating. You think so?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Carmen.
I don't know.
I don't really know. I guess I don't really care either, which is also bad.
Yeah. I think tell him 100 heathens, say shape up or ship out.
Wake up or sit
Yeah,
out.
exactly. Pretty much. Like he doesn't really go the extra mile. Like if you want him to send pictures, it'll take like 3 months for him to finally send pictures. Like I don't know. I know everybody's different, but for me, I'm one of those people where I'm like on it. Like go to the store, print out the pictures, put it in the card, put it in the mailbox. Write a letter. I'm like that. When I'm gonna do something, I do it right then and there. I don't sit and wait around. And I feel like I'm always constantly sitting and waiting around for him to do something that should be automatic if he really does love me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Like I don't know. If it was the other way around, I would be doing the mostest. And I feel like I get 25% effort when I give 100% of everything I do. So
yeah. I think it might be time to.
it just sucks.
But you'll find someone that will give you 100% effort. And then when you get out, I think that you'll spend some time working and doing what you're doing and really like getting to a good place. And then I swear to God, that's when someone's going to pop into your life and you're going to be like, here's a good question. Yeah, exactly. Helicopter Gunship said, how did she meet him? And I don't know if I ever asked you that. Did I ever ask you that?
Am I allowed to plead the fifth on this question?
Yes, you are. You don't have to answer anything that you don't want to. We can talk about this off stream.
Yeah, so it was just it was COVID, so COVID, I was having a hard time. I was living with this guy that I was also working for, and he was older, but the rent was really cheap, and it was COVID, and there wasn't any job, so I was like, okay, this is fine. And then he was like 59, and he started turning really creepy, and was like telling me that he was in love with me, so I was like, okay, I gotta get out of this house. I need to find somewhere else to live. And then my friend, who I always used to hang out with, was like, oh, I know a place that you can stay. And then he ended up taking me to my boyfriend's house, and then I ended up living there for a couple months before we started dating.
Okay. So it just kind of, and you fell into the place, and then it just started happening.
Yeah. It wasn't something like where I met them and I'm like, oh, I'm really interested in this person and he's really funny and he's really nice and I like him. It was just kind of like I'm there and it's convenient and I didn't really have to do anything. He pretty much took care of everything that I needed him to take care of. And then all of a sudden here I am, like 4.5 years later, and he's still here. He's still taking care of me. But then at the same time, he's not really, I don't know.
Doesn't put a lot of effort in.
There's something missing. Yeah, he doesn't put a lot of effort in. Like, he just doesn't try hard enough, I don't think. And maybe that's selfish of me to say, but
no, I think that's what you should want and expect. Absolutely.
Somebody said, does Marvin come with a vaccine? I don't know. I just saw that.
Oh, Fright Club said, does Marvin come with a vaccine?
with a vaccine.
And Helicopter Gunship said #free Cici. Also, I love that Slosher said most people got COVID dog. Cici got a garbage boyfriend. Look. During COVID, I got. Oh no, he said most people get during COVID got a dog, and you got a boyfriend.
I know.
He's not Mr. Congeniality. Oh, Cici, Keanu has the cutest puppy in the whole entire world. We'll switch gears to puppy time. His name is Jim Ham. And
this is Harlem. And I was just trying to, my dad, the other one was out. So I was trying to hold him so he didn't, because he doesn't know how to play not nice.
Oh, she's holding the big pug right now, but there's also a puppy pug. They're both really adorable, but I don't know if I've ever seen a puppy pug before, and it might be
cutest
one of the cutest things I've ever seen. She was like holding Jim Ham, and he was falling asleep in her arms. Like his eyes were just slowly closing. He was so cute.
What kind of puppy is it?
A pug.
Oh, I love those.
They're so cute.
They're very good.
Faces. Yes.
They do. They're squunchy little faces.
Little puppies. Oh.
Hey, Cici,
Yeah.
I hate to do this, but I gotta go. It's my turn to cook. I'm supposed to be making a chocolate coconut cake for Valentine's Day for me and a couple of the other girls.
Oh, I love that, Cici. You don't have to say that. You can call me back tomorrow or the next day or whenever you get another chance. I'm happy I got to talk to you twice today.
I know, me too. I feel like we've been talking more lately. It's nice.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. And that's sweet. Oh, enjoy the cake, Cici. That's really sweet for Valentine's Day. I love it. Okay. All right. Well, I'll talk to you soon. Yeah, call me tomorrow. I love you too. Everybody is saying bye, Cici. I love you.
Bye, Cici.
Bye. Bye. Oh, she's a good.
She's so
Cici.
sweet.
She's a good. Cici.
I wonder if the boyfriend, part of his weird behavior, especially towards her, if he just doesn't, maybe he's either uncomfortable having a girlfriend in prison or like just doesn't know how to handle that. Like,
yeah, it could be.
Maybe
It could be.
But even so, that doesn't mean that he should have, like, the way that he spoke with you, though, it's just like, okay, I can understand like him having a bit of a shift because he's like he struggles with handling having a girlfriend in prison. okay, like I don't know how I would feel. I would probably just break up with a boyfriend if he went to prison. I'd be, I don't know. This isn't for me.
How did they
Like-
meet they met while she was in prison?
No.
Well,
it was
it was before. Yeah, it was during COVID.
Oh,
So
okay.
she said that she was living in this one house and working for this guy, and I guess the guy started to get really creepy. And so she was like, I got to get out of here. And so a friend was like, hey, I know somewhere else you can stay. And it was at her now current boyfriend's house. So she went to go stay there. They lived together for a couple months and then ended up together, I guess, ended up dating.
Well, I mean,
well,
what does he think though? Like, why is he being shitty? Kind of. I don't get it.
Was a horrible response. Yeah, that was a weird one. And I've never really met this guy. I mean, obviously, I've never met this guy. This is my first time ever contacting him. And Siana asked me like, "Hey, can you let him know what's going on?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course, I'll text him." And it was just his response was bizarre. And like, it's from the sounds of it, she doesn't really like the way the effort he's putting in either. And I understand, she's in prison and she's in jail and everything. So it's not like they're spending a lot of time together, but it sounds like this has been like an ongoing issue.
Yeah. Like it's one thing if he's like not fully present because he's trying to adjust to this kind of like shift in their relationship. And, maybe it's been improving over the years since she's been in prison. Like, that would make sense because like that is something that is like not everybody's just like, oh yeah, so my partner's in prison, right? Like,
right.
That's not like very common. And so like I could see where someone could be like maybe a little uncomfortable or just like not know what to do or whatever. It's just that like it's still a problem. And then also he was a dickhead to her sister. Like that's where I'm like, okay, what? No.
How long has she been in there?
It's been, I think, close to, it's like 4 or 5 years now.
You know what? When she gets out, people grow up too.
Yeah.
She's going to want nothing to do with that douche.
Yeah.
I mean,
I agree.
It's going to be a whole new fucking world. She's
So
going to
basically,
get a
like,
gym ham. She's going to, and then
she's going to get a gym ham and move
she'll
on.
get a gym ham and then call it a day. Yeah.
Like it sounds so they were only together for a couple of months and then she ended up getting arrested then. It sounds
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, you're right. It sounds like they were together for a few months and then she broke into someone's house to take a shower. That she told me that's what got her arrested. I do love hearing
like what a random thing. You're like, I've always done that. I just wanted to take a shower.
But she had warrants out from before because she had she was supposed to go to a drug treatment center and she ended up running away after being there for 2 weeks. And that was it was like a court ordered thing. So if she ran away from that, then it was like, oh, she has to go to jail. But it was, that was such a funny thing to get busted for. When she told me, she's like, yeah, Zia, that's what happened. I was like, wait, what?
I just was filthy. I just thought, can I use your shower? Whatever.
Use your shower. She's like, I'll keep it clean. My sister is very clean. She is like anally clean and organized. She always has been since we were kids. We used to share a room and she put a line of tape down the center of the room and one half was because I was really messy. One half was my half and one half was her half. And her half was like she lined up all her stuffed animals in a row from biggest to smallest. It was so funny.
Oh yeah. See, she's like there's nothing wrong with that. It's always the least illegal thing that you've done to get you, She's
right.
Like, I was just trying to rinse off, please.
Like, think about O.J. Simpson. He got off on murder, but got busted on taxes.
Yeah, he was like, I was just getting some memorabilia from my friends.
He busted into somebody's hotel room and like beat the crap out of them because the dude that like bought a bunch of his
memorabilia.
His memorabilia, yeah. And he was like, no, that's mine. I want it back.
And then he's like, yeah, but how about you know what? But you also beheaded a lady and poor Ron Goldman as well. Like, please, all right, come on.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the new OJ documentary? I know there's been so many, and I keep looking at it and I go like, how could we tell this story one more time? But believe me, you can. So, right? You don't know who OJ is, do you?
And
Yeah, I
then-
haven't seen it. I heard about it, and I'm not really sure I want to watch it because I'm not really like I don't have any faith in Netflix.
No,
I did
I don't
not
trust those Netflix
want to,
documentaries.
but once I started, I went, of course I have to watch this. Me and Gino were like, oh my God, there's so much more information. We're like, is there? But it's just such a riveting story. I don't
I
know.
know, and that's the thing. Is like I wonder what information is this? Is this real information? Is this something that's?
I see.
Because I just don't. The only Netflix documentary I ever trusted, on Netflix was the Amanda Knox one, and even then, like I don't even know how much of that I should really be believing.
Right.
Like I'd really like to get information elsewhere, but I mean, it painted a picture where I was like, okay, well this makes sense. Like the dude that shit in the toilet and his DNA is all over the house or all over the bedroom. It was him. And he's in prison now.
There was one thing. Don't bite my earring. There was one thing in the newest OJ documentary that I watched because of course I'm like, God, lock him up and throw away the key. It was the biggest farce that he got off for that. But I guess, with the way of the time at the time, I guess I understood why it happened. But there was one thing at the end where it's like, if anybody had any doubt that this man did this, it's like he really did. So I guess now that he's gone, people can say the real truth. And I'm gonna put you away now because your brother's gonna bust down the door.
I mean, he wrote that book, If I Did It, and apparently it just like completely depicted the whole entire night. Like it was pretty obvious that like he did it.
That one was so bizarre. The fact that he actually wrote that book and released it and was still like, no, I didn't do it.
Yeah,
What?
and he was willingly doing interviews, and it was clear when people were asking him about it, like, okay, so here, it's saying like, oh, okay, if this were a thing, like, what do you? And he was like, yeah, so I blah blah blah, and he was basically talking about it as if he did it. It wasn't like, oh, okay, so the way that I break it down here is that if I did this, no, it was like, so I did this, and then I did this, and then I'm like, how is this not just blaringly obvious? But the thing is that he was acquitted, so no matter what he said after that.
It didn't
matter.
Mm-hmm.
Like they couldn't arrest him again. So
I'm so curious how the glove didn't fit. How did the glove not fit?
Because it was in the yard. So and it was leather. And so leather it's going to shrink in the elements. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah.
So wild.
And so the prosecution, instead of getting an expert witness, that would, I don't know what field they would be in, but essentially, I don't know, hire somebody from Wilson's Leather. I don't know, but like somebody that essentially would be an expert that's not like testifying, that would come in and say, this is how leather this is what leather does when it's, exposed to cold, when it's exposed to wet, when it's, and it would be like, done. Who cares if the glove don't fit?
Right. There was already so much other evidence. That's so wild. And then, so he gets off completely on that, but then ends up going away it wasn't tax evasion. Like he just wasn't paying his taxes for a long period of time.
No, it was so there was an auction that had like a bunch of his football memorabilia, like, and they were like
right. You were
rare pieces.
Yeah.
And someone bought it, and he got mad, and he busted into their hotel and like beat them almost to death.
In his defense was, I thought I was getting my memorabilia from some friends, but I also brought a bunch of guns. I didn't. Okay, they're like, so yes, should he? But then they put him away for a lot longer because of his past crimes that they figured he did. At least I think, but now he's gone. So
and now he's gone. And then he was it cancer that got him? That got rid of him? It was.
And he had also like he was like all like kooky when he was like as you do when you transition into being the afterlife.
Right.
They made everybody that said goodbye to him in the hospital like sign an NDA because he was talking about like everything.
Wow. Because he's on his deathbed. Right. Yeah.
Right. He's like, I did. Yeah, probably. So I guess we'll never know for sure. But
I mean, at that point, it's like, dude, if you're already on your deathbed, who cares? Just let
confess.
people confess. Let everybody know and let the whole world know the truth. Like nothing's gonna happen to you. You're dying anyway. And those families actually deserve to know the truth.
They actually do. It's terrible. It's really
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you're right. It's so crazy. Oh,
Yeah, what a mess. You know, and it's so funny because like when he was released from prison, I was like, oh no. I remember seeing on Twitter, like people were all excited and were like following him and stuff. And I was like, what are we doing? Like, why are we following this guy? We know he's not a good dude.
Right.
He literally was released from prison. Hello. You don't go to prison for being a good person. Like, what are we doing? And then shortly over time, I kept seeing all these like goofy, kooky things that he was doing on the internet.
Twitter
Like,
world.
and I'm like,
hello,
oh
Twitter
my
world.
God,
Yeah.
he's hilarious. This guy is so funny. I can't believe I've been missing out on this.
He was
And
so funny.
and I'm like, you know, now I'm like, well, this makes me mad. We all should have just ignored him. Like, you know, like you can find another funny person.
It's this weird thing. Yeah, he was like this funny, charismatic guy who was a really talented football player. He was obviously famous for a reason. But here's the other thing, too. He most likely, I mean, it's got to be 99.9%. He had CTE. Like the same thing happened to, what was it? Was it Aaron Hernandez? Was that his name?
Yep.
Yeah. And like, I mean, it happens a lot. It happens a lot. And it's especially with football players and, you know, wrestlers. Let's not forget, oh my God, why can't I think of his name right now? Oh my God, the wrestler that Minecrafted himself.
Chris Benoit?
Chris Benoit, thank you. Chris Benoit, it's like this CTE, anytime you're doing any sort of a contact sport, messes you up really freaking bad. And stuff like this, like it happens, and we know more and more about it. The thing is, you can't test for CTE until they're already deceased.
Yeah,
so,
you have to
like,
cut the brain open.
Yeah, which is
put it back together.
So, like, you know, all these guys probably have it, but we don't know, you know?
It's true. It's just it's sad that like it took so many years for people to like, well, I think everybody knew that he fucking did that, right? But it was just the social moment of that time. It was I forget the court case or whatever it was. So, but I don't think OJ, like, what a life to live. Like, you're like, I fucking did this and then I got off for it. So maybe he was just like going, like, I'll do anything to that. Imagine doing something so heinous and awful and then, oh, fuck, I'm not guilty. Like, I get to walk away. I don't know how you could live with yourself. So I feel like maybe he was like,
he was so proud of it that he fucking wrote a book is the crazy part.
I know, it fucking is awful.
And just willingly talked about it. Like, I just can't believe oh my God.
I know, it's crazy. The other one too is Casey Anthony. Same thing. She got off and she was like clearly guilty.
You know what? And then, you know what? And then I watched that documentary and I went, is she?
Like, really?
Did you guys see that? Oh my God.
No, I didn't watch that one. Did they really make you think she might not be?
Are you talking about the Peacock one?
Oh my God. I don't know where I watched
from like a couple of years ago.
What might have watched it a year ago. I went, fuck. This is the problem with
that one where she like took the people to like the apartment that apparently was Zanny the nanny's apartment or whatever, and like she was like crying and saying
she was
like
in the
blaming her dad.
She spoke, and it was fucking. I'm going like, are we wrong about this? Like, what is she guilty? Like, was the dad abusing her? And then the fucking
No.
I don't know. I truly don't. I completely forgot about that because it was so disturbing. That whole case is so fucking disturbing.
Yeah, that case
that it's like hard to think about. But I'm like, God damn, maybe she's not this heinous. Terrifying to think about.
I mean, when she took the cops to Orlando studio, Orlando studio, whatever the fuck, it's claiming that she worked there when she didn't, and then like wandered around the building and then finally was like, I'm just kidding. I actually don't work here because she couldn't get away with lying to them anymore.
That was the weirdest shit ever.
like there's just so much. Her mom had no idea, and there was like a whole month went by where she did nothing and was hiding from them.
At the very least, fucking negligence. But I have
There was a lot of evidence that the prosecution did not actually present in the case because for some freaking reason they just thought that it was going to be like an open and shut case. They thought they just had it in the bag, but like they did not present the coffin flies that were found in the trunk of Casey Anthony's car.
Oh my God, you're reminding me. Okay, so if you watch this OJ thing, then because you, like I said, can there really be another OJ documentary? But since he's dead, there was so much goddamn evidence that they did not present in that case too. Same thing, like blood on the light switch and like shit just all messed up. Like you would have to watch it, see, because they all think like, oh yeah, I mean, this is obviously open and shut, but then.
It was
Maybe
almost as
it's
if though
not.
with OJ, I think that it was that he had so many so like law enforcement people on his side. Like he had cops that were like hanging out and partying at his house and stuff.
And it was also
he just
the feeling of the it was
I think they were
because-
purposefully not presenting evidence in his case because they wanted to make sure he was acquitted. Whereas in Casey Anthony, like there were Google searches that they only what was it? They only used Google searches as for some of the evidence, but they didn't use the like search from like another browser.
Like
I
Bing
remember
or
they
whatever.
kill her with
Those searches, like
thing.
yeah, and the other searches, it was like proof that it was her that was searching because they were trying to say that it was the dad, but the dad was at work, the mom was at work, and so there was no time for either one of them to be able to just come home, log into her MySpace account, her photo bucket. There was some other thing.
I remember
Yeah.
photo bucket. Oh, God.
Like it was like there were like a couple of accounts like that she would be logging into that they didn't have the logins for. What was it? There was like there's a few other things, but she had two different browsers going. Like so there was Google and like Firefox or whatever, and they didn't use the Firefox searches. That was like clear cut, like this is obviously her. And then of course the coffin flies.
100%.
Coffin flies don't show up anywhere unless there's a dead body. So then when you take that and then her friend talking about how like, yeah, every time we would drive around in the car, like I would ask her, what's that smell? And she was like, I don't know. I think I hit an animal and it just like died, but it was her daughter's dead body in the back of the car.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Right. My
What
daughter's
is
name is
happening?
Right.
Yeah. So like there's a lot of stuff where it's like if they had that person's testimony and to discuss the coffin flies, like again, open, like done. But they didn't do it because they were very lazy with it. And I don't know if maybe they were also on her side too, maybe purposefully covering it up. But the jury was like, when they found out that there was all this other evidence that they didn't know about, a lot of people were like, I'm actually really mad that I wasted my time on this trial when like, if I would have known about this, I definitely would have found her guilty. But
Yeah.
I didn't find her guilty beyond all reason of doubt because they didn't present the proper evidence for me to believe that.
Right, because what they're seeing is like, oh, well, this is obviously we don't even work that hard. Like, who even cares about this evidence or this evidence? Like, she obviously did this, or at least it was negligence or something.
Yeah,
but
well,
then, they're like, well, is it?
storm.
And also, yeah, there's like a weird sector of people that like think she's like, well, she's so hot. How could she have done this? Which is disgusting, but like that's I mean, could call it what you want. It's like repulsive, but they're like, oh no.
That happens all the time. It's also with a lot of serial killers. They go to prison and end up getting married because for some reason women will like write them love letters in jail. They like get obsessed.
Yeah, like
yeah.
Bundy, look at him. He murdered like 100 people, but like he was a charming guy, and so
he was so good looking.
Right? Like, meanwhile, he has like dead bodies in his fucking face. He was a murderer. Like,
yep,
that was John Wayne Gacy, but you know, Ted Bundy, whatever, scattered them around. It's a weird thing that your brain does when you see like somebody that you like find attractive or something. It's like, well, or OJ, but he couldn't have beheaded his wife. He's the juice.
He's the juice.
He's the juice.
Like what? What?
I want to read this super chat just in case he falls asleep because he did say also, Franklin, thank you so freaking much. 73 from Franklin. 73. 73. Wow. Look at this. I don't know why I'm getting all Italian. But he said, wanted to even it up before I accidentally pass out just in case. Thank you so much. He always makes it even. He always makes it even.
We love your OCD. We can't get enough.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Frank.
It helps my brain too, because otherwise I can't think of shit. Thank you so much. Hi, David. And hi, John. John was saying hi to everyone. Wanted to even it up. Oh yeah, and can Keanu send me some meatloaf? That was the part I wanted to read too. Because
Yes.
We made it. I did 2 cooking with Kiki's because Michaeline requested. Well, I do them every week, but I had to make the same thing twice because Michaeline requested it. So
Yes.
yeah, tune in. Yeah, I'll send you some. We made about 100 pounds of it yesterday.
That sounds delightful.
It was delicious. And then I ate
But
about
only
a half
send it with the
pound of
crackeroni and cheese, or else.
macaroni and cheese. It was so
What's
delicious.
crackeroni and cheese?
It's just Kiki's macaroni and cheese, but it's like
I want to know more about this crackeroni and cheese. That sounds amazing.
Cheese.
What kind of cheese do you use?
oh my God. The secret ingredient, it doesn't matter what kind of shredded cheese. You need a white shredded cheese. You need an orange shredded cheese. You need heavy whipping cream. And you need, secret ingredient is goat cheese.
Okay.
That's it. Melty,
Okay.
melt it all up. Put it on whatever kind of pasta you want. But then the other secret is you got to broil that bitch. And you spray like if you have Pam or spray, it could be, I can't believe it's not butter or whatever on top. Then you broil that bitch. Then it's got a little crust on top. It's too good.
Yum.
Macaroni and
So
cheese.
good. Oh, I want macaroni and cheese so bad. And now that you're saying it, have you ever had one with the breadcrumbs on the top?
Yum.
Yes, if I had them, I would do that. That's another thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Too good. Too good.
Yeah. Oh God.
I always
Every
have to
time.
put bacon in mine.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Pancetta.
Ooh.
Lobster. I can't crack open a lobster, but we'd eat it in a restaurant. Anything you could put anything in macaroni and cheese. You could make like you could do like pulled pork and put it in your cracker.
Oh yeah.
Lobster. If you're fancy and you got some a nice lobster mac and cheese, put a little lobster claws in there.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my God, that sounds so good. Hi, Girthquake. I also love Pellegrino. I can drink like 1,000 Pellegrinos. And Fright Club, I have tried Liquid Death, and I do really like both of them, the sparkling as well. They have different flavors. I think my favorite is the cherry obituary. It's like a cherry flavored one. It's really awesome.
Cherry obituary
yum.
is a sexy name for some reason.
It is, right?
It's
Cherry
like cute. It's a
obituary.
fruit, but also it's dark because it's an obituary.
Exactly. I do. I like it. Slosher, you're absolutely right. I want to eat Slosher, I want to eat nothing but cheese and oh God, just everything. I was so good today too. I did need a snack so I could log all these fucking snacks that I had and still be within my calories.
I'm really upset with those snacks. I feel like they let you down. They weren't.
I wanted more out of because when you're dieting and you want to eat something good and you're just oh my God, this is amazing. And then I just wasted 300 calories on or 400 on nonsense.
Zia, can I ask you? I think this is public knowledge, right? Because I had a debilitating eating disorder back in the day.
Same.
I think yeah, right?
Yeah, I was bulimic.
That's why I can't. And it wasn't necessarily because they always taught me an eating disorder day camp after we were done mini golfing for some reason.
Mini golfing?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. It was a very odd place, very odd time in my life. But the counting the calories and the working out and the stuff like that, does that trigger you at all?
So no. The funny thing for me is it took a long time. It took me probably a pretty solid 10 years of work before I could get back into it in a healthy way. At one point, I was eating a lot. I was the best shape I've ever been in. I was eating the most I've ever been eating. I was the healthiest. I felt so good. I do feel like I'm getting close to that again. For me, it's more I can't wait to get out of this deficit. My coach is all right, we're going to lower your calories one more time. And then we need to lift. We're going to do a slow reverse diet where he slowly reverses my calories up. Now for me, it's more about a specific goal. I'm okay, now I'm cutting because I want to get to a certain leanness. Then we're going to work my calories up because I want to add more muscle. And,
right.
I
but
want
it doesn't make you go, okay, I'm back in this state of fuck, I'm not, something is wrong with me. I have like, body dysmorphia. Like
I definitely have body dysmorphia. But
everybody does,
thing.
but
yeah.
but like, but that for me, I guess it would be like, cause I just, when I want to eat something, I really want to eat it, then I just eat it, because I don't know if I could do, and I commend you for this, because my stupid eating disorder day camp, as I call it, 6 months, love them. Love you, Deb, the therapist. Great job. Great job over there.
No,
but I
Deb.
they taught us like, no, nothing. You do not count. You do not pay attention. You just have to sit with the whatever. So then I think I've always been like afraid of even, because I love yoga and I love like whatever. I like working out. I just don't, because it's like ingrained in my brain that like, I'm going to get too obsessed with it or something, or like,
and that can happen.
Yeah,
that
but
totally
you don't feel that way. So like, and
Not
I
anymore.
like that. Right. So
I used to.
That's the funny thing. That's why I think eating disorder therapy is sort of like a farce, because everyone's different.
Everyone's different. Yeah. I don't know if I'd say it's a farce. Everyone is different. I do think there was at one point a time where I used to work out like twice a day, 5 or 6 days to 7 days a week, and was trying to eat as little as possible. And that was a really unhealthy time in my life.
That won't do anything for your body. Good.
It's not gonna do anything.
Right.
Yeah,
It doesn't do anything. Right. Yeah.
And now I think I've gotten to such a healthy point with it. It's like I'm logging because I have a specific goal in mind, but I don't want to stay here. Like this is not where I cannot wait to start eating more food again. This sucks. I'm so over it.
That's a very healthy way to look at it. That's That's awesome.
I'm like so excited for when I get to eat fucking some desserts again.
Right. You're like, give me the apps, give me the desserts.
Yes, like okay, I can't wait.
Yeah.
And I work out 3 days a week. If I could get a fourth day in at home, sometimes like if I have time, I will, but I don't really have time a lot of the time. So I work out 3 days a week, and I just get my steps in every day, pretty much. And that's kind of it. Like it's not
That's
to a
all
point.
You need, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That, right. And you look fucking incredible. Like so. You really do. But
that's sweet of you. I think it sounds like maybe I'm a little bit obsessive because I talk about it a lot.
No,
but
as you should, because it's a part of your life. It's a major part of your life. I just wonder that piece of like, the former eating disorder piece still in the back. I think you never really. I think it's always still in the back of your brain, even though we're fully recovered, but it's still like kind of like just sitting there, but
it's always there a little bit. You're right. And that body dysmorphia, I'm not sure if that will ever go away. But at least I'm not eating food out of the trash can anymore. And I'm not getting on the treadmill or the Stairmaster after everything I eat to burn that specific amount of calories.
Exactly. That's right.
Yeah. Like that shit is crazy. I'd be like, okay, I ate 130 calorie ice cream cone. Now I have to get on the Stairmaster and burn 130 calories. Like, oh my God. So ridiculous. So ridiculous.
Right.
Courtney, have you ever had to deal with anything like that?
I've only ever had a binge eating disorder.
That's the most common eating disorder.
Yes, it is.
Actually, it is. Yeah.
It's a big part of bulimia. And that's why I was eating food out of the trash.
Well, I never threw anything up. I just got fat.
But it is an eating disorder.
It is.
There were just as many, in eating disorder day camp. They weren't as good at mini golf, but there were just as many binge eating.
And you know what? I've always been terrible at mini golf, so maybe there's a correlation there. If you have binge eating disorder, you can't play mini golf.
I was fucking horrible at it too, and then I would be like, "We're not going to do this. Let's refuse, everyone. We're not eating the burrito today, and we're not playing mini golf." Who's listening? And they'd be like, we're trying to help ourselves, Kevin. I'm like, okay, fine.
Here I am. I'd be like, oh, they're not going to eat their burritos. I should just eat theirs. Here, just take the burrito. I'll eat it for you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You guys are just in there like feeding each other. She's like, here, eat my burrito. And you're like, great. Now I get a burrito and you don't eat.
I
I'm just
swear
like,
to God, I swear to God, I was Jack Nicholson in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest trying to stage a coup in there. Every single day. I really was. I'm like, you're with me, aren't you? Because
Let's get the hell out of here.
let's not do this. If we all just don't eat it, but then none of us have to eat it. They can't make it. They can't get us all right. Oh God, what a nightmare.
Well, when
Wow.
you're in it, you don't see it as a problem. That's the thing. You think I don't have a problem. I don't understand what's wrong with this.
Right.
It's not
right.
until you get out of it that you look back and you're like, "Oh,
that wasn't
Then
good.
you look back, you're like, oh
Not
yeah,
good.
that was a weird time in my life.
super unhealthy." Yeah. And it's interesting because Courtney, now you seem to have such a healthy relationship with food. Like you eat what you want to eat, but in moderation. And if it gets to be too much, you're like, oh, I'll chill on that for a little bit. Like, I don't know. I think I like aspire to have that relationship
Well,
with food.
I think my problem is that like I eat what I want to eat, but I'm never like I don't have a healthy relationship with all food. It's really just like, oh, I want to eat McDonald's. Oh, I want to eat pizza. Oh, I'm not like, okay, now today I'm going to have a salad. Like I remember even like I would go to work and I would have like oatmeal with chia seeds and a big old chonky Honeycrisp apple. And I'd have this like beautiful salad that I would make. It'd be like a cheeseburger salad. I love those or something like that. And I wouldn't eat any of it because it wasn't fattening enough. So then I would order a DoorDash, like, friggin' chow mein and pot stickers.
Also sounds good.
And I'm like,
Right.
why am I doing this to myself? Like I have all this food that's going to go to waste. I don't want to eat it. But it's good for me and I could easily eat it just fine. But I'd rather have all this like terrible food. So that's my problem is that like, I mean, granted, like I'll go a whole day without eating if nothing sounds good. I'll be like, oh, yeah, but I mean,
Right.
I just don't feel like I don't need to eat the macaroni and cheese because it just doesn't sound good right now. I don't need to eat the pizza.
Right.
It just doesn't sound good right now. So there is that. Like I don't just like eat just to eat, but like I could rein it in a little bit because I grabbed 3 pieces of pizza earlier. That third piece, I was like, I shouldn't have done it. But the only reason why I was really doing it was because if I left it sitting here while we were talking, the dogs would have been going crazy. So I'm like, I just better get this the hell out of the way. Like I can't.
3 pieces of pizza is not bad though. It's not like you're like, oh, I ate the whole pizza. You just had 3 pieces of pizza. That's so like.
At the end of the
And they
day,
weren't like
it's just
huge pieces.
bread. It's just
Yeah.
a piece of thin bread with some shit on it. Honestly.
Yeah.
It's really not. Yeah. Pizza is like,
I mean, they were like moderate. They were like, normal sized pizzas. They weren't huge or anything like that. That's actually part of the reason why I grabbed a third one. Cause I was like, these don't seem like they're that big, but
Right.
then I realized like, oh yeah, I can't eat that much in one sitting and the dogs are going to be really annoying. That was bad.
Yes.
But like, so there's that. Like, I don't have to eat huge portions of everything. Like if I want something, I'll eat it, but it's not like I'm not going to finish it just because it's there. Unless the dogs are going to go crazy. But also like, I'm not going to finish it just because it's available. I'm not going to like, if I over order from McDonald's, I'm not just going to like eat it because I had it. Like, okay, yeah, this doesn't keep very well. I'll just throw it away. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's stupid because it's too expensive these days, but like, it's not like the world's not going to end. I don't have to eat all of it, like that kind of stuff. But
I still need to find that mindset a little bit. Like I still struggle with that. There are times where I'm like, because I ate one thing, I'm like, oh, I'm trying to like work my way out of that. I'm like, well, I may as well throw in the towel now. Like I've already eaten this one bad thing. Now the whole day.
It's not ruined.
No, it's not. And like, I got so good at that for a while. And then recently, I guess this past year, maybe just due to stress, selling my house and moving and some other, just health stuff. That I think I was starting to stress eat, and it kind of like everything just got thrown out the window. So it was like, well, I had a slice of pie. Well, now I may as well have 4 more. Like I might as well eat half the pie. Right. Yeah, which is like, and then I'm sitting there and I'm so full that I'm uncomfortable. And it's like, it's this weird, like it's hard. Like I have to get better at being like, dude, like tonight I had the snacks, but I did like, I'm still fine. I don't need to, after this, go eat more stuff.
Yeah.
The linguine.
I always feel like I was basically like kind of I don't know. I always think about how I feel when I eat more than I need to. And like when I'm in that feeling of like, oh, I had one piece of cake and I'm sitting here, I'm bored. I need something to do, but I can't really think of what to do. I mean, maybe I'll just eat more and I'll go have another piece of cake. And I feel like I gained like 700 pounds just with those like 4 pieces of cake.
And
Like I
you
can't even
haven't,
finish
though, right?
eating it.
No.
Right. And like, so then when I'm in that mood of like, I don't know what to do, I feel like I just want to like eat more. I to remind myself like, you're not fat right now, but you will be if you have that piece of cake. So just leave it alone. You already had a piece of cake. It was satisfying. It's fine. Do you want to feel like you need to be rolled home even though you're already home? Like, no, just leave it alone. It'll be there tomorrow. You'll have some tomorrow and you'll feel fine both days. Like,
Yeah.
I just kind of remind myself of that because like it really does start to feel like I am just basically like Betty Grape in What's Eating Gilbert Grape, and I'm the house gonna catch on fire, and I can't get off the couch.
They're gonna have to take you out with a crane so they burn the house down. No, that's not you. That is
I'm
Bobby.
stuck to the couch.
Okay, yeah, she like Gilbert Grape's mother doesn't. 3 of us wouldn't even equal her, but we're sitting there talking like how fat we are.
I know. It's so funny. I think like, oh no, I've gained 5 whole pounds. God, I'm a beached whale.
I know,
It's
God,
so
Jesus
stupid.
Christ. Just roll me back into the sea, please. If I'm dead, explode me on the beach with dynamite.
I'm basically a land manatee over here. I can't believe anybody just allows me to wander out in public. This is bullshit.
I know, God. And then somebody's like, "Hi, you look really pretty today." Get away! I know I'm fat. Like,
I know I'm hideous. God. Meanwhile, I
you
put my jeans on and they're a size 2. Stupid idiot.
I'm so dumb. I know. I end up being like what is it, Miss Albert on the birdcage. Get away from me! I'm hideous, fat and hideous. Like,
leave me be. Right.
Oh God.
Hey, how are you?
man.
I know I'm obese. I get it.
As girls, I know. I'm sure guys do this too. I mean, no, I know guys do this too. Where do you think I learned this behavior from? My father. But it's just so funny because we're such a ridiculous species.
Yeah.
No, or like maybe men walk down the street and they're like, "Hey, how you doing, man?" And then they're like, "I know my dick is small. I get it. It's fine.
I get it.
Like, oh God.
I
It's
say
not
that all the
small,
time.
all right? It's fine. I can make a lady come. I swear. All right, dude. I was just saying, excuse me.
Just want to let you know your shoe was tied. God.
Right? People.
It's a nice jacket.
Is we're really odd people. Yeah,
We are.
Everyone.
We're so funny. It's
On that
true.
note, odd people, the oddest of the people have to leave. I have to, it's been a long day and I love you both. This has been so much fun. Me and my father will probably continue watching, but I'm gonna eat some pizza with him.
Oh,
Yay,
that
pizza.
sounds amazing. It's a pizza night.
Hang out with the new pup. Pup. Excuse me, pup. I love you all.
Jim Ham.
Have fun. We'll continue watching. Bye.
Before you go,
Love
where can
you.
everybody find you?
Oh, Keanu C. Thompson. Listen to Keanu Cast wherever you find your podcast, Apple, Spotify, YouTube, and then our live streams. Keanu C. Thompson on YouTube. I'm live all the time. Me and Michaeline as well. And there will be a lot more puppy content coming out because I'll be here for the next 8 days. So
Yes, all the puppy content. Oh my God. Oh, thank you so much for
You're gonna
jumping
have to
on.
train him.
Oh, you guys are the best. Love you. Bye.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you. Have a good night. Oh my God.
Man, you only have an hour and a half left.
Only have an hour and a half left. I cannot believe it. That went by. Seriously, I cannot thank you enough for coming. This went by so fast.
It did.
So
thanks for
fast.
having me. It's
Of
totally blown
course.
by. I thought for sure, like, yeah, I'll probably pop in for a little bit and whatever, and like all this stuff. Who knows how my day's supposed to go? And I swear, it's only been like 5 minutes.
It feels like it's been fun. I thought the same thing. When I looked at the time, I was like, oh my God, Courtney's still here. She's such a gem. I didn't expect it. I did not. Thank you.
Well,
Holy
here
moly.
we are. We have the dogs. The dogs are sleeping right next to me right now. They're like sleeping on the desk.
Oh
And
my
look at
God, they're
this. I
so
realized.
I can't get over these dogs. They're so cute. Oh my God, they have party hats. Shut the front door.
Are you celebrating? She's
Oh my
celebrating.
God. It's too cute. I can't take it. Look at her. She's like, yeah. Her little ears
You,
on the
you look
side.
incredible. Oh, do you have something to say?
No, you look
She's
so
looking at the
happy.
microphone. Oh my God, that was so cute. Okay. Just enough? Okay.
Oh, we are gonna do some unqualified experting. Or if you can, do not feel like
Yeah.
you have to stay. But if you're down, we can do a couple of questions.
I love unqualified experting.
Okay.
That's yeah. Bring it on. Oh, do you want
All
your
right,
hat
let's do it.
back? What's wrong? She looks very concerned right now. Yeah.
Oh, she wanted the hat back. She's ready to party.
She's like bowing her head down, waiting for me to put something on her head. Is that what you wanted, honey? Oh, she's so confused. But I wish you guys could see this right now. This is so silly. Okay.
So cute.
Here, you can have this. I don't know. I can't tell what's going on. She likes the hat. She is so funny.
It's like the. Have you ever seen the video of the cat that gets an outfit and it keeps bringing the outfit over to the owner to like put it on them? It was like a panda outfit.
It's cute. I've not seen this. I need to.
It's so cute. And the cat like bites it and runs it over until they put it on them. And then they have this like it's like a little panda outfit or something like that. I don't know. It was so cute.
Oh.
Frank, I want to see that picture so bad. The look on the dog's face just said, "You're lucky. I love you, human." Go ahead.
I don't
Sorry.
know. Well, I just feel like she likes it. Maybe I'm wrong. It just seems like
No, she's asking for it on. She's like, "Hey, put the hat on. Let's go."
yeah, like she
I
was
want the
sitting
hat.
on the desk and going like bowing her head down, like trying to.
She's like, "I want
She's
the
trying
hat
to get me to put something on her head.
I want the hat back." John, it's funny. We talked about America wanting Canada earlier, and Slosher said something, and I read it in my head, and then because we were having a conversation, when I wanted to read it out loud, but I forgot to go back to it. What did you say about that, Slosher? About him wanting something about Canada being in China's pockets, and Trump doesn't want that. To be honest with you, I just Trump just keeps. I don't know if he's even serious about it, like joking about wanting Canada to become the 51st state, but I don't know if that's like. I don't think that's like a real thing. Unless
I don't think that's a real thing. I mean, granted, I didn't think the Gulf of America thing was real, but apparently I guess it is or something. Yeah, I'm like I can't even tell if this is real. Like everyone's calling it Gulf of America, but is this just Twitter now or
it's so they changed it on Google Maps and everything.
Okay.
They were like,
well,
did we make the Gulf? Is that what it is?
I have no idea. I don't know. I think that it was supposed to be like. I have no idea. I don't know the story behind it. I just know that it was a Gulf it was lined up next to Mexico. And I don't know what the reasoning behind calling it Gulf of America is. Chongus looks so funny. I
want to see.
She look up. Okay. She was like really proud for a minute there. She was just like,
she's like, I've got my hat. And then when I look back, she's like,
yeah. And she's like, oh no, they saw me.
they know that I like my little hat.
They can't know. They can't. I'm trying to get it away from her because I don't want the string to like wrap around her throat.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Chunkus. No hat. No hat.
Sorry, Chon. Yeah, you can't have a hat when I'm not looking.
Okay, yeah. 51st state is BS. They do want China out of Mexico and Canada. Yeah. Well, we also need to get China out of here.
Yeah, we want China out of everywhere except for China.
Yeah. Like stop buying. We shouldn't be allowing so much land to go to Chinese owned companies and Chinese diplomats. Like it's too much. It's wild.
Yeah.
America made the Panama Canal. I do think he wants Greenland, John, but I don't know if he actually seriously wants Canada. Like I think Slosher's probably right that the 51st state thing is BS. I don't think he necessarily like actually wants Canada for real. I could be wrong, but
how wild would that be? You know, it's really funny. Like speaking of all this, because I'm like, why do we got? Just, come on, everything's fine. Just leave the land where it's at. This is too much. I was watching this video on the history of like Carmen Sandiego. There's the TV show where like
Where
little
in the
kids would be
world is Carmen
Carmen
Sandiego.
Sandiego.
Yes.
Oh yes. And like little kids would be on there, and they were the contestants, and they would answer all these questions. Like trying to find her, and so they were all geographic questions, and there were disclaimers in the beginning of like a ton of the episodes. They were like, yeah, so this was filmed before such and such date, before this country like obtained this territory and like all this stuff. So and then I realized like, back in the 90s, did we just like a bunch of stuff over like overseas just was changing, because like Czechoslovakia was Czechoslovakia when I was little, and then it became the Czech Republic and Slovakia and stuff like that, like where they were all. So maybe, you know, it's not as unreasonable as I make it out to be. But I think it's kind of insane, and it's too much for the humans for us to keep up with. Okay, we have to change all these globes and maps. Google Maps has to update. It's too much for us. Why do we want to do all that when we can just leave it as it is? Okay.
Yeah, I agree. It does seem like kind of a lot. Sasha's like, no, I wish that he wanted Canada. So it's so funny because it just goes, you know, and some people are like, absolutely not, and some people are like, no, I really wish you wanted Canada. But you're right. It seems like a lot. It seems like that would be such a huge change too. But I guess you're right. This does happen in other parts of the world. All that, like, that wasn't that long ago with what happened with like Yugoslavia and stuff like that. Like, it wasn't that long ago at all.
Yeah.
So it's not like unheard of, but you're right. It seems insane. It seems like, wait, what?
Yeah. Why? How do you just like obtain random territory from people? You just do it, I guess.
I mean,
I don't
we
know how it
got
works. I'm not the
Hawaii
president.
by locking up Queen Liliuokalani and being like, hey, you better sign this or we're not letting you out of your palace.
Oh
So she
man,
basically like under duress signed Hawaii over, which is, you know,
horrendous.
yeah, it's what happened. And that's how we got Hawaii. So it's funny because, you know, it's not still happening. And that also wasn't that long ago.
You know, apparently, if you like break the law in Hawaii, God, I was like there was something crazy that I heard about, like some dude who was from the mainland who went to Hawaii, and like all it was something as stupid as like a speeding ticket or something like that.
Uh-huh.
But he was trying to contest it, and so he had to go before the Hague.
Okay, that I've never heard of.
And I heard that there was something about with laws in Hawaii that some are not like actually technically the US or something like that. Like they're not like.
Oh, so there is, okay. I don't know how well this is still happening or like how long ago this was. There are quote unquote sovereign nations within Hawaii. And they might be subject to their own laws. As far as I know, and the entire time I've lived there, and I've been arrested a couple times. It's
You didn't
normal
go
laws.
before the Hague.
Yeah, there's no like, you know, elite or anything that you're going up before. But I know that they wanted it to become a sovereign nation. Like there is a big movement there that they want Hawaii to become a sovereign nation. So maybe there might be parts of it. I'm really trying to think. There's an island that is one Hawaiian family owns, and you have to be invited to go there. But I don't know if you like broke the law on that island. That's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, I don't know. I can't think of that as like being something I ever heard about or seen happen.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I heard about all this and I was like, I didn't. What?
Yeah. I was really trying to think. I don't know if that's a thing.
I mean, I didn't even realize that it wasn't even technically a U.S. state until 1959.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's not even that long ago.
That's a little too recent for me.
Right. Yeah.
No, what? So Hawaii is a very interesting state. Sometimes I do consider that maybe we need to go back to where we came from and leave Hawaii alone. But
it's a tough thing, but because it's weird and it's hard because I'm from there. And a lot of my family is Hawaiian. and you'll get different views on this, from Hawaiian people to white people to, it's just, there's so many different views. It's in a pretty strategic point in the middle of the Pacific. So Japan wanted it. I think Germany wanted it. It wouldn't have been its own sovereign nation for long. Someone would have got it. It just depends who you want. And it sucks to say, but they're a little tiny island and they didn't have technology, the infrastructure, like they wouldn't, I hate to say it, they wouldn't have been able to fight anyone off. It's an unfortunate truth. And it's like, yeah, technically we could give it back and give them a run at having their own sovereign nation. Some Hawaiians don't want it because they're like, why would I want that when we could be a part of the US? And so I don't know. It's there are different schools of thoughts on it. I don't really know. I kind of honestly think right now it has the best of both worlds a little bit. Like, it's very local. I think if you spend any real time there, it doesn't feel like it's a part of the US at all, really.
Yeah.
But it still has a lot of the perks of being part of the United States, I guess,
Yeah. Well, because we have all that farming land for that, like that creates a lot of that boosts the economy so much in Hawaii.
Yeah.
So there's that. And I mean, of course, there's like great tourist areas that again is great for the economy in there. It's just that, like, the stuff that you want to keep local or to keep like Hawaiian is you still have to protect it because it can easily be just as tarnished as the rest of it, right? Like, there's a lot of it that you still want to preserve. And
yeah, absolutely. That's the part. It's like finding that balance.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it sounds like at this point, it's probably just, it's got as decent of a balance as you can with humankind. But, it's just like a shame when you hear the history of it. But at the same time,
It sucks.
it's human nature. Like, it's not really something that was going to ever be avoided. What I do find interesting, though, is I don't know if you know much about the North Sentinelese Island.
No, I don't actually.
Wow, they are scary. So this is land, like this is nice little old island. It's like kind of close to India. And so, like, India owns it now. But these people on this island are like what we imagine like cavemen to be, right? Like, they wear their little Tarzan freaking, what's it called? They have
loincloth.
their little loincloth.
Yeah, okay.
They have their little spears that they go spear fishing with to get their food. They speak a language that nobody else on the planet speaks. So the Indian government that owns this island can't even communicate with these people. They don't know how to. Yeah.
How do they own this island? What a trip.
Oh, let me tell you how. Because get this. The Indian government is so afraid of these people that they go on a ship and go off, like, head on over and from a distance take their binoculars and just like look and observe as far away as they possibly can without getting caught. But these people, so there are people out there that have learned about these people, and there's one guy in particular that sticks out to me. I can't remember his name, but he was like high on Jesus, and so was like, I have to go tell him about the Lord, our Savior. And people are like, no, they're like really violent. They don't want you there. And he's like, no, I have to. And he went and showed up, and they like kidnapped him. And he was like, no, I just want to help. And like he tried to give them gifts and all this stuff. And so then they accepted the gifts. And so this was like a sign that he was okay. Like, they were okay with him. And then he left. Okay. Freaking came back. He's on his boat and was like reading the Bible to them, and they freaking killed him.
Yeah.
And like, there was one person that was trying to offer them a pig. And I think, what was it? They took it and then they like chopped it up and threw it in the ocean or something crazy. Because here he was, he's like, I want to feed you guys, and they're like, screw you, this is your sign to know right now, that's going to be you next. Killed him. Like, they just murder everybody that shows up. So even the Indian government's like,
yeah, we stay the fuck away from that.
And I just think
crazy.
Like, that's so crazy to think. Like, so we obtained this land from Hawaii, and we're like, they weren't murdering us, right? Like, we just we have it, right?
They
we just
did eat
live
Captain Cook. They did eat
That-
Captain Cook's heart.
That didn't stop anyone.
Yeah, it didn't. But yeah, they did eat Captain Cook's heart. But yeah, no, you're right. I guess I don't know if these like came in by force. Someone asked in the chat if spam is a real thing in Hawaii. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Like spam musubi. I love spam. We grew up on spam musubi, spam eggs and rice. Like there are a lot of spam dishes, and we have spam at our McDonald's. Also Chris Thompson, sorry, the super chats, yeah, they're not on, like the voice doesn't come on StreamYard, only on Streamlabs. So we're on StreamYard right now, but I did get it. Chris Thompson, thank you so much. He says, feel the veiny wrath of Girthquake. Why do sumo wrestlers shave their legs? So they won't be mistaken for feminists. What did Michael Jackson and Caviar have in common? They both like to come on little white crackers. Oh my god. Love you, Zia, Courtney, and Kiki. Chris Thompson, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Girthquake. Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness. Thank you.
On that note, welcome to the stream.
And Kyle also said most of those island nations like that are also illegal to visit because they are not immune to the diseases we are, and a sick person could kill them off. It's not just because of how violent they are. Yes, that makes a lot of sense because that happens to a lot of places. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I find it crazy to think that like instead of disrupting their living, right, and invading and vaccinating them and like colonizing it, that they're just like
They're staring and looking. Screw this. We're getting the hell out of here.
We're just making sure that like no one's showing up to like disrupt this place. Like I guess that's part of what they're doing is like they're essentially trying to keep people from showing up and like disturbing them.
They're like, we're keeping you out for your own safety just as much as theirs. So just letting y'all know.
But yeah, there is that they're not vaccinated against anything because they're just living a very primal life, and so there's like their diseases that they could be a lot more vulnerable to. But yeah, it's just so crazy. Like when you hear like hearing stories about the North Sentinelese and just it's just so different because like that's an island that people wanted. Mm-hmm. So was Hawaii, and when you know it, very different outcomes.
Yeah, you're
Which
right.
one's better? We don't really know.
We don't really know. That's a good point. Like if Hawaii was, I just feel like if you go over there with force and you have like, if they really wanted to go over there and capture that island for some reason, maybe they just don't need it. They could, right? Like we have modern, can go over there with guns and boats and they just have spears. It's like they wouldn't really stand a chance if they wanted to go in there. They just don't. So I'm curious if there's a reason for that. They're like, we don't need the island that much. Or like maybe there's some preserve. Yeah, maybe because Hawaiians welcomed the missionaries and the missionaries got there and started spreading the word and putting the heathens in clothes and like all that stuff. Maybe it's because they didn't just start immediately killing people, and so it's not. I don't know. Like you're right. I wonder what the difference is. Like why didn't?
Yeah, because I mean that tribe, like they could have easily been completely wiped out if that was the goal. If the goal was to just obtain that island, because why wouldn't you want an island? I would like that island,
right?
But
private island.
I want an island. I just want an island.
Just give me an island. Yeah. Johan said there's nothing of strategic or mineral value. So I guess they're like, well, like as a human thing, we don't need this island. So as a human thing, we got to just leave it alone.
Yeah. Yeah. Cause like, at least like with Hawaii, like a lot of the value was like being able to like have that farming land.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And then like the space between, how close it was, the proximity to Japan, especially at the time. Frank, I'm sorry, that's just so funny. After they discovered doggy style, they were done with missionaries. Why wouldn't you be? It's clearly the superior style. Oh God.
The missionaries, they only can do so much,
It's so funny. Is which one is the religion where I don't know if it's actually true or if this was just a rumor that it proved to be not true, where they're supposed to have sex through a hole in a sheet. I feel like it wasn't real, but you can buy islands.
Mint is here.
Mint is here. Oh my God, Mint is here. Oh my God. How am I? Here's me not paying attention to shit. Thank you for noticing. Mids.
I get me and
Hi.
my ADD. I see something just catch my eye, and I'm like, I have to. Hello.
How's your
What?
stream been going?
Oh my
We've-
God, it's going. It's been almost 7 hours. I cannot
Nice.
believe it's been this long. And you've said you've been streaming all day today.
Yeah, I started at like 6 a.m.
Oh my God.
But it's not a YouTube stream. It was like it was like more casual. I feel like with these YouTube streams, you have to like be on for 8 hours straight.
Yeah.
And I just take naps in the middle of my streams.
I love that so much, Mint. You're like, it's nap time,
I
you
love
guys.
that.
Exactly. That's how I spent the middle of my day, was napping.
Oh, that's fantastic. I thought I might need that. I was worried, honestly, for the 8-hour stream. I was like, maybe there'll be a 20 or 30-minute nap at some point in the stream. But so far, I haven't felt the need to take a nap. Courtney's been here. It's been the whole time. It's been
We've
flying
been
by.
partying.
We've been partying real hard. We've been talking
Nice.
about cheese and just,
Eating disorders,
disorders.
North Sentinelese Island, Carmen
Casey
San Diego,
Anthony, Carmen San yeah.
OJ Simpson.
It's been a really interesting stream. Man, you're so sweet for popping on. You look so tired. You've been streaming all day. You're amazing.
Yeah, my shepherd's pie took too long to make. Like it was supposed to be between like
Oh.
the hours 7 and 8, right? And it took until like 9-ish to finish it, and then like, wow, I didn't. By the time that I got about to watch the Nosferatu, the 2024 one, it's like, okay, it's almost midnight, and it's 2.5 hours long. I'd rather just sleep. I'm pretty tired. Yeah.
Yeah, that's at that point you're like, no, it's nap time. Especially with something like Nosferatu. I heard it was really good, but I feel like it's like a movie that you have to be more awake for.
Yeah, I don't want to be asleep for I don't want to be asleep for a movie like this. Or
yeah,
I hear it's Kino. That's what I hear about it.
It's Kino?
Yeah, like really good.
Wait, is this a new slang word that I don't know about? Oh God, I feel so old. Is this a new slang word I don't know about? Kino?
It just means like it's used mostly in like the film circles. It just means like something's like really good and well thought out, and like I know the Nosferatu is made by the Lighthouse guy, and that was pretty dope as well. So like it's gonna be the same vein. It's gonna be I'm expecting a lot of cinematography and like heavy consideration for how it's filmed and how it's like made, which is why it's called Kino. Like I'd say Kino is used for things that are like heavily considered, and like there's a lot of thought behind every single thing.
Got it. Okay. So like cinematic. Douglas said that in the chat too, like cinematic. Interesting. I've never heard that term before. I like that. It's Kino. I'm gonna say that and feel super cool now.
Kino.
I never did see The Lighthouse, and I've heard such mixed things about it. I still at some point want to go back and watch it. I'm going to watch Nosferatu first because it seems like it's kind of right up my alley. But yeah, The Lighthouse, I've heard, Frank just said it, The Lighthouse bothered the shit out of me. And I've heard people say that it was like one of the most amazing movies they've ever seen, and other people be like, what the fuck was that?
It's, I mean, that's probably a good way to describe it. It's very mixed. The way I some scenes are just like, oh, gross, oh god, but that's like part of the Lighthouse. That's the part of the experience.
Yeah,
like I think the grossness of the Lighthouse is like why it's so good is because you're following men just working at a lighthouse and what it's like for them to work there, and it can get really messy and gross.
I mean, imagine dudes just like two dudes living by themselves with no like it seems like there's no real contact with other people, right? Like it's just those two guys. Yeah. I can totally see. Honestly, even if it was girls, things might get pretty gross, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Like you have no contact with the outside world. You stop caring about poop and God only knows what else. Like that's just for some reason when I think gross, I'm like, oh, they were definitely just taking big poops everywhere. I don't know.
They make homemade alcohol.
Okay, that could be
Yeah.
dangerous as shit. It could be so dangerous.
I think I remember they use like some sort of oil. What is it? I forget what kerosene or something to make alcohol out of.
That sounds
Like
so
lamp
toxic.
fluid. They made alcohol out of that.
That sounds like you would
It
like
gets
hallucinate.
pretty crazy.
All right, yeah, I gotta watch it. I have to watch that at some point. What is the last movie you do a movie review every day still? What's the one that you did for today?
It Ends With Us. That's the one I did.
Ends with what did you think of that?
Oh,
'Cause there's a
no.
lot of drama surrounding that movie.
So basically I would say I'm gonna save most of my thoughts for the review, but
Okay.
it is the marketing, the way that Blake Lively marketed is like complete. What's the word? Like just
Disingenuous?
complete neglect for what the movie actually is.
I've heard that. I've heard that
Like-
she was like trying to market it as a romantic comedy, and it's really a domestic abuse movie about like a domestic abuse survivor.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard that she just is like the more I hear about what happened with her behind the scenes of this movie, the worse it makes her look. Like she needs to stop with her bullshit.
Yeah, it's actually like from what I've seen, it just looks like they actually the conditions were abusive. Like the movie about domestic abuse, the conditions surrounding that making it were abusive themselves. Like it's kind of wild to read into it.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like literally all of the stuff that she's saying and all those accusations that she threw around, it turns out none of it's true. Justin Baldoni has actual receipts. He has footage. He has text messages. Like, yeah, all this different, like, so everything she's saying, he's like, no, here's all of the whatchamacallit, proof to the contrary of what she's saying. So I feel like this is going to blow up in her face big time is what it seems like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Have you been following this that much, Courtney? I feel like you
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm really confused by a lot of it. Like I keep like it's hard for me to keep track of everything that's been going on, but it's just been like what it comes down to for me is that I think Blake Lively tried to cheat on Ryan Reynolds with Justin Baldoni and was rejected. Ryan Reynolds caught wind of it and she lied to him to preserve her marriage. And so everything that like happened, she basically twisted it to make him look bad so that her husband didn't realize that she was trying to cheat on him. And so then Ryan, of course, thinks like, oh my God, what is all this stuff that's happening to my wife? It's crazy. So he's mad, wants to retaliate. And ended up being a complete douche about it. The nice pool thing was like extra, just like, what are you? Get out of here! Stop!
It was so cringy. It was so
cringy. But that's the conclusion that I come to because like, what would be the reason behind any of this other than like, I think she caught some feelings.
Yeah. I agree. That was my thought too, is that she caught feelings. She tried to come on to him. She thought something was going to happen. It didn't. And so she got butthurt or like tried to protect her, her, like you said, her marriage, her image, all of that kind of stuff. And this is going to heavily blow up in her face.
Oh yeah.
Because it looks bad.
Like she has no evidence proving anything. And he has all this evidence proving all of her accusations wrong. It's like, oh, buddy, this is gonna like what do you like, what's the point in even doing all of this anyway? Like why like that's what it comes back to for me is like, what would be the point in doing all of this? Well, she's got like she caught feels and got rejected and now she's mad. It's either that or like there's those interviews of her talking about how like I know they just want like me to be an they hire me just to be like an actress and just be pretty and just do my job. Like I can do so many other things, which is so stupid. Ma'am, you've been in Hollywood for decades and you haven't figured out that you don't work your way up in a movie. You don't, oh, they hired me as an actor, but I'm going to become director by the end of it. No, that's not what, no, if you want to be the director of a movie, you need to direct a movie.
Yes.
You can't audition to be an actress and expect to be the director of a movie. That's freaking crazy. I know that. And I've never been in anything in Hollywood ever.
Yeah, no,
So, like,
absolutely.
I think maybe she was also maybe a bit pissy about that like she wanted a lot more. She wanted to have her hand in a lot more shit and they wouldn't let her because that wasn't her job. That was not what she was hired for.
Oh, did you see the clip? There was this one clip. I remember it was like Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively. They're like talking, and he's like, "Okay, we're gonna stand here, the specific spot." And she's like, "Well, what if we want to go just stand over here, though?" Like she was trying to direct on top of the director.
Was it the dancing scene or was it something else?
Yeah,
was it the dancing scene?
It was the dancing.
Okay, because I saw some of it, but that thing is long.
It's very long. I started watching it too, and I was like, "This is too much." But to me, all it looked like is that it was a scene in a fucking movie. They were acting at like she's like, "Oh, it was inappropriate. He didn't go over any of this with me." But then he has receipts from the intimacy coordinator that they did, and she didn't show up. And then on top of it, it's like, dude, you're filming a romantic or not a romantic, but like this is the part where they're supposed to be falling in love part of the movie. Like this is the movie. You're an actress.
It was part of a romantic montage, and that was another thing is that dancing scene didn't have a script. They weren't supposed to be talking, and that was another thing that was happening in that scene was like, she was like, "This is weird that we're just staring at each other. Maybe we need to talk." And like he was doing his motions that he was supposed to do, like he was supposed to lean over and like put his head on her shoulder or whatever. And then so like when he picked his head up, he was like, "Oh, you smell good," because he was just trying to say something because she was insisting that they talk. And she used that against him. She was like, "Oh, he was inappropriate. He sniffed my neck and was telling me how good I smelled." And it's like, you said that he needed to say something and he didn't have a script. He was just trying to say whatever came to his mind. Like, what? Like,
also, it's so funny. Like, oh yeah, I think it would be more romantic if like we were just like talking to each other. It's like it also shows the different types of relationships they have with their spouses. Like clearly her and Ryan Reynolds just yap at each other all day. Yap. And then Justin whatever his last name is.
Yeah, him. Baldoni.
Yeah. They have he has like more intimate moments of silence with his wife, clearly. Because he's like directing it, "Hey, let's not talk here." But she's like, "But I think it would be more romantic if we talked." And
I almost feel like too she might have been uncomfortable because yet again, like she was like catching some feels and she was like worried about like things getting too awkward for her if they were like sitting there like dancing and like staring at each other and like having a more, like intimate or connected moment. And so she was trying to like disrupt it a bit to make it like more comfortable for herself, maybe. I don't know, but
it seemed like the entire time she was the only one that had the problem.
Yeah, but I think you're right, man. Like, it definitely shows like how they handle a situation like that with a romantic partner. Like, and I think you're right. I think that they do. Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds probably do just yap at each other all the time. I wonder if they even like have like a connected relationship or if it's just like a business for them.
I always wondered that. It seems, they put out this front, and then as this is coming out more and more, we're starting to find out that they might not be as nice of people as they seem. Like Ryan seems like this really funny, personable, nice guy. And I don't know, maybe he is, but I keep hearing more and more that he's actually a giant dickhead. And, this is all allegedly, obviously, and which is disappointing to find out. You're always like, oh, that sucks. But you hear it's starting to come out. And apparently a lot of people in Canada who, where he's from are like, oh, finally, you guys are starting to see that Ryan actually sucks.
Sorry, he had such a great social media presence. Okay.
Right. Like we don't how are we supposed to know?
Yeah. Well, because like like you'd see like the dynamic between the two of them on social media. Like the one that stood out to me was like on his birthday. She was like, "Happy birthday, honey, love you so much," and it was a picture of her, him, and Ryan Gosling, and she like cut part of him out and was like
Yeah.
centered Ryan Gosling in the photo.
Yeah.
And like that was funny.
Right.
There was something that I can't remember what he did. But he did something similar on her birthday.
Yeah,
And
it was
then there
like a
was like
picture of her looking all messed up or something, right? Like without makeup, and she was like,
something like that. I mean, it was so long ago, but it was something silly like that. And then there was like a picture that he posted. He was like, two people that I love the most in the whole world. And it was a picture of him, her, and their kid. And then there's Blake, is what he said. Like two of the people I love the most in the world. And then there's my wife, Blake, or whatever. Like, so they had this silly dynamic that everybody thought was like couple goals. And then now you're just kind of like, huh.
how much of that is real and how much of it is just completely staged?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a trip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. I'm curious to see how this unfolds. I'm very curious to see how it unfolds.
I know. It's a bummer that like, if this goes to trial, it's not until March of next year.
Oh, really? That long? Damn.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, I think they're just all marketing people. And all of this drama and all of this promotion for such a mid movie.
What? That's actually something really funny too, is that I have not read that book, but I did watch a video on a book review on it. And I mean, I the same person did a few book reviews on some Colleen Hoover books, and it just sounded so stupid. Like it just sounded so, I'm like, oh my God, who knew that you could make domestic violence sound so corny? But so I just think like that's crazy to me to think that this, like Justin Baldoni was like obsessed with this book and was like pitching it to the writer for years of like, I want to make a movie out of this, and wanted so badly to make a movie out of this. And it's like, this is what happened with all of it. It's like the movie was apparently not that good. I haven't watched it, so I wouldn't know for sure. But
because
from what I've heard,
she also took over and like changed a bunch of stuff. And she, he had a completely different vision of the movie. And she, as Mint said too, it was like asking. It was I can't say words. Jesus Christ! We're coming up on 7 hours. We're doing it, lady. We're doing it. So bad.
we're gonna make it.
We're gonna make it. I can do this. Yeah, celebrities are all definitely, a lot of them are crazy. But yeah, no. What the hell was I saying? God damn it! Oh, as Mint said,
the changes she's making.
Yeah. All the changes she was making, as Mint said, she completely portrayed it as an exact opposite of what the movie was. So she was trying to be like this is a romantic comedy when it's domestic abuse. And so it's just it's the whole thing. Like, you made a horrible movie and then marketed it as something it wasn't. She changed it from what his vision that he wanted to see or wanted to create. And it's like, that's not, how did she win in this at all?
I don't know, because I mean, just everything about it sounds like she was terrible at making decisions in general. Like she really wanted to like barge in on the stylist, and like the outfits that I saw that she picked out were horrendous.
Really,
they looked all of them looked so stupid, and like she was insisting on this like.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't understand her fashion sense at all. Where does it come from?
It was all bad. It was all bad. All the pictures that I saw from it, I was like, who picks these clothes out? I'm not even a stylish person, but you're not going to ever catch me wearing something like that. Are you kidding me? It looks terrible. And Blake Lively is freaking gorgeous. Yeah. She should be basically a hanger. You just throw some clothes on and it looks fantastic. Mm-hmm. It looks horrible. And then she was insisting on this $5,000 pair of shoes. And everyone was talking about how like she was like super young and she was opening up this flower shop. Like she didn't have $5,000 for shoes. And this wasn't like, the character wasn't like that. Like the character wasn't the type to insist on buying $5,000 shoes. She wasn't materialistic like that. So I'm like, well, wait, first of all, I'm just going to say, I'm not going to notice if a character is wearing a pair of shoes, how much they cost. So
no
like,
clue.
that
I don't know
argument
enough about
is
shoes.
kind of silly in a way because
Yeah.
it's like, well, who cares if that character isn't materialistic like that? Like maybe she liked the style of the shoes or something, and that was where we were going with it. But there was a lot of emphasis on this $5,000 pair of shoes. So I don't know if she only wanted them because they were $5,000 or what. But all I know is that the shoes were all stupid too.
They were $5,000 of dumb.
Yes.
I honestly believe, even if I had millions and millions of dollars, that I would not spend that much money on shoes. I just can't. Like, I don't care how much money I have. $5,000 on shoes? I'm sorry, but no. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Emma makes a good point in chat too. She said, I'm not implying she's in an abusive relationship, but if she is, I think she'd be framing it as a rom-com in real life too. Yeah.
I mean, I heard, I don't know how, if this is factual, but what I heard was that the actors were actually told to like promote it in a way that it was like a rom-com or something to that
Mhm.
effect. Like they weren't supposed to emphasize the domestic violence in the movie.
Which is so weird.
Like, and so there's like an interview with her where they're like, oh, you know, if somebody were to be, you know, come up to you and say, you know, talk about how like they were in a domestic, you know, violent relationship or whatever, like, you know, what would you say? And she was like, what do you mean? Like, what are you saying? Are you trying to send somebody over to me? Do you want me to like, you know, send you my location, or am I supposed to give you my phone number? Like she was kind of making jokes about it.
Yeah.
And it definitely seemed really insensitive at the time. But I also think like if I were an actor in a movie, I would want a little bit of distance, especially something like that, where like I don't want people thinking that I am going to be their like person to come to in a sensitive situation like that. We are still strangers. And I'm an actor. I'm not like a therapist or social worker. Like I'm an actor. So like I don't really think that we should actually like create that environment where like, oh yeah, here's all these resources for you, right? So I do think in a way like, yeah, you know, when you have such a sensitive topic, like sensitive subject, like in a movie, it is important to still have like somewhat of a boundary there and not make it about like domestic violence awareness, but more so like this is a movie about this. So there is that. Like I wouldn't want an interviewer, you know, insisting on me discussing what a complete stranger should say to me or ask me or whatever, so that I can be their comfort and like, you know, because like I don't know them and I don't think that I'm meant to be that person, right? Like
Yeah, I agree. I do. But it's the same sort of thing when like you're not a therapist and it's like you know, you can be there for a friend or you can be there for someone, but at the end of the day, you're not necessarily qualified to handle like intense situations like that. It's like
Yeah.
you like I'm not qualified for this. As much as I would love to be there for you and I can be there for you in like a supportive friend role, I can't. Like you have to see a professional because this is not something that I am able to really to it's just and also there's a little bit of a responsibility there where if you do put yourself into that role in that situation and you say or do the wrong thing, how horrible are you going to feel if something happens, you know?
Oh yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of responsibility there. Like putting that in the hands of an actor would say like, okay, let's just make this your responsibility now for millions of people across the world that you've never met before. Like it's just it is quite dangerous. Like, yeah, if a friend of mine is coming to me and saying that like I'm in this violent relationship, I need help getting out. Like, yeah, I can easily Google some resources for you and try and figure out like what we can do next to like help you get out of this. Like, it's not that easy to just escape one day. Right. So like, yeah, let's see what we can do. But that's not like, I do not want an actor who is a millionaire who has been basically living on a different planet from me for her whole life to even have like try to understand my situation just because she acted in a movie.
Yeah.
Like, that's so part of me does kind of think like, well, I didn't watch how much any of that, like her press conferences or whatever, like any of the
I didn't either.
any
She
of the
kind of
interviews
at
or
least
anything.
talked about the importance of the movie and like the message they were trying to get across, and then not try to be like, hey, this is a fancy romantic comedy. I think like that's you're right. She doesn't have to get into detail about it and act like she's a professional, but you could at least say, you know, this is not.
Well, like I guess 'cause there was her like a quote of her being like, grab your girlfriends, wear your florals, and cut like that. It's just like, okay.
Ugh. Speaking of florals, I really love that top you're wearing, Mint. That's so cute.
Thank you.
That's the
Yeah,
Los Gala flowers.
Oh yeah, I'm
Ooh.
wearing my florals tonight.
Yeah.
And
Got
I'm
florals.
Wear your
speaking of
florals, grab your
florals,
girlfriends.
I'm going to record some reviews. I'm going to head out, and thank you so much, Sia, for having me on.
Thank
And
you for coming on. That's so nice of you after streaming from 6 a.m. Where can everybody find you and all the stuff you're doing and the projects that you're working on?
woo! I wish you guys a merry, merry, happy, very Valentine's Day.
Yes.
That worked.
I love it.
Yes.
And I think that's the only way we should say that from now on.
Your guys' discussion thoughts and the reviews. So, doing the ends with us for tomorrow's review.
Yes.
So that's gonna be fun. YouTube.com/ASU presents daily movie reviews.
Yes.
Follow me there. So I'll see you guys later.
Oh,
And
good
bye,
night,
Mint.
Mint. Love you. Thank you.
have a good Valentine's Day.
You too.
Very merry, happy, very Valentine's Day.
I really love that. Very merry,
That's
happy,
really
very
cute.
Valentine's Day. That's super cute. You're right. That is the only way we should say that from now on.
Yeah, I like that. She like paused for a minute, was like, wait. I'm like, no, that was perfect.
No, it
Do
was
it again.
great. That was great. Very merry, happy, merry Valentine's Day.
Oh, it was cute. Man, dang, she was like falling asleep right there in front of us.
Yeah, I because when I met, I just kind of sent a link out to everyone and was like, if you can make, like, I didn't expect anyone to show up. If they did pop in and out for a little bit, I was like, that'd be awesome. But yeah, she messaged me back and was like, she's like, I'll try to hop on after midnight if you're still going. She's like, I've been streaming all day myself, started at 6 a.m. And I was like, oh my God, I totally did not expect her to actually hop on. That was really nice.
Yeah.
So
I
nice.
would be like, nope, bye, good night.
Yeah, like I'd already be, if someone was like, hey, can you hop on my stream after this? I'd be like, I don't know.
No, poor thing. She
Oh.
was just sitting there. She's like, okay. And then, like, girl, I think you need some rest.
Just a little sleep.
Sleepy
Just a
lady.
little
She's
sleep.
like, listen, no, I got a couple minutes in me. I'll try a couple minutes.
Yeah. And then we got to talk, which was great because then we got to talk about It Ends With Us, which, yeah, I forgot about that whole debacle. I don't know if I'm curious enough to actually watch the movie. Are you thinking you're going to watch it?
Probably not.
I don't think so, right? Like, I just don't know if I care enough.
Yeah, there's a part of me that is curious. Here's the thing. That what's that stupid movie called? Better Man, the Robbie Williams one. The
Oh,
dude
yeah.
that I was more interested. I was like, okay. So it started swirling around because it bombed so poorly at the box office, and I was like, is this how they're trying to get us roped in?
We have to sing. It is probably how they. Sorry, I just looked at chat, and it's the next day. It's 12:25. Happy birthday, RJP. Oh, snap! It's past midnight. Oh my God! Of course, I'll sing you the birthday song. Okay.
Okay.
Do this. This is the birthday song. It's not so very long. Hey. Oh, RJP, happy freaking birthday. Wait, we got to do it. Hold on. We got to do a birthday party, Cheek. Birthday party, Cheek. The Cheek is partying. It's the birthday
The Cheek is partying.
It's the birthday Cheek. Let's go. Oh, and look at that. Chungus has a birthday hat on. Birthday Cheek, birthday hat. Yes.
Yeah. Yay!
And birthday boob hugs.
Yay!
Oh, RGP, I hope you're having the best birthday. And tomorrow is Saturday. Look at that face. Oh my God. It's so cute. And tomorrow. And it's Saturday, so hopefully you get to sleep in and have a great freaking awesome birthday and eat cake and eat ice cream and just enjoy yourself.
Yes, that's exactly what you need for your birthday.
Yes, I agree. Just like, I don't know, man. Birthdays are meant for like eating too much. Franklin, you can't trick me. Your birthday's in June. Fright Club is asking, hi, fake human, what kind of doggo is Chungus?
They say that she's a Chiweenie.
A Chiweenie.
So I'm going with that. Just a Chihuahua wiener dog. She
I see
does
that.
have like that. Her chest is very much like a wiener dog, but sometimes I think like, is she like a corgi golden lab mix? Maybe her.
Ooh, I see corgi in there a little bit.
Yeah, with those stubby legs. Because every Chiweenie I've ever seen has like regular legs, and she has these like bulldog stubby legs, like a more of a wiener dog.
I love
But the
stubby
legs,
legs.
like, well, those are wiener dog legs. Maybe all the other Chiweenies have not wiener dog legs.
Maybe that is very possible.
I don't know. She's a dog. She's a rescue. I don't
She's
know
a
much.
dog. She's a cute dog.
You are very cute.
RJP, you're very welcome. No, I don't know why it took me so long to realize it's actually after midnight. Like it's February 15th. So we had Rod's birthday on the 13th, then Valentine's Day. Now your birthday on the 14th, and there are so many birthdays coming up. Of course, I'll sing you the birthday song, and you get Ha'oli Lahanau, which is happy birthday in Hawaiian. Too lazy to be a corgi. Yes, 29. That is the age. I'll be 29 for 21 forever. Just kidding. 21.
I'm like
forever.
58.
I like that. 58. That's what I should say. You know what? I should just lean in and be like, I'm like 60. I look pretty good for 60, right? You
I
know?
don't want to be confused with somebody who like eats Tide Pods and can't handle a few jokes. Okay, no, I don't do TikTok dances. I'm an old coot.
Are these the TikTok dances or are these old already? I don't even know if I'm doing this right. Is this like a real thing?
Well, I believe that was a Fortnite dance.
Oh, that was a Fortnite dance. Okay, yeah. I don't know what TikTok dances are.
Is actually something that I still don't understand.
I played Fortnite for a bit. It's not my favorite because I've never been a huge fan of online first-person shooters. I really got into first-person shooters with Doom Eternal. I'm so excited for the next Doom game. Of course, Party Cheek. Party Cheek is a given. This is AKA Party Cheek's fan. We got to give him Party Cheeks for a birthday.
Yeah, I mean, hello.
Yeah. But yeah, Fortnite.
Party Cheek dance.
Party cheek, party hat. Party cheek, party hat. You know what I'm saying? This cheek is as usual going all out, and this cheek is as usual just like chilling in the corner, making sure this cheek doesn't go too crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the party cheek.
And that's the story of Party Cheek.
That's the story of Party Cheek. Chunkus with that hat. I can't take it every time I look at
This one's Cricket.
Look at her. Oh, that's Cricket. Oh, yeah. Cricket's smaller than Chungus.
Yeah. Cricket always has the little tears in her eyes, too.
Oh, Cricket. Cricket was the name of my horse.
She looks so sad.
She does.
You
She's like, I don't want the hat. Chungus wants the hat. Cricket does not want the hat.
I just set the hat down and Chungus was sleeping and she just went, give me my hat. She wants that hat so bad.
Oh, Cricket looks like she just wants cuddles.
She's so upset that she hasn't been getting any attention.
Oh, she's gonna eat another one of your earbuds.
Are you gonna be very upset when you eat your earbuds?
She look at her. She's like, yes. Oh my god, she's so freaking cute.
She has I swear she has a dog model face.
She does.
I really need to get her into dog modeling. Yeah, you're so cute.
Yeah. Look at that face. Oh god, she's adorable. Have you ever seen the stubby leg cats? I think they're called munchkin cats.
Okay, I'm torn by those because they're so cute. They're so cute, but then people were pointing out they're bred specifically for that. Hey,
I know.
And people say cats are very used to jumping up on things and that can be really that can keep them from being able to do that. And it can also be like really hard on their bodies too. So I'm like,
Yeah.
they're so cute, but that makes me sad to
I
think that like little babies. But
I feel the same way about, and I hate to say it, like I feel the same way about pugs. They're so cute. I love them. And seeing Jim Ham, Jim Ham, I'm fucking losing it. I just want to like squeeze. I want to squeeze Jim Ham. Like I just want to like. Oh my god, they're so cute. But I heard they have breathing problems because of the way they're bred. And that makes me sad too. I'm like, I don't. Oh, poor things. It's like, was it pugs, or am I thinking of a different? Am I thinking of bulldogs?
Pugs that have a lot of breathing problems, and then there's like French bulldogs and English bulldogs
Maybe that's
too.
what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I knew it was one of them.
Yeah, like all of them have, like all those short snoots have all those breathing problems. And like with bulldogs, they're not like they're not like they're manufactured dogs. Like they're manufactured dogs. Like they can't even give birth. They have to have C-sections.
I didn't know that. Oh, they're also cute, but that is really sad.
I know. So I'm like, they're not even meant to like be a dog. But man, they are cute. French bulldogs, they make me want to punch myself in the face. They're so cute.
So cute, I know. You look at their little faces and you're like, oh my god. They're so
and like Boston
cute.
Terriers. Oh, shut the front door. How cute.
Corgis are another one. Corgis are ridiculously adorable with their short, stubby little legs.
Yeah.
So, oh my god. Also, Frank, oh my god, go to bed. He's been up since 4:30 and he has to get up at 5.
Frank,
let's get up at 5. Frank, my dumbass is not worth it. You sweet
You
gem.
could always watch the replay, sir.
Yeah. Oh, get some sleep. You do, Chris. Frank just says, yeah, right. Oh my gosh. Kyle says all purebreds have health issues, which I think I've also heard that too. Rottweilers, their issues are with their hips. We had Rottweilers a lot growing up. Also, one of the cutest goddamn puppies I've ever seen in my life. Little Rottweiler puppies, they look like little miniature bears. So cute and fat. Oh. Yeah, oh god, yeah. My stepmom was really into Rottweilers, so we had 3 Rottweiler puppies. Oh my god, yeah, I can't take it. They're so cute, but they have like really big hip issues, and it's really sad. Cocker spaniels tend to go blind. German shepherds that often have hip joint issues. Yeah, German shepherds as well. It's sad. Frank, I don't know if it is. Frank is a trooper. But yeah, it sucks because they're just they're so cute, but I don't want them to live through the sad. I don't know.
I know it sucks.
I want a bunny.
But I mean, like, then I think like I don't know. I feel like all pets end up with some type of like a health issue. You end up having to decide to put them down at some point in time, which sucks.
Oh god, I can't.
It's like a matter of like,
honestly,
for me.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I just kind of don't really even care what the breed is. I'm like, I just want to go how I picked out Chongus. Like, I just went to a rescue event, and then like Chongus was like, "Hello, would you like to be my friend?" And I was like, "Yes." And then and it just worked out. Like,
and now you have a Chongus.
Now I have a Chongus. Yeah, you were the only one. I was the only one you didn't bite. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was holding her like a baby. I was holding her like this. I was like, beep, beep. Hi, you're so cute. And this lady was like, is that Josie? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, she tried to bite me. And then all these people started complaining. They came up to me like, are you sure that's her? Because she tried to bite me too. She wouldn't even let me come near her and all this stuff. And I was like, look at her.
She chose you. She chose. It's like the wand chooses the wizard. The Chongus chooses the Courtney.
The Chongus chooses the Courtney. Hi. You're a baby.
Oh.
Yeah. I know.
I just needed love. Look. Oh, she looks so happy. That's so freaking cute.
Hi.
Honestly, that's a big part of the reason why I haven't pulled the trigger on getting a pet. I really want a cat, even a rescue cat, a kitten, or just a rescued older cat. I think about that a lot too. But I don't I think especially after this last year, I think I would honestly be way too emotional to like lose a pet. I don't know if I could handle it. Like if something happened, I don't think I have it in me right now. I think I need to get a little healthier emotionally, and then maybe we can talk about like
Yeah.
getting a
It
pet.
sucks really bad. Like I still have like emotional issues from my dog Boots, and he died 3 years ago. And I'm still like
Mm.
little things will make me think of him like, hey, he was the best thing in the world. It's freaking awful. But the cool thing with cats is like, you don't even have to like go anywhere. Like they'll find you when it's time. The first cat I ever got, I was a kid, and we just had to keep it because it kept breaking into our house when we were gone.
You're like, okay, well, here's our cat now.
Yeah, like we would just show up to the house and this cat would be sitting in the window, and we're like, where did this cat come from?
I mean, honestly, that you're right. You're so right about that because that's how I got my first cat too. I was 1 years old, and my mom used to take me out for walks in Hawaiian Acres, which is just like middle of nowhere, dirt fucking roads, like straight up country bumpkin. And this kitten comes, struggling out of the bushes, and I guess I kept picking the cat up, but I was 1, so I'm like trying to hold this cat, and I'd be like carrying her with her head under my arm like this, and she would slip out and fall on the ground, and she'd follow me, and then I'd go back and pick up the cat, and my mom was like, I guess we have a cat now, and like that's how I got my first cat. Like it was clear that like, no, this is my cat. That was my bug kitty, and she used to bring me bugs. She would clean me before bed. She slept right in my chest right here. She was a calico. She was so sweet.
My first cat was a calico too.
They're so cute, and they've got the little white over here, the little white face she had. Oh, she was the best. And cancer, of course. I was 13, and I was fucking devastated. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's too hard. It was I don't know. I don't think I have it in me.
Yeah, that is one thing with pets. Like it can end up getting so expensive if they do start developing health issues. It can just like drain you financially, which sucks. Like Boots, when he was starting to get sick, he ended up costing like $17,000.
Oh my God, 17,000! Holy
8 months, $17,000.
I wouldn't have them. That's the problem. I just wouldn't have that. Like I don't know where I would even. Oh my God, I'm trying to get health insurance.
Yeah, and it's like,
Jesus.
okay, so then what? So do I go into debt? Do I take out a loan of sorts? Like, I don't like what. How am I supposed to navigate this? This is my pet.
Yeah, but you can't. You can't just like not get them treatment too. That's the other thing. Like you got to just figure it out.
Yeah. So definitely, anybody, if you don't have a pet and you want one, make sure that you save up a lot of money because if something goes sideways, it's really rough. Like when Cricket started having seizures, those ER visits are insane. And like now she's permanently on medication, which I mean, thankfully it's not super expensive for her to have the medication, but she's permanently on medication. She has to take medication every day for the rest of her life.
Oh, that sucks.
Frustrating.
It's so sad. Oh yeah, pet insurance. I heard about that. Daniel, I'm so sorry. Slasher, that's wow. Slasher said my parents grew up on farms. When my cat got diabetes, we put him down rather than give him insulin shots. I mean, I feel like that's sometimes a lot more humane for like there comes a point where if the animal's suffering and it's like a constant
I mean, that is a struggle because like you have to give them the insulin shots like exactly every 12 hours. You cannot be off. And so then you have to consider like, okay, what if we want to go on vacation? What if my work schedule changes? What, like there's so many different factors where it's like, well, if I run into these situations, what's going to happen to my pet? I don't want to make my pet even sicker because human life happens. So,
Right. Yeah. Oh God, that's absolutely true. And you can't stop it. Sometimes you do have to like, what if something, God forbid, happened to my father and I have to like go out to California and I can't like, it's just,
yeah, you have to like hope and pray that there's somebody in your general vicinity that can take care of your sick pet. Like
Well, you can take care of my sick pet every 12 hours. Go ahead.
yeah, like Cricket, she like I'm not a good like puppy trainer. And so like all of my pets so far except for Cricket were like potty trained and everything. And so with Cricket, like I'm still like trying to sort out like, okay, I don't know what to do next with her because she's granted sometimes she pees on my stuff just out of spite, but like the nighttime stuff, like I'm just like, this is a struggle. I don't and so I was gonna send her off to puppy training and she would be out of the house, like it would be like a boot camp thing or whatever. But I can't do that because she's on medication. Like I don't I can't expect them to they're supposed to be training my dog because I'm an idiot. Not like I can't expect them to like like handle their medical care. And then like if she has a seizure, what's going to happen? Like do I get like are they going to take her to the ER? Is she going to get like the treatment that she needs? Like what then what? So I'm just like, well, I guess I just have to have like a house covered in potty pads.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I feel like I have like a better hold on it than I definitely have a way better hold on it than I did before. It's just I run into issues during the wintertime because I'm walking them a lot less. And that's where I start running into problems because she gets an attitude and wants to pee on stuff. Also, her like she doesn't hold it, I guess, as well or something during the nighttime. Like that's a big issue. That's pretty much my big issue is like if I walk her in the mornings, then I don't really have nighttime potty problems from her. But if I'm not walking her on a daily basis, the nighttime potty problems really like become a problem.
Oh.
So either
And
basically just have to
especially when
like
it's
be awake all
cold.
night. I know.
Yeah. It's like freezing. So you're out there. I do see because it's been, obviously snowing like crazy lately up here too. I see people outside at like, I get up to pee and there's people outside at 5 a.m. with their dogs out there and it's like freezing cold snow. And I'm like, oh, I don't know if I have that in me.
Oh, it's just and like these dogs aren't even like the high energy like like cattle dogs or like German shepherds and stuff
big
like
dog.
like they
Yeah.
want a job. They
Yeah.
have stuff that they want to do. They like huskies even. Like the huskies drag human beings for crying out loud.
They do. Isn't that wild? The
Yeah.
freaking sled dogs, like that's so crazy.
Yeah, they want a freaking job. So if you have to walk them for a really long time, because I walk these guys for like an hour a day, and even that sometimes I'm like, is this even enough? So a husky, I would just basically have to get it a treadmill. Like it's like
you just turn it on, the husky's like, and you're like, oh my god.
yeah, like so for me, like that doesn't work really with my lifestyle. And then they
Right.
also love the cold, which also doesn't work with my lifestyle.
Right.
Like I basically have to be living in an igloo and just like my yard is snow and that's where my dog lives and just that's my dog rolling around in the snow. Like it would that would be just tough. They're so cute. I love huskies, but like they're
so
not for
pretty.
my
Oh my
lifestyle
God.
by any means.
No, I knew. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, a loaf of bread with a snoot is
A
what
loaf
works for
of
me.
bread with a snoot. They just want cuddle and love, and they go out for their little walks. You come home. Oh, look at you. Look at you. I knew someone in Hawaii that had a husky, and I was like, why would you bring that poor dog here? What is wrong with you? It's so fucking humid and hot. Like that's crazy.
How do you even like care for a husky in Hawaii?
I don't know. I don't know what that person was. It was a college kid, and like I knew them from like parties and stuff, and I just felt bad. I felt bad for the dog. I was like, oh, this is terrible.
Yeah.
This is terrible. It's way too hot for them here. That's like bordering on animal abuse, I feel like.
Well, yeah, like what are you gonna do? Just like shave it all the time?
Shave it, yeah.
Laser hair removal or something to like
a bald Eskimo. Bald Eskimo. Oh my god, a bald husky. Jesus Christ.
He's an Eskimo dog.
This is an Eskimo dog. Guys, it's been almost 8 hours. I'm sorry. We gotta do whipped cream and chocolate sauce too. We haven't done that yet.
Whoops. I know we never unqualified expert at anything either.
Unqualified expert at anything. Oh my god.
Yeah, we really talked about it. We never got around to it. I mean, we have like 20 minutes, so who knows? We could whip cream and chocolate and unqualified
An
expert.
unqualified expert. Yes, we can do all three. All right. I'm grabbing towels. I'm grabbing chocolate sauce. I'll be back lickety split. And we're gonna turn me into a split. A chocolate split. I don't know what I'm saying. I need to just stop talking.
Well, I love it anyway. Oh, buddy. Oh my God, you guys, I am getting loopy. You know what? I'm actually getting loopy like Guadalupe. We all should have just like pulled a mint and gone to bed, you know? But no, we had a goal in mind. We had to make it. We had to get there. Can't just leave Zia hanging, right? Gotta make sure that she gets to where she's going. So that's okay. What's wrong? Chungus did not like that. But anyway, yeah, I do feel like I'm becoming a completely a complete disaster. But that's okay. We don't have that much time left, so in no time, I'll just be in bed. I won't even remember. Courtney, we need more Courtney and Kiki DTI streams. You know what? We probably do. We haven't had one in a really long time. I think it's time to fire that bad boy back up. Because you know, I actually, you know what? I feel like I'm like I'm a little rusty now, you know? I haven't even looked for any codes. Oh my God, the codes. I forgot about the codes. Oh, Courtney, I sent you a picture of my cat with a Chungus hat if you're wondering. Oh, yay! Oh, that'll be exciting. Can't wait to see it. Oh, you're going to be a Chungus hat? Oh, my baby dog. I really do love this thing. I think I should, maybe I should just start a channel of just her being her. She's so perfect. I just can't believe. Look at that. She's my friend. She's funny. That's a funny dog. Is that your baby? She really. Oh, is that your friend? She loves Guadalupe. Oh, you want that? Anyway, so what's happening in the chat again? Is Darth Vader your Valentine? Probably. Wait, hold on.
What is thy bidding, my master?
Are you my Valentine, Lord Vader?
It is certain.
Oh, wow. Did you hear that, you guys? Sir. Okay.
Difficult to see. The
Yeah.
shroud of the dark side has fallen.
Yeah, I didn't ask you anything this time, sir. Okay? I just wanted to know what you were up to. What's happening now?
I mean, no.
That was new. I haven't heard him do that before. Lord Vader, are you excited to see Zia put whipped cream on her body?
This isn't the answer you are looking for.
Oh, he doesn't want me to know that he's got a wandering eye, I suppose.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
That's the cutest Darth Vader I think I've ever seen.
Do you want to ask him a question?
Okay, Darth Vader, is this whipped cream and chocolate sauce going to be cold?
Whoa. That was so rude. He started snoring while you were asking.
He's like, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't even want to listen to you. Damn, Darth, I was a fan.
I know. I didn't even like push the button. He just started snoring. Okay, is this whipped cream and chocolate going to be cold?
What are my orders?
I freaking told you.
It is your destiny.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be. I think that means it's gonna be cold.
It's gonna be cold. Oh God. Okay. It already feels so cold, and I was like, just a little one, just a little toot. Oh, whipped cream was a good thing we figured out. Okay.
All right,
doing-
Lord Vader.
On your command.
Yes.
I would be honored if you would join me.
Oh,
Lord
are we having a
Vader.
party at Vader's house?
Yeah, Lord Vader. And look at him. He's like already got the force choke ready. He's ready for Valentine's Day.
He's ready for Valentine's Day. That's a special Valentine's Day. A force choke. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Hey, baby.
Oh. Oh, it already all fell off.
Oh no.
Yay! Bartholomew's back. He was doing shenanigans. Rod, guess what? Your birthday was yesterday, and today it's RJP's. Officially at midnight. It is the 15th! Sorry. 8 hours. Shit. I really thought I might bitch out and was like, well, maybe I won't make it the fall.
Well, here we
Right.
are.
In the racooter. Here we are. Around the racooter. Oh God, it tastes so good. Whipped cream and I really love the word racooter. I'm sorry, we gotta like. It's so good. We gotta protect the racooter. Hi, Amy, Tom, JK, thank you so much.
Protect that racuda.
Gotta protect the racooter. Whee! Remy, crotch chocolate is delightful. Crotch chocolate is delightful. I gotta not eat too much of this because no more Zia. No more. Shenanigans, karaoke. Oh, I want pancakes.
See, I would be eating all of that right now. I'd be like, you know what?
Oh, I just want it. I woke up to all the raccoons. Oh, I do. I want to eat all of it. I'm trying. But you know what? Here's the thing. The sooner that I get to the goal that I want to get to, the sooner I can like go back to eating like a normal human being, which is like 80-20. 80% of the time I eat pretty healthy. And then 20% of the time I eat like a hot garbage lady.
Racooter chocolate.
I eat racooter chocolates. That's like exactly what I eat. I'm like, yeah. Operating system reinstall. Good luck, Kyle. That is going to be a huge pain in the butt.
Oh, lame.
I know. That, and anytime you have to like reinstall Windows, every single time we get an update on the computer, there's a freaking audio issue. I don't know why. Jade, thank you. That's so nice.
You have to double check your control panel because
Every
sometimes
time.
those default settings
Yeah,
will reset.
Just go
So you
right
have to-
back.
You have to go back into your control panel and fix that. It's so dumb.
frustrating.
Like, hello, I
is.
get it. You have some sort of update somewhere, but how do you not understand that I have things set the way I like them to be?
Yeah, like I set these on purpose. Stop ruining it.
Like, how
Stop
am I supposed to
ruining it.
remember to do this? Because, like, not only do you have to do this in the control panel, then I have to go into the sound settings and do that. Why are they two separate things?
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Get your shit together.
Yeah, Bill.
Oh my god, this is dripping down my thighs. I feel it. I've really given myself like a whipped cream bush. down here. Like a really big one. It was like a really big. This is like more than I actually have down there.
It's a danger bush.
It's a danger bush.
Sometimes that's what I call mine.
Danger bush.
It's my danger bush.
Highway to the danger bush. It's my 8 hours. We're like delirious.
We're getting slap happy. It's too much.
Oh my God. I know. I have a feeling after this, I'm going to. Do you ever end a long stream after a long stream and you go and you sit down and you're like, this doesn't feel real. This doesn't feel quite right. Like you've been streaming for too long. So you've been streaming for too long. I just became a racist Asian man. Why did I do that? That's so bad. Oh boy. Oh wow, we're killing it.
That was amazing. We're streaming for too long.
I've been streaming for too long. Oh my God. I've been streaming for too long. And now real life feels weird. And like when I'm not.
Yeah, you're like on a different planet suddenly.
Melissa, this is a great idea. We will do one unqualified experting. We can't talk. This is a great time to give advice.
I love it. This is perfect.
Oh, I do love it. Yeah. Runs a racist inside. Okay. Okay. Newly married. It's been a year. I am white, male, 29, and my wife is Asian, female, 27. Oh boy.
She's been streaming for too long.
She's been streaming for too long. My uncle's in his 50s with a wife, their high school sweethearts, and children. I'm very close with my family and go to get-togethers quite often. I started noticing him being extra friendly about a month after we got married. New Year's Eve of last year, we were celebrating with them. Once we went home, he called my wife and left voicemails joking around, asking her if she liked cheesecake. And cheesecake is good. This is weird, though. My family has videos of him making the calls, and everyone thought it was funny and joined in, so I cocked it up to me being paranoid. All right, so it wasn't just him. Maybe a little weird, but like, you know. This Thanksgiving, we drank quite a bit and played one of those stupid dirty board games. There was an innuendo card about going down on a woman, and my uncle had that card. He read it to my wife as he put his arm around her. She jokingly tried to play it off and say, "What do you mean?" He then said, "Why don't you let me show you?" Ooh, crossing lines. No. She felt uncomfortable and got up and stood behind me. Everyone kind of played it off as funny. Later that night, I left to go to the bathroom. While I was gone, he picked my wife up, arm, under, legs, and back. She is small, like 98 pounds and 5 feet tall. I asked her after finding out, was there a conversation about size or how much you weigh, something to spark this event? She explained, no, he just came up behind me and picked me up. Again, she felt kind of uncomfortable and said she told my uncle to put her down. My dad is a person who mentioned it to me that this took place, and I could tell he felt weird about it too. At what point do I say something, not trying to cause a family rift? Oh, your uncle's being super creepy.
Yeah, this is sorry, but like, especially with the picking up situation, like don't make somebody else uncomfortable at all in a situation like that. Like,
yeah,
fellas, just to let you know, that's scary for a woman a lot of times. Like, unless there is a consensual situation going on or a specific type of relationship we've already established, that's just scary.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like, it doesn't matter that you're the husband's family member or whatever. It's like, at least for me, like, if I'm in a situation where somebody thinks that it's perfectly acceptable to just randomly pick me up, my first thought is, can I fight them off? Am I being kidnapped? I'm not thinking like, oh, we're just having fun. No. And here's the thing. Oh, if we're just having fun, that's not how you should be thinking with the man that's not your husband.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Agreed. If some other guy's fucking picking you up, Jesus. I mean, it's not good in any situation, but especially a family member on top of it. It's like, yeah, dude, not cool. Yeah. Honestly, even as a woman, I even guys like, and the only reason I bring this up is because this happened once. I was doing this interview show. It was called You're Up, I think, or You're Next. Europe, and I was interviewing comedians, and I was talking to this one comedian. He was this gay guy. He was like so sweet. But we were talking about like his overalls or whatever, and I was like, "Oh, the material looks so good." I was like, and I asked him if I could feel it, and he was like, "Oh my god, of course." And he goes, "Thanks for asking." Like it was like this weird, but like to me, it's just common. You don't just touch someone you don't know. It doesn't matter whether it's a guy or it's a girl. Like sometimes I can understand like if you are close friends with someone or like you got to know someone for over a period of time and you start to feel comfortable with them and like you maybe reach out, like sometimes you can kind of tell you're like, oh, that wasn't meant to be creepy or whatever. But just in general, my general rule, especially when it's someone that I haven't known for long or I just met, like you always ask if you can before you do something. Otherwise it's just, I don't know, to me that's just common sense. You don't just touch someone. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's their
Like, I
body.
remember I had this like pink velvet shirt, and every time I wore it to work, there's always like multiple people that were like, "Oh, cool. Can I touch it?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, sure, whatever, no problem."
Right.
And I had that interaction, and then some guy just came up behind me and started rubbing my back. And I was like, "Oh, what the?" And he was like, "Oh, I just wanted to touch it too." And I was like,
That was
"You
creepy.
couldn't say something?"
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Whoa,
you
it,
gotta
like,
say consent is
freaked me
important
out.
just in general. But yeah, as a girl, like you said, you're always on because you don't know what interaction is going to be. You're kind of always on the defense because, we're women. Like
Men are bigger and stronger than us. That's just a
bigger
fact.
and stronger. It's just, you just don't know what's going to happen. I have to stop eating this. Frank said, Z, if I ever meet you, I give you permission to touch whatever you want. All right, I have
Perfect.
this in writing, Frank. I have this in
go.
writing. Courtney, sorry. AV Tom said, Courtney, when you worked in retail, did anything like that happen? Ooh, it might happen like that in retail.
There was only one time that I can remember right now that like I was like, "Sir, no." And it was this guy was like not very tall, and I mean he was still like a little bit taller than me though, but he was like, "Can you reach that thing on that top shelf for me?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And I just did what I always do, and I just like stepped on the bottom shelf and then like grabbed the top shelf and like yanked myself up and then reached for it. And instead of just like letting that happen, he grabbed me like right here and was like trying to hold me up. And I was like, "No, no, no, no." I got down.
Don't do that.
And he was
Don't
like,
do that.
"Well, I'm trying to help you." And I was like, "I don't need help. Please don't do it." And he insisted on doing it anyway. And I was like, "Motherfucker."
Even
This is
after you
gross.
already said no.
Yeah.
Holy shizballs. No.
But any other time, like like when it came to me being at work and somebody doing something weird, like that never happened.
That's good. At least, like, I mean, I'm
I'm trying to remember if there's anything else. Like I know, like, I went grocery shopping once, and some guy like grabbed like the sleeve of my shirt because he really needed to tell me how beautiful I was.
Oh, okay.
He really wanted to get my attention.
It's really
was like,
important for him to tell you that.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, like what are you saying that?
Am I beautiful now?
That's what you gotta do. You gotta be. It's so funny. I feel like if you're a girl and you work in like public, any sort of customer interaction, you do get some weird stuff like that. Like waiting tables, I would get all kinds of strange one. Like someone, for some reason, called me Lemon, and like wrote like "Thank you, Lemon" with a heart on the. It tipped really well. Like I'll take it. On the thing. So like weird, like it just weird interactions like that sort of stick with me where I'm like, what did that mean? But a lot of interesting ones like that. And yeah, I've had people like touch my arm like this or like grab me like that to try to get something. And I'm like, maybe don't do that. That's not the best thing in the world. I'm your waitress, not your human property.
Yeah, it's really weird how like very touchy people want to get with strangers for no reason. Like for like I remember working at a restaurant, and one of the hostesses was pregnant, and like people that she was seating at tables would like touch her belly.
Oh, that's so weird. I don't understand that. That's so weird. No, you can't do that.
Why do you want to touch a pregnant lady's belly so bad? And also like a stranger's, it's just the whole situation, and like it happened a lot. And I was like, I don't know, maybe you should just start shanking them. This is weird.
It's weird. That's so weird.
Like,
Oh
I don't
my
want you
gosh.
touching my belly. You don't want me shanking you. So it looks like we're just doing things the other one doesn't like.
So strange. So strange. Jay Dragon has a good idea. Do like a normal person and get on the store's PA system and go, attention all shoppers. The lady on aisle 4 is gorgeous. Every girl on aisle 4 is like,
I would immediately run away. I wouldn't even check what aisle I'm in. I would just run out of that aisle and go anywhere.
just run out of the store. Just leave the store.
Yeah, just leave the
completely.
store. Like, I don't want anyone to know. I don't want, I don't care. Again, I don't care if I'm in aisle 4 or not. Okay. I'm just leaving because this is weird.
It's weird. It's
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about it. Like oddly in-person attention makes me feel strange. Like I don't know what to do with it. Like when someone's like saying something, I'm like, how do I, like if they're giving me a compliment, I'm like, I don't know how to respond to this. I don't know what to say.
I have like the worst with that. I'm like,
Yeah, it's hard. I don't know. It's weird. It's hard. I don't have good public interactions. Healer said 8 more hours. Healer, 8 more hours would only be 16. And then another 8 after that would be 24. And some people do 24-hour streams, which is wild to me. Like absolutely wild. I don't know how. I don't know.
I honestly like
To it.
when you said that 8 more hours, I was like, no.
Zia's got to go to bed. I'm getting weird. I'm doing this. I had a couple licks of sugar and I'm doing this. So like, you know, this is what we're doing tomorrow. No, Frank. No. Oh my God. Did Chody not quite finish the 24? Dude, 24 is a long fucking time. I'd bitch out for sure. There's no fucking way I would say, oh yeah, I'm doing a 24-hour stream. I'm by like hour 18. I'd be like, dude, I'm going to die.
Man. Yeah, I don't know. Cause like my back is so stiff right now. I'm like, listen, I think,
yeah.
we need a 24-hour break. And
we need a 24-hour break. I don't know what's. Yeah, you know it would be good right now, except it's a little late for me because I'm covered in chocolate sauce. But cat cow, great for the back. Dude, this has been an incredible tour. Oh yeah. Officially 8 hours. It's been officially 8 hours. I wanted to make sure it said 8 hours up on that little clock in my left-hand corner. It is officially 8 hours. Yes. I can't believe I'm so dope. And honestly, I have seen some names in here that I've seen the entire freaking stream. The whole stream. The whole thing.
How'd you guys do that?
I don't know. I don't know how they did it. You guys are amazing.
Healer's being an asshole.
Healer, you motherfucker.
It only says 7.
It only says 7 hours. It says 8 hours. Holy shit.
Well, if it only says 7, if you need us to stick around for another hour, I think you have to super chat like $200 for that.
Yeah.
The rules.
I was gonna say I don't make the rules, but I do make the rules. Oh yeah, Chody is racing at noon. Oh my God, yeah, Frank, you have been here since the actual very beginning, like the whole way through.
And you woke up at 4:30.
Woke up at 4:30 in the morning. Like,
yeah, I woke up at like 10 or something like that.
I woke up at 9. I woke up at 9, so like not that early.
I mean, I got up at like 6:30 and I fed the dogs and hung out for a minute and fell back to sleep until like 10. So
So, don't you kind of love that? Don't you kind of love getting up early and then being like, oh, I don't have to get up yet, and then you go back to sleep? I don't know why, but it feels so fucking good.
It feels so nice, and then I wake up and then I feel really guilty though. And I'm like,
Ugh.
crap, I could have like done these things, but I
I know.
didn't.
I know. I have that
Like,
thought every day, every single day. In fact, last night before tonight's stream, I had a few more things since I watched Pulp Fiction. I did the review. We'll talk about it on Sunday, some more live stream, but the review is up on my YouTube channel. So go watch it, go like it, go leave a comment. Let's get that pushed out there. I finally watched Pulp Fiction, but I wanted to make sure I got it done before the live stream because I knew afterwards that I was going to need a bit of a break tomorrow. But, so I shot that last night, and then afterwards I was like, okay, I want to shoot at least a few more videos for the spicy sites. Thank you. Healer. That's what a movie review is. Is this Cricket?
this is Penelope.
That's Penelope. Okay. Oh my God. So Chungus is the big one. Wait,
And
Cricket's
then
the little one.
yeah, so Cricket.
Yeah. Why did I think that was? What's wrong with me? Cricket's
Cricket.
the little one. That's Penelope.
Cricket's right here.
Hi, Cricket. There's
So she's
Cricket.
like the smaller version of Chungus. And then Penelope is the
That's
brain damaged one.
Hi, Penelope.
Are you missing part of your brain?
Are you okay, Penelope?
Where's that?
Do you like cats? Oh my God. Puppy. She seems like she's tolerating the hat. Penelope's like, all right, fine, I guess. Chungus was all about it. Chungus was like, give me this hat. And Cricket's like, no.
Cricket's
No
like,
hat.
oh, sorry, Chunk. I just dropped the hat onto her. Do you want okay, do you want to go to bed or go to bed? Oh, never mind. Okay, wow. That was annoying. I put her down and she was like acting like she wanted me to pick her back up. I was like, oh, sorry. And then she just ran away.
She was like, you tried to put the hat on me. See you later, Mom.
Yeah, I'm over
here.
it.
I don't want a hat on. Oh, and that's Cricket.
That one's Cricket.
Yes, that's
and
Cricket.
she has
Yes, got the
longer
tears,
arms,
longer
tears in her eyes.
Oh, Cricket. A little chunky.
Then, hey. Oh my God, why do you do this to me?
Chungus Among Us. Hi, Chungus.
Man,
Chunky
I went to
boy,
go pick her
love
up.
it.
She flopped up onto her back, and I was like, "Oh my God, no!" And then I was trying to pick her up, and she just
She just
weighted
dead
me.
weighted. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. I've done that so many times when my dad's like, all right, come on, we got to get up for school. And I'm like, I'm not getting up, Dad. I don't want to go to school.
Chungus is young Zia.
Chungus is 12-year-old Zia who was like, Hi, Chungus.
Oh, Chunka, I hear you.
Chungus looks so comfortable like that. Yes, so many colors.
She is like, the second that I hold her, she's just like, this is all I wanted.
That's all I wanted, yeah.
This is-
Chungus and Cricket just want loves.
Yeah. Chungus just wants her mom. And then like Cricket just wants attention. So it can be similar in some cases, but that is what separates it. Is Cricket just wants attention, whereas Chungus just wants her mom.
Mm, that's so cute, though. And you're
I
her
know.
mom.
Yeah, your mom.
It's
She's
cute.
licking my hand right now.
Oh my God. She's like, you've been doing this forever, Mom. Please. Oh. Oh my God.
Just obsessively licking my hand.
So cute.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, little baby. All right. You guys, it's officially been 8 hours. How many more hours are we going to do?
So another 8, apparently, according to people in the chat, according to Healer. Ray, Ron's gonna review my review. What is this?
Oh.
What is this? I'm gonna get notes. I'm gonna get a message with, I think I have chocolate sauce on my face. I'm gonna get a message with notes.
Oh no.
Oh, this is starting to dry and it's getting sticky.
Oh no. Even that no.
It's getting extra sticky. Oh, look at that. It's like, oh, you guys can't see it. It's making like little chocolate ribbons.
I like a good chocolate ribbon.
I like a good chocolate. Honestly, I just want to take this and just like in my mouth.
I want that for you so bad.
Right? Oh my God. When we were little, my dad used to do that. I have this distinct memory of the little house that they built when we were, like I was, I don't know, my sister was tiny. My mom was still alive. So I had been 3 or 4. We're standing in the kitchen and my mom walks in. I actually think she took pictures of it. And my dad has the chocolate syrup over my mouth like this. And I'm like, my sister's standing next to him for her turn. And my dad has like chocolate on his face. It's actually, he's got to have the picture somewhere because I'm 99% sure my mom got pictures of it. And I looked at them later. And it's so great because she looked in and we're all just like, chocolate all over us. I think there was whipped cream. I think we also had some marshmallows. Oh, it was great.
Oh, I love it.
Another thing that he used to do, this was like a poor man's dessert, is he would make in just a regular pan, take a regular flour tortilla with butter and cinnamon and sugar and just melt it all together until a tortilla got kind of crispy. And then he would roll it up and it was just like melting with the cinnamon and sugar and butter dripping out of it. And we would eat it rolled up. And honestly, I thought it was the greatest thing in the fucking world. Like little kid Zia was like, yes.
That was my favorite thing ever when I was a kid.
So, right?
We used to make those all the time when we were kids.
Oh,
they're so good.
So good. That.
So good.
And then he would also make us angel hair pasta with melted cheddar cheese and tuna fish. And my sister and I also love that. Like, we thought that was the greatest dinner. He would always be like, we want the tuna noodles, Dad.
The tuna noodles.
Tuna noodles. Oh, it was so good.
I love it. I never had that. I mean, like, because we would get like Kraft mac and cheese and then add tuna to it.
Oh, yeah.
But we didn't go as far as like the noodle. Like my mom would also, when she would make lasagna, she would have like leftover chunks of the noodles and she would take all those leftover chunks and like put them, she'd like put butter and garlic over them.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome.
So good.
That sounds so good.
We almost like would want that more than the lasagna, even though lasagna was like, oh, the lasagna was awesome.
Lasagna.
And it's lasagna.
Good. But like butter and garlic makes almost everything good.
On noodle chunks?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's just another vessel like bread. Like you're just finding a vessel to eat butter and garlic and you're just like, oh God, I want that. I want all of
like
right
a cheese quesadilla. It's not the tortilla. It's really just the vessel for the melted cheese. A tortilla for cinnamon, sugar, and butter. It's not the tortilla. It's the cinnamon, sugar, and butter. You just need a vessel for it. You can't just eat it straight. Like, I mean,
like
even though
like an animal. Good.
As I'm saying that, I'm like, yeah, but like, why can't I do that? I want to do that.
That and melting the butter on like bread or sweet, like Hawaiian sweet bread, and then putting cinnamon and sugar too. That was another one you toasted.
Yeah, yum.
Oh my God. I want to eat everything. Courtney, I want to eat all the food. I want to eat every foods.
I want that for you so bad.
I'm so close. I'm so close. We're going to get there and then I'm going to do a snack stream and eat all the foods. I got to thank everybody tonight. I got to just, you guys are unbelievable, out of control. Frank, Backhand, Old Nerdy, Ravenclaw, Saw, Frank, that's double Frank, Rodtholomew, K-Max, Johnny, K-Max again, John and John, double John going, double John going hard tonight, like wild. Goodness gracious. Franklin again, Saw again, Helicopter Gunship. We got double K-Max, and then Franklin on top of everything else with another fucking big ass boy, 73 over here. And goodness gracious, you guys.
Had to make it even.
And then Chris Thompson with 10. And then Chris Thompson with a 10. And then over on Schmumble, also Frank making it evil. There was a triple Frank in a row there. We also had, hold on, I know there was a Golden Shower Boy, Rakin' Knight in there. With another one. I don't know if I can scroll all the way up here. But there were other ones. Oh, there we go. Rakin' Knight, Daramuth, Deranged Lunatic for 2. Franklin again with all the 2s. You schmumble ranted it up. You guys are so incredible. Seriously. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here and watching 8 hours of stream and supporting and chatting the whole time. I honestly thought I was going to have a harder time with this, but this was made also not only easier by you guys, because you guys kick so much fucking ass, but it also was made easier, and time just flew by because of this beautiful lady right here. So make sure you go follow her, subscribe to her YouTube channel, follow her everywhere. Courtney, where can everybody find you? Look, backhand spamming it in the chat right now. You click those links.
Yeah, look at all that backhand spam in there. Yeah, subscribe to my YouTube channel right now. We've just hit 569. Nice. But we could get bigger.
We're keep going. Let's get this up to 10,000. Let's go.
Exactly.
Subscribe.
You can follow me on Twitter. My handle is was that Courtney. And yeah, you can join the emotional support tards, and
you can be a heathen and an emotional support tard. And honestly,
you really can.
They really go hand in hand. They really go hand in hand. Oh my God. Yes. Like, subscribe, support. When is your next stream?
I don't even know. Probably on Monday.
Okay. Yes.
I mean, I always try to plan these things out, and then things start derailing towards the end of the week. But I mean, I always try to shoot for at least like a Monday and a Wednesday, quite possibly something to that effect. But we're gonna try and keep going strong, and get some more streams out there per week, because man, we can't get more emotional support tards if I'm not streaming. So
got to keep streaming. Just keep streaming. Just keep streaming. Just keep streaming. Oh my God. Okay. I have to get in the shower because this is getting nasty. You guys, I seriously, heathens, I cannot thank you enough. I cannot love you enough. 201 bikini streams in a low. Okay.
In a low. Girl, you're Asian now.
Why am I getting so Asian? Oh my God.
Streaming too long, and it's 201 bikini streams in a low. Yeah,
I'm streaming too wrong and too long. Yeah, too long. Oh, okay. See, I can't.
I don't even know.
Forget it. It's done. It's done. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much. Have an amazing night. I hope you all get a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night of sleep. An amazing night of sleep. Franklin, you poor sweet gem, you. Please get some sleep for tomorrow. Oh my God. RGP, I hope you have the best freaking birthday ever with your family. Oh God, just you guys are incredible. To all the new people too, I've seen some new names tonight. Thank you for joining. You guys have been absolutely wonderful. I just love all of you. Welcome to the heathens. For anyone who stuck around to the end and hasn't, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'll be back on Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern. It might be a workout stream actually instead of a snack stream, because we did a lot of snacking today. So maybe we work out on Sunday instead. Maybe that's what we do.
I love that.
You know what? That's a good idea. Let's do that. Okay. Oh my God. Wait, I almost hit leave studio instead of end stream. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, help me.
We're just, keep the stream going.
Keep the
I don't
stream
have
going.
to be here. Okay.
Okay. I love you guys. Good night. Wait, I'll see you on Sunday.